In the extreme cold apocalypse, the black stocking seductress asks to stay at my house. In the extreme cold apocalypse, people struggle to survive, enduring endless hardships. In his previous life, Ji Hao was betrayed by his goddess, Siu, who colluded with her lover. Not only did she steal his supplies, but she also cruelly killed him. In this life, Ji Hao was reborn and gained spatial powers, so he began hoarding everything he could. When the extreme cold arrived, people fought bloody battles over even the smallest amount of food, but Ji Hao just laid back in his safe house, enjoying life. Champagne, beer, beautiful women, he had everything, leaving everyone else envious. Ji Hao, please, let me stay in your safe house. I'll do anything. The beautiful, black stocking wearing seductress can only beg now. Living a life without being a simp is truly amazing. Chapter 1. Reborn. Of course I'm going to depend on a rich woman. Zhao Ji, I've figured it out. Even if it's a steel wool ball. I can accept it. Good, I'm glad you've figured it out. Come over now, I'm waiting for you. Okay, I'll be there soon. After hanging up the phone, Ji Hao hopped on his electric scooter and quickly arrived in front of a luxurious villa. A beautiful, voluptuous woman wearing a classical floral cheongsam, with an hourglass figure, her hair styled up elegantly, and long, seductive eyes, opened the door for Ji Hao. She was wearing black stockings, which made her look even more enchanting. The woman led the way, and they walked toward the room. Just as she was about to speak, she suddenly slipped. Ji Hao reacted quickly and rushed to catch her. The woman looked up, meeting Ji Hao's handsome face, and her heart fluttered instantly. She had seen his face many times, but every time, it still amazed her. Thinking about her years of single life, her emotions stirred. This young man was not only good-looking, but his body was also perfect, exactly her ideal partner. Xiao Hao, I bought some sexy lingerie yesterday. Do you like it? The woman unbuttoned her cheongsam, revealing a seductive corset inside. Ji Hao's eyes went wide. Zhao Meijing saw Ji Hao staring and smiled seductively, leading him to the bed. Afterward, Ji Hao lay satisfied, thinking back to his previous life. He had actually given up Zhao Meijing, this noble and beautiful woman, for that vile woman, Siu. It was absolutely ridiculous. Yes, Ji Hao was a reborn soul. In his previous life, he had been obsessed with Siu, chasing after her and rejecting Zhao Meijing's offer of financial support. But what was the result? Despite spending so much time and money, he never even held Siu's hand. Later, when the gamma rays swept across Blue Star, causing the extreme cold disaster, Ji Hao had been desperately collecting supplies to ensure Siu wouldn't go hungry or freeze. But this woman was never satisfied. She conspired with her lover, Wang Youcai, to cruelly kill Ji Hao and steal his supplies. In this life, Ji Hao swore to make these two traitorous lovers pay in blood. Xiao Hao, what are you zoning out for? Zhao Meijing asked softly. It's nothing, Ji Hao replied, looking at the red stain on the bedsheet, his thoughts swirling. Do you remember the first time we met? Zhao Meijing said with a hint of nostalgia. You saved me when I was almost bullied by 3 punks by the lake. You fought them off, and you got hurt. I wanted to thank you, but you wouldn't accept my money. Now you can't refuse anymore, or I'll be upset. She handed him a bank card. Ji Hao didn't hesitate and accepted the card. Zhao Meijing wrapped her arms around him, her voice soft. The card has 100 million in it. Spend it however you want. If it's not enough, you can ask me for more. I'm not short on money. Ji Hao pinched her cheek with a smile. Thank you, my dear wife. Zhao Meijing blushed, playfully protesting, You're so naughty. Seeing Zhao Meijing in such a sultry mood, Ji Hao was stirred once again. After an hour, Ji Hao left with a smile. With the extreme cold disaster still 2 months away, Ji Hao had a lot of preparations to make. Zhao Meijing had given him 100 million, which meant he could now proceed with his next plan. First, he needed to secure a post-apocalyptic RV and a safe house. With those two, travel and safety would be ensured. Then, the most important thing, hoarding supplies, food, winter clothing, generators, fuel, weapons, and more. When Ji Hao was reborn, he awakened spatial powers, granting him a massive storage space in his body, so he didn't need to worry about running out of room for supplies. Additionally, whatever he stored would never spoil. He could hoard as much as he wanted. However, the 100 million from Zhao Meijing seemed like a lot, but it was far from enough. He would need more money. So he headed to a nearby lottery shop, using his memories from his previous life to pick a set of numbers. If all went as expected, he'd win a post-tax prize of 480 million. He remembered these numbers because, in his previous life, it was Siu who won. But she hadn't spent much of the money before the cold wave arrived, turning it into waste paper and leaving her furious. But this time, the money was his. After leaving the lottery shop, Ji Hao went to a BMW dealership and, without hesitation, bought a BMW 7 Series and an $11 million RV. The female sales assistant smiled widely, calling Ji Hao the most straightforward customer she had ever met. When she learned that Ji Hao wanted to modify the RV, she contacted a repair shop for him, customer service at its finest. In the repair shop, Ji Hao laid out his requirements. The body needed to be armored with steel plates to withstand bullets and grenades, the chassis needed to be elevated, and tracks needed to be installed. Most importantly, the heating system had to use the latest technology. The repair shop owner found Ji Hao's demands a little odd but said nothing. As long as the money was right, everything could be done. After agreeing on terms, they signed the contract, and Ji Hao transferred the $2 million deposit. The remaining $5 million would be paid after the modification was completed. Now, his end-of-the-world war vehicle was set. Ji Hao drove his BMW back to the Happy District, parked it, and headed straight for the sales office. His current home was 180 square meters, inherited from his parents after they passed away in a car accident, and the driver had paid compensation. Next door, there was another 180 square meter unit that hadn't been sold yet. Ji Hao planned to buy it, combine the two units into one, and turn it into a 360 square meter mega apartment, a perfect safe house for the cold wave. As he arrived at the sales office, Ji Hao saw a middle-aged man and a woman laughing and walking in together. The man had a bloated face, a bald head, and a belly as big as a pregnant woman's, greasy and disgusting. Wang Youcai, one of the culprits who killed Ji Hao in his past life. The woman beside him was dressed in a professional OL outfit, with a carefully applied makeup look, a white shirt, a tight pencil skirt, and high heels. Her slender legs, accentuated by sheer black stockings, looked perfectly proportioned. It was Xia Siyu, the woman Ji Hao had been foolishly obsessed with in his past life. Seeing them together, Ji Hao's anger flared up. He quickly turned and headed to the nearby bank. Chapter 2. You're so weak. Xia Siyu also lived in the Happy District, but her apartment was rented, with Wang Youcai paying the rent for her. Recently, Xia Siyu had her eyes set on the new apartment next to Ji Hao's. After some cajoling, Wang Youcai finally agreed to help her buy it. But when they arrived at the sales office, they found out that the price of the apartment had increased from 2.6 million to 3 million. Wang Youcai immediately lost his composure. Although Wang Youcai was a company owner, his business had recently encountered some issues. 2.6 million was the most he could afford, 3 million was completely out of reach. Pointing at the sales assistant, Wang Youcai yelled, "What is going on here? Not long ago, it was 2.6 million, and now it's 3 million? Are you trying to take advantage of me just because I'm a company boss?" The sales assistant, looking aggrieved, replied, "Sir, the housing market has been rising nationwide recently, and 3 million is already the lowest price. I hope you can understand." Wang Youcai grumbled, "It's not that I can't afford it. The problem is your attitude." Xia Siyu clung to Wang Youcai's arm and pouted, "Dear, it's just an extra 400,000. I really want to have my own house." Wang Youcai reluctantly replied, "Forget it, 180 square meters is too big for just you. If your friends find out, they'll say you're showing off. How about we get a 100 square meter apartment? More economical." Xia Siyu furrowed her brows, clearly displeased. The sales assistant, seeing this, sneered. If they couldn't afford it, they couldn't afford it. No need to make up excuses, it was really disgusting. At this moment, Xia Siyu noticed Ji Hao walking in and asked, "What is he doing here?" Wang Youcai replied, "Do you know him?" Xia Siyu whispered in Wang Youcai's ear, "Yes, my little puppy, a poor loser without parents." "I see." Wang Youcai looked at Ji Hao and sneered, "Kid, you here to buy a house?" Ji Hao nodded lightly without responding. Wang Youcai mocked, "Dressed like that, thinking you can afford a house? Even pigs can climb trees." Ji Hao ignored him and turned to the sales assistant. "I'll take apartment 1 #2202. The sales assistant, coldly, said, "Sir, that apartment is 180 square meters, and it's 3 million. Ji Hao asked, "Do you think I can't afford it?" The sales assistant shook her head. "I didn't mean that. Is this enough?" Ji Hao said as he opened his backpack. Swish! Stacks of cash spilled out, blinding everyone with its brilliance. Everyone at the scene froze in shock, especially Wang Youcai, whose face turned red. He had just mocked Ji Hao, and now Ji Hao was pulling out an entire backpack full of cash, slapping him right in the face. At that moment, Wang Youcai felt a sense of karmic retribution. Xia Siyu, on the other hand, regretted it. Could this guy be an invisible rich second-generation heir? Ji Hao asked the sales assistant again, "Is this enough?" The sales assistant, still dazed, nodded, "It's enough." "Great, take me to handle the paperwork." Ji Hao said. Sir, you're the most straightforward customer I've ever seen, the sales assistant said with a smile, leading the way. Her slender waist swayed sensually, as though tempting Ji Hao. After completing the paperwork, Ji Hao returned to the scene. Xia Siyu and Wang Youcai had not left. Ji Hao, where did you get all that money from? Xia Siyu's eyes sparkled as she stared at Ji Hao, not blinking. Ji Hao smiled. It's simple. I'm a rich second-generation heir. Wang Youcai's eyes turned cold, and he sneered. A rich second-generation heir? Maybe you stole it from somewhere. Stole? Ji Hao took out his phone, opened the banking app, and showed his balance, saying loudly, What about now? You're not going to say I stole this too, are you? Wang Youcai was left speechless. He felt utterly humiliated. Xia Siyu gasped, If you're a rich second-generation heir, why didn't you tell me before? Ji Hao explained, It was a family test. They didn't let me reveal my identity to anyone, and even froze my bank card, forcing me to make my own way. Now the 3-year test period is over, and I've passed. I'm just being myself now. Xia Siyu's eyes widened, and she exclaimed, Could it be, you're the crooked-mouthed Dragon King from those novels? Ji Hao smirked, showing a devilish smile. Congratulations, you got it right. My God, this is unbelievable. Xia Siyu was completely stunned. Ji Hao suddenly became far more attractive to her. Comparing him to Wang Youcai, bald and bloated, who was in no way handsome, the two were worlds apart. Xia Siyu regretted it deeply. How could she have let go of such a gem and ended up with Wang Youcai? Now she felt like her insides were churning with regret. Ji Hao grinned. I just bought a new car. Want to go for a ride? Xia Siyu glanced at Wang Youcai and quickly made up her mind. She eagerly linked her arm with Ji Hao's and smiled sweetly. Of course I'll go with you. Actually, I've always liked you. Being with Wang Youcai was just to provoke your competitive spirit, to get you to fight for me. Wang Youcai's eyes turned bloodshot, furious, and he yelled, You slut. Xia Siyu coldly responded, Look at you, you fat pig. You're not even fit to carry Ji Hao's shoes. What right do you have to curse me? Ji Hao gave a thumbs up and said, Well said. Wang Youcai growled, Kid, go ask around. No one who messes with Wang Youcai has a good end. I've already messed with you. What are you going to do about it? Ji Hao looked at Wang Youcai with a smile and taunted, You green hat knight. Damn, you're looking for death. Wang Youcai snapped and lunged at Ji Hao, throwing a punch. Ji Hao effortlessly dodged the attack, grabbed Wang Youcai by the collar, and lifted him up without breaking a sweat. As an ability user, Ji Hao was incredibly strong, lifting Wang Youcai like it was nothing. Kid, let go of me. Wang Youcai struggled desperately, but it was no use. He couldn't escape Ji Hao's iron grip. All right, I'll fulfill your request. Ji Hao lifted Wang Youcai even higher and slammed him down hard. Bang! Wang Youcai landed painfully on the ground. Seeing Wang Youcai's miserable state, many people in the area burst out laughing. You're so weak, Ji Hao said, as though he was a victorious champion. Then, he wrapped his arm around Xia Siyu's slim waist and walked away. Ji Hao couldn't help but reflect despite all the effort he had put into chasing Xia Siyu in his previous life, he hadn't even held her hand. But now, just showing off his financial power, she was eager to fall into his arms. Damn this money magic. This time, he would make Xia Siyu pay. He'd toy with her, and when the extreme cold wave came, he would kick her to the curb and let her die in pain and despair. That would be true revenge. Ha ha ha. No, wait kkkkk. Once in the car, Xia Siyu looked around at the brand new BMW 7 Series, clearly impressed. Her decision was firm. Now she was glad she was decisive and turned to Ji Hao. If she had stayed with Wang Youcai, the sleazy, greasy man, she would have lost out. Xia Siyu was in a great mood, smiling brightly. Ji Hao, today really is my lucky day. Maybe I should buy a lottery ticket. Who knows, if I win big, I won't have to worry about money for the rest of my life. Ji Hao was startled and quickly replied, Forget it. Those things are just scams. Let us go for a drive instead. Ji Hao started the BMW and took Xia Siyu for a ride, eventually stopping by the lakeside. It was a beautiful spot, lush with green grass and scenic views perfect for a date. Well, what do you think? Nice car, right? Ji Hao casually asked. I love it. Can we drive it every day? Xia Siyu asked with a twinkle in her eyes. Of course. Ji Hao, eyeing her devilish curves, hinted. The sales assistant said the rear seats are extra soft, but I'm not sure. Want to test it out? Xia Siyu blushed, softly murmuring, Sure. And so, the two tested it out in the car. Chapter 3 Ji Yu Wanqing. After the test, Ji Hao and Xia Siyu felt that the back seats were indeed soft enough, and they were both very satisfied with it. Ji Hao suddenly said, "Siyu, my 2 houses are going to be renovated, and I have nowhere else to go. Can I stay at your place temporarily?" "Of course." Xia Siyu's eyes lit up and she said happily, "It's my honor to live with Master Ji. I couldn't ask for more." "Thank you." Ji Hao thought to himself, "I'm going to make you into a fool. We are no longer related. Do I need to say thank you?" Xia Siyu smiled charmingly, took out a bunch of spare keys from her bag and handed them to Ji Hao. "That's true." Ji Hao naturally didn't hesitate to take the key. The two chatted for a while, and as it was getting late, they went out to have a meal. On the way back, Xia Siyu asked Ji Hao to stop the car. Ji Hao thought she was going to buy lottery tickets, but unexpectedly she went into an adult product store instead. When she came out, she was carrying a bag filled with a lot of toys. Ji Hao gave a wicked smile and said, "Little green tea girl, you are quite good at it." After returning to Xia Siyu's residence, the two began to show their affection. In order to prevent Xia Siyu from going out to buy lottery tickets and ruin his plan, Ji Hao did not let Xia Siyu go out for the next 3 days. It was not until the morning of the 4th day that Ji Hao estimated that Xia Siyu had completely missed the grand prize, so he started to wash up and prepare to go out to stock up. Looking at himself in the mirror, Ji Hao was stunned. Since becoming a mutant, his physical fitness has become much stronger, with well-developed limbs and 8 beautiful abdominal muscles. Oh my, it's so annoying. Am I the only one in the world who has this kind of trouble? Ji Hao went to an advertising company, found the manager, and quit his job. He worked as a security guard in this large advertising company, and the salary was not high. Since the end of the world was coming anyway, there was no point in continuing to work. After leaving the company, Ji Hao rented a large truck, wrote the 4 big words "material donation" on the body of the truck, and then ran to the wholesale market and started purchasing frantically. Vegetables, fruits, seafood, frozen meat. After the truck was full, Ji Hao drove the truck to a deserted place, quietly put the supplies into the space, and then continued to shop. Repeat this process. Anyway, there is 100 million cubic meters of space inside Ji Hao's body, so there is no need to worry about not having enough space. He can store as much as he wants. The only regret is that the alien space can only store dead objects, not living things. But it doesn't matter. With so much food, he can eat until the end of time. It was almost noon when Ji Hao stopped and walked into a 5-star hotel and ordered a big meal. Looking at the balance in his bank card, Ji Hao smiled bitterly. After buying a house, a car, some modifications, and the whole morning of stockpiling, there is only 40 million left in the card. This money is really hard to spend. Before the food was served, Ji Hao downloaded a lot of online loan apps and started applying for loans. The end of the world is coming anyway, and if he pays back even a penny by then, it will be considered a waste of his life as a reborn person. Medu loan, 3-second loan, second speed loan, lightning loan, long-lasting loan, loan legend, fracture loan, hemiplegia loan, black eye loan. After a lot of hard work, Ji Hao made 700,000 yuan. It's a pity that he is not a woman and cannot take out a loan, otherwise he could get more money. At this time, the dishes came, including lobster, abalone, and everything else. Ji Hao put down his phone and tasted the lobster. Cool. This is how people should live. He remembered that in his previous life, he spent all his money on Xia Siyu, but he himself lived a miserable life. He wore the same clothes for several years, ate instant noodles every other day, worked 3 jobs, turned day and night upside down, and was exhausted, but Xia Siyu ignored him. Thinking about it now, he felt that he was a big victim. I'm so stupid, really. Ji Hao shook his head and enjoyed the food with peace of mind. After finishing his meal, Ji Hao was satisfied. He did not leave in a hurry. Instead, he picked up his mobile phone and searched for a decoration company online, intending to turn the 2 houses into safe houses. But after visiting several, he was not satisfied with any of them. Thump, thump, thump. Suddenly, Ji Hao heard the sound of high heels hitting the ground, crisp and pleasant. He turned around and saw a cool and beautiful woman in professional OL attire coming over and sitting in the seat next to him. Ji Hao's eyes lit up. This beautiful woman was really good looking. She was comparable to Zhao Meijing. She was equally mature, sexy, and full of charm. The beautiful woman had light makeup on her face, her hair was piled up high, her eyes were like autumn water, and her red lips were as bright as dancing flames. She has a plump figure and devilish curves, with a protruding front and a curved back, especially a certain part that pushes up a white shirt, making her look like a deadly weapon. The black silk hip skirt and red-soled high heels make the pair of beautiful legs look particularly slender and graceful. At this moment, Ji Hao had only 2 words in his mind: best. After the beautiful woman ordered the food, She looked at the time, took out a stack of documents from her bag, and read through them carefully. After a while, the food came over, but she didn't move. It seemed that she was waiting for someone. Perhaps the person she was waiting for had not arrived yet, so the beautiful woman was a little anxious. She picked up her phone and made a call. "Mr. Liu, you are here." "It's Mr. Ji Hao. I'm sorry, I have something urgent to do and can't come." Mr. Liu's lazy voice came from the other end of the phone. The beautiful woman Ji Hao Wanqing frowned and said, "Then the decoration contract we signed." Mr. Liu casually replied, "Sorry, your company's quotation is too high, so I found another decoration company." Ji Hao Wanqing was furious when she heard this and shouted angrily, "Liu Zhiyong, you are going too far. I have been busy following up on this decoration order for your mall for almost a month, but now you say you are looking for someone else. Do you still have any credibility?" Liu Zhiyong said indifferently, "We haven't signed a contract yet, so of course we'll go to whoever offers the best deal." "You." Ji Hao Wanqing said angrily, "You are obviously playing tricks on me." Liu Zhiyong said, "In fact, there is still a chance to continue cooperation, as long as you agree to one condition of mine." "What are the conditions? Just tell me." Ji Hao Wanqing was still unwilling to give up. Liu Zhiyong smiled evilly and said, Hey, to be honest, Mr. Ji Hao, your figure and appearance are both first class, and I have admired you for a long time. As long as you satisfy my wish, not only this order, but all future orders of my company can be given to you." Ji Hao Wanqing said angrily, "You mean, you want me to commit myself to you?" Liu Zhiyong stopped pretending and said, "That's right." "You're dreaming." Ji Hao Wanqing was so angry that her chest heaved violently. "Mr. Ji Hao, think about the current situation of your company. If you don't get any more orders, how are you going to pay the wages of so many workers? I have already made it known in the underworld. Anyone who dares to cooperate with you is going against me. Within 2 months, your decoration company will definitely go bankrupt." Liu Zhiyong threatened. "Roll." Ji Hao Wanqing gave a delicate cry and hung up the phone. Thinking about her experiences over the years, she felt tired. After graduating from university, she founded this decoration company. With her extraordinary abilities, the company operated well and continued to grow. But because she is beautiful and has a good figure, many men covet her and keep extending olive branches to her, wanting to date her. In response, Ji Hao Wanqing chose to refuse without exception, but this also offended many bigwigs, causing the company to go downhill. Up to now, the company is struggling to develop and is on the verge of bankruptcy. If it still fails to receive orders, the consequences will be unimaginable. What should I do? What should I do? The more Ji Hao Wanqing thought about it, the sadder she became. She lay down on the table and started crying. Just when she was helpless, a gentle voice suddenly came to her ears. "Sister, I want to discuss business with you. Are you willing?" Chapter 4 Safe House Negotiated. When Ji Hao Wanqing and Liu Zhiyong were talking on the phone just now, Ji Hao was sitting beside them and heard their conversation clearly. He suddenly remembered that during this period of time in his previous life, a decoration company owned by a female boss went bankrupt and was forced to commit suicide. It must be the plump, mature woman Ji Hao Wanqing. It just so happens that Ji Hao is looking for a decoration company. Ice and tea, this a coincidence? So he took the initiative to step forward and expressed his desire to cooperate. Hearing Ji Hao's gentle voice, Ji Hao Wanqing looked up and their eyes met. Ji Hao Wanqing's face turned slightly red. It was the first time she saw such a handsome young man, and she couldn't help but be a little surprised. "Sorry, I embarrassed you." Ji Hao Wanqing took out a tissue, wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes, and returned to her usual cold and noble appearance. "It's okay, I don't mind." Ji Hao waved his hand. Afterwards, the two of them gave a brief self-introduction. Ji Hao Wanqing sipped her tea elegantly and asked, "Mr. Ji, what business do you want to discuss with me?" Ji Hao said bluntly, "I have 2 houses, which add up to about 360 square meters. I want to connect them and transform them into a doomsday safe house. I wonder if Sister Ji Hao is interested." Ji Hao Wanqing's eyes lit up, and she quickly said, "Of course I'm interested. I've built safe houses for some apocalypse fans before, so I have experience in this area." Ji Hao said, "Okay, I'll tell you my request." According to his request, after the 2 houses were connected, one of the doors had to be sealed to form a large flat. The remaining door must be thickened to ensure it is strong enough that it cannot be blown open even by a bomb. Steel plates should be installed on the walls and floors to make them able to withstand large hammers. The rooms don't need to be big, but there must be enough of them. There should be a yoga room, a dance room, a chess and card room, a movie room, and the rest should all be converted into women's housing. Also, there needs to be a small pool in the lobby, the kind with hot water. The fireplace must be of the highest technology, so that no matter what the weather is like outside, the safe house must be warm as spring. After hearing Ji Hao's request, Ji Yu Wanqing was a little stunned. Ji Hao asked, "What's wrong, Sister Ji Yu? Is there a problem?" Ji Yu Wanqing came back to her senses and said sincerely, "That's not a problem, but your requirements are too high, and the corresponding price will be much higher." "How much does it cost approximately?" Ji Hao asked. "It's impossible to estimate for now. I have to go on a field trip to draw a conclusion." Ji Yu Wanqing said seriously, "Okay, come with me. I'll take you to my house." Ji Hao smiled and invited her. Ji Yu Wanqing was a little hesitant. She had been fooled by Liu Xiong before, so she had to be more careful. What if after talking for so long it turns out to be in vain? Wouldn't that be a big loss? As if he could see Ji Yu Wanqing's worry, Ji Hao took the initiative to say, "Sister Ji Yu, don't worry. I'm a very direct person. If the deal is successful, I will sign the contract and pay the deposit on the spot. I won't hesitate." Ji Yu Wanqing said coquettishly, "You keep calling me Sister Ji Yu. I'm old enough to be your mother." Ji Hao said truthfully, "Compared to those skinny and immature girls in college, I actually prefer plump beauties like Sister Ji Yu. They are like ripe pomegranates, much more charming." Ji Yu Wanqing gave Ji Hao a look full of charm. But she was a little happier and had a better impression of Ji Hao. Ji Hao drove the car and Ji Yu Wanqing followed behind. The two returned to Xingfu community and entered the suite. After some detailed estimates, Ji Yu Wanqing offered a price of 62 million. Ji Hao didn't expect that it would cost so much money to build a safe house, but he also understood it. After all, the requirements were too high and many materials had to be imported from abroad. But as long as the safety performance is high, it is worth spending any money. Ji Hao asked, "Can it be done within 2 months?" Ji Yu Wanqing shook her head and said, "It's too rushed. We can't guarantee the quality. It will take at least 3 months." Ji Hao's face was serious, and he said seriously, "I can only give you 2 months. No matter what method you use, you must complete it within 2 months." Ji Yu Wanqing thought about it for a while, and finally nodded and said, "Okay, but you need to pay more." "How much more?" Ji Hao breathed a sigh of relief. As long as it could be completed, money was not a problem. Add 8 million, the total price is 70 million. Ji Yu Wanqing said nervously, "You also know that my company is on the verge of bankruptcy and funds are tight, so you need to pay a deposit of 40 million in advance. Is that okay with you?" After saying this, Ji Yu Wanqing looked at Ji Hao with concern. The price of 70 million is very high, but in order to ensure the quality, it really costs that much money. In addition, a deposit of 40 million must be paid. The two conditions combined are really excessive. Ji Yu Wanqing was afraid that Ji Hao would not agree, then the order would be completely ruined, and her company would continue to be in trouble and unable to extricate itself. "How do you know the season?" Hao Da waved his hand and said cheerfully, "Okay, I agree, sign the contract, and I will transfer the deposit to you after signing." This. Ji Yu Wanqing was confused and wondered if she was dreaming. She has been running a decoration company for many years and has come into contact with many clients, but this is the first time she has met someone as straightforward as Ji Hao. He never bargains, which is simply outrageous. Next, the two signed the contract, and Ji Hao transferred the 40 million deposit to her on the spot. Looking at the balance in the bank app, Ji Yu Wanqing was distracted for a moment. With this big order, her company was finally able to come back to life, and it was all thanks to Ji Hao. Ji Yu Wanqing suddenly realized that the other party was so straightforward. Could it be that he liked her? Her face couldn't help but turn a little red. She has been living a single life for these years and has hoped to find a man, but unfortunately, she has not met the right one. As for Ji Hao, he is handsome, rich, and most importantly, willing to spend money. It seems like a good idea to follow his lead. Ji Yu Wanqing, what are you thinking about? You are old enough to be someone's mother. Aren't you ashamed? Ji Yu Wanqing shook her head, sobered up a little, and took the initiative to extend her hand and said, "Mr. Ji, it's a pleasure to work with you." "It's a pleasure working with you." Ji Hao also stretched out his hand and shook hands with Ji Yu Wanqing. The beautiful woman's hands were smooth and white, as if she was stroking a piece of fine warm jade, which made Ji Hao feel hot inside. Ji Yu Wanqing's cheeks turned red. She quickly pulled her hand back, said goodbye to Ji Hao, and returned to the company to start preparing for big things. In the afternoon, Ji Hao originally planned to continue stockpiling goods, but after paying a deposit of 40 million, he only had 700,000 in loans left. He had no choice but to stay at home, borrow Xia Siyu's computer, and start downloading things. After the apocalypse breaks out, there will definitely be internet and power outages. By then, We will have a lot of time, so we need to do some entertainment activities to pass the time. Standalone games, music, movies, TV series, variety shows. Ji Hao took out a mobile hard drive and downloaded what he needed into it. After finishing it, he suddenly realized that these were not enough. He also needed learning materials. People cannot degenerate. They must work hard to improve themselves. Teacher Aoi, Teacher Hada, Teacher Matsushita Saiko, Doll Sister. After downloading the study materials, Ji Hao nodded with satisfaction. I am indeed a good child who loves to study. Chapter 5 Delis. In the evening, Ji Hao had nothing to do, so he went to find Zhao Meijing and comforted the lonely heart of this beautiful woman. Just after finishing the work, Ji Hao received a message from Ji Yuanqing, saying that the decoration plan had been prepared and asked him to come over to confirm it. Ji Hao had no choice but to pull up his pants and leave under Zhao Meijing's resentful gaze. When he arrived at Ji Yuanqing's company, Ji Hao read the decoration plan, thought it was very good, and signed it, indicating that they could start work. Ji Yuanqing was not vague either. She immediately called the workers and started working hard. 3 days later, as expected, the lottery ticket that Ji Hao bought won the prize, and he ran to the prize redemption office to claim the prize. There were no accidents along the way, and I received 480 million after tax, which was really great. Ji Hao silently thanked Xia Siyu in his heart. The award belonged to her in her previous life, but was taken away by Ji Hao in this life. This could be considered a small revenge. Ji Hao has been trying to get large quantities of thermal weapons, but there is no way. This thing is illegal in the country and cannot be obtained at all. So he set his sights on the Eagle country. It is legal to own guns in Eagle country, so Ji Hao plans to go there in person, store the purchased weapons into the space, and bring them back. Everything is perfect. Ji Hao found the seller through an intermediary. The seller's nickname was Brother Xiao. He was the boss of the Chinese district in Eagle country and was very well known. Brother Xiao's business is based on 2 words: credibility. Because of this, his business grew bigger and bigger. Ji Hao contacted the other party and said that he wanted to buy a large number of pistols, rifles, bullets, light sniper rifles, heavy sniper rifles, grenades, bulletproof vests, special walkie-talkies, fuel. After agreeing on the quantity, Brother Xiao quoted a price of 120 million, with a deposit of 20 million. Ji Hao did not hesitate and directly transferred 20 million to Brother Xiao. Considering the other party's fame, he would not cheat him out of such a small amount of money. Ji Hao booked a flight ticket and boarded a plane to Eagle country the next morning. After landing, Ji Hao found a remote cave in the local area as a trading point. He installed a camera inside and connected it to a mobile phone so that he could see the situation inside in real time. After making preparations, Ji Hao hid in a secret place outside the cave, then contacted Brother Xiao and sent him the address. An hour later, Brother Xiao arrived. He asked people to put the goods into the cave and let Ji Hao inspect them in front of the camera. Ji Hao confirmed that there was no problem, transferred the remaining 100 million, and asked Brother Xiao to take his men away immediately. Brother Xiao didn't waste any time and did exactly as he was told. After they walked away, Ji Hao entered the cave and put all the goods into the different space. The process went very smoothly without any surprises. No wonder Brother Xiao can become the boss in the Chinese community. His reputation is really good. At this point, the thermal weapons are done. Ji Hao did not leave Eagle country immediately, but went to various shopping malls, supermarkets, and docks to scout out the area and formulate an action plan. Since we are here, of course we have to collect some supplies, otherwise it would be a waste of time. Late at night, Ji Hao finished his scouting and prepared to take action the next night. He booked a hotel and just walked into the room. Before he could close the door, a sexy big foreign girl with long wavy hair rushed in. The Ocean girl wore a red off-shoulder miniskirt. She was tall yet plump, 188 centimeters tall, and had a pair of long black silk legs that were simply stunning. The key point is that she was wearing a pair of 10 centimeters high heels, which made her a head taller than Ji Hao. Damn, this damn and shameful feeling of oppression. Help, help me. The foreign horse spoke in English, but Ji Hao's English was very good, so he could naturally understand it. Seeing her flushed eyes, Ji Hao quickly realized that she must have been drugged. Moreover, Ji Hao always felt that this big foreign horse was somewhat familiar. Thinking carefully, isn't this the international supermodel Delis? No wonder she has such a hot body. Soon, 3 men broke in. The black man in the lead cursed, "Fuck, bitch, you run pretty fast." Delis was so frightened that she couldn't help but hide behind Ji Hao. Although she looked down on Oriental men from the bottom of her heart and even despised them, there was no better way now. "Boy, do you want to meddle in my business?" The leading black man grinned. He was a local gangster named Vicky. Vixer finally found an opportunity and bribed the waiter to drug delis in the dish so that he could have a taste of this international supermodel. He then filmed the video and kept threatening her for his own pleasure. Naturally, he couldn't let Ji Hao mess up the situation. Ji Hao said expressionlessly, "Get out, or you will bear the consequences." A younger brother said, "Boy, you are so arrogant. You dare to go against our boss. You will definitely suffer the consequences." Ji Hao said in a cold voice, "I'll say it again, get out. Give. You shameless thing, go to hell." The younger brother stepped forward and punched Ji Hao in the face. Ji Hao grabs his hand, twists it, and then punches him in the chest. "Ah!" The younger brother screamed, his face twisted in pain. "Go!" Vixie gave an order and attacked with another younger brother. Ji Hao kicked the two men to the ground with 2 kicks, and they could no longer stand up. Delis was stunned. This Oriental man was so powerful that he crippled 3 big men in the blink of an eye. It was really terrifying. Delis was about to speak, but the effect of the medicine in her body could no longer be suppressed. In her excitement, she actually stretched out her arms and hugged Ji Hao. Cough, cough. Ji Hao ignored the 3 big men and took Delis to another hotel and booked a room. At this time, under the effect of the drug, Delis could no longer control herself. Ji Hao took out his cell phone, turned on the camera, put it aside, and then lay down on the bed calmly. In the morning, Delis woke up, and then she realized something and her face was full of anger. "You shameless Oriental, you actually defiled me. I'm going to sue you and put you in jail." Delis hurriedly put on her clothes, tears in her eyes. "I say, Miss Delis, it was clearly you who took the initiative. Why are you blaming me?" Ji Hao said speechlessly, "Impossible." Delis's face was cold. "You don't believe it, right? Here is the evidence, see for yourself." Ji Hao picked up the phone and opened the video. Delis was stunned. She suddenly remembered that she had been drugged and it was this Oriental man who saved her. It seems that it is really her. Ji Hao said, "Since you don't believe it, I have no choice but to put the video online and let all netizens judge to see whether it was you who took the initiative or I who defiled you." "No." Delis panicked. "No, justice must be upheld." Ji Hao said righteously. Delis said with a bitter face, "What do you want?" Ji Hao stared at Delis' tall figure, tilted his mouth, and smiled wickedly. "Ms. Delis, you don't want our secret to be exposed, right?" Delis shuddered. Seeing that the time was ripe, Ji Hao stood on tiptoe and once again discussed the cultural differences between the East and the West with Diangma. Chapter 6 Collecting Supplies. 188 centimeters height plus 10 centimeters high heels. It's really amazing. Oh my God. After a long time, Delis blushed, put on her clothes, turned around and left. But halfway through her walk, she suddenly turned around, took out a few bills from her bag, threw them at Ji Hao, and said coldly, "Remember, it was this queen who prostituted you. In addition, you were very good, and this queen is very satisfied." After saying that, Delis left the hotel. After they walked away, she could no longer control her emotions and tears flowed down her face. Her virginity was gone just like that, and the other party was an Oriental man, woo-woo. At this time, Delis' cell phone rang and she quickly picked it up. The anxious voice of her best friend came from the other end. "Oh my God, Delis, you finally answered the phone. I recently heard that the local gangster has taken a fancy to you and wants to attack you. You are not hurt, right?" Delis took a deep breath and said, "It's okay, thank you for your concern." "My bestie said, since we can't afford to offend, but we can afford to hide, why don't we go travel to China in a few days?" "China?" Delis was startled for a moment, then said, "Okay, you arrange it." "That's a happy decision then," said the best friend happily. In the afternoon, Ji Hao continued to scout the area and made a route map. After collecting the supplies, he immediately boarded the plane back home so that no one would suspect him. Finally, it was late at night. Ji Hao changed his clothes, put on glasses and a mask, and set off according to the planned route. He first came to a large supermarket. The supermarket owner is an anti-China radical and has always had strong hostility towards China. In other words, the owners of the large supermarkets and shopping malls that Ji Hao was going to collect the fees from were all anti-China elements. As the saying goes, every wrong has its perpetrator, and Ji Hao didn't want innocent people to get hurt, so he specifically targeted those people. Ji Hao found a small corner where no one was, took out a wig from the space, put on the white clothes, and lifted the wig to the front to cover his face. At the same time, he stuffed 2 apples into his chest and stuck 10 centimeters long fake nails on his nails. From a distance, he looked no different from a female ghost. When dealing with security guards in shopping malls and supermarkets, of course you cannot knock them out roughly, otherwise things will easily get out of control. According to Ji Hao's plan, He will dress up as a female ghost and scare the security guard to faint. If the person is not dizzy, just give him a quick electric shock and that will be all. When the matter was exposed, the police could not find any clues and could only classify it as a supernatural event. In this way, no one would suspect the spatial ability. He. I am so smart. At this moment, in the monitoring room of a large supermarket, a black security guard was holding a mobile phone and watching an exciting video. Suddenly, the lights went out inexplicably. When the black security guard was wondering, a female ghost suddenly appeared with her sharp claws opened and approached him step by step. Give me back my life, give me back my life. Ji Hao deliberately changed his voice, and it really was no different from a female ghost. Ghost. The black security guard was so scared that he quickly retreated backwards. But the monitoring room was so small that he soon had nowhere to retreat. The black security guard knelt on the ground, crying bitterly, and said in a trembling voice, "Wife, is that you? Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. It's all your best friend's fault. She pushed you into the river on purpose and pretended that you fell into the water. By the time I knew about it, it was too late. She was the one who took the initiative. I couldn't help myself and made a mistake. But you were the only thing on my mind at the time. Really, baby, you have to believe me." Ji Hao was stunned. "Damn, brother, you have a story." The black security guard kowtowed 3 times and continued, "And your sister. I was drunk that day, and when I realized something was wrong, it was too late. Woohoo, don't blame me for not being a human being. Blame her for being too charming. Oh, and your sister, she's a bitch. I told her to wear it, but she refused to do so. In the end, she got pregnant. Can you blame me for this? I'm innocent, so please forgive me, woo woo woo." By the time the black security guard finished speaking, Ji Hao was already stunned. Why is this world so crazy? At this moment, Ji Hao suddenly felt that he could not keep up with the times. Never mind, let us scare this black security guard unconscious first. Give me back my life, give me back my life. Ji Hao kept shouting, moving towards the black security guard step by step. The black security guard was so frightened that he soon fainted. Ji Hao laughed evilly, "That's all, and I thought you were so great." Ji Hao came to the computer, turned off the surveillance, and went outside. There are 2 security guards outside the supermarket, patrolling in different directions. Ji Hao rushed to a security guard and started the same operation. But the security guard was very brave and was not afraid at all. He even suspected who was playing a prank. Ji Hao had no choice but to go behind the security guard, take out the electric baton, and shout, "Accept God's punishment." The security guard was knocked unconscious by the electric baton. Then, Ji Hao found the remaining security guard and scared the hell out of him. "Don't kill me, don't kill me. I have never done anything bad, woo-woo." Soon, the security guard fainted from fright. Ji Hao took the key from the security guard and swaggered into the supermarket. Rice, frozen meat, mineral water, snacks, flour. The supermarket is well stocked with everything you need. Ji Hao was not polite either, and a 4-5-meter spaced door appeared in front of him. With a thought, all the supplies were collected. Cool. It feels really good to buy it for 0 yuan. Ji Hao would not have the slightest sympathy. The owner of this large supermarket was originally a Chinese. After immigrating to the Eagle country, he slandered China in various ways. He was truly shameless. Now, Ji Hao uses the space gate to teach the other party a lesson. Humph. After collecting the supplies, Ji Hao was about to leave, but then he thought that this lesson was not profound enough, and it would be better to be more radical. Tear down and take away the posters in the supermarket. Take away the shelves where supplies are placed. Ceiling, tear it down and take it away. Use your supernatural powers to peel off the wall and take it away. Use your supernatural power to pick up the floor tiles and take them away. Windows, take them down and take them away. Take down the toilet seat in the bathroom and put it away. What if the toilet can't be retracted? It doesn't matter. Ji Hao took out cement from the space and sealed it directly. The sewers are also sealed with cement. After all the operations, there was nothing left in the supermarket. It was bare, like a roughhouse. Ji Hao smiled with satisfaction, then turned and left. When he came outside, Ji Hao suddenly felt that the supermarket door was quite majestic, so he took down the door and put it into the space. Ji Hao comes to the security guard and gives him back the key. Everything is done. Ji Hao muttered to himself, "I'm leaving now." Chapter 7 Ji Yu Wanqing's Treat. Not long after, Ji Hao followed the route and went to another department store. The owner of this department store is also an anti-China element. Ji Hao started the same operation, first scaring the security guard unconscious, turning off the surveillance, and then taking away the supplies in the mall. Of course, the shelves, posters, windows, etc. in the supermarket were not spared. In this way, Ji Hao emptied out 10 large supermarkets and department stores in succession without any accidents, which shows that even God was blessing him. Ji Hao looked at his cell phone and saw that there was not much time left, so he hurried to the nearby pier. There are many oil tankers parked here and a large number of containers on the dock. Ji Hao came to a finished oil tanker and started pumping oil. Unfortunately, Ji Hao's space gate is only 4-5 meters, so the tanker cannot be directly stored in it, otherwise it would save a lot of trouble. Fortunately, Ji Hao had professional tools, so the speed of extracting oil was not slow. After emptying 3 oil tankers in a row, Ji Hao returned to the dock, put all the containers into the space, and then ran away to another dock. Similarly, Ji Hao first quietly emptied the tanker and then collected the containers, so that he would not be easily discovered by patrol officers. But he was unlucky. He had only collected half of the containers when a group of patrol officers came running over in a hurry with alarms blaring. It seemed they were here to round him up. Ji Hao's face changed and he no longer cared about the remaining containers. He quickly took out the diving equipment from the space, put it on, and jumped directly into the sea. Ji Hao swam and finally reached the shore in a small deserted place. He threw the diving equipment into the space, changed into normal clothes, went outside, hailed a car, and rushed to the airport. On the way, when passing by a large supermarket that had been emptied, Ji Hao saw that it was surrounded by police officers, and it seemed that the crime had been exposed. Ji Hao tipped the driver and asked him to speed up, and they soon arrived at the airport. Half an hour later, Ji Hao boarded the plane back home. Only after he landed did he breathe a sigh of relief. Although the trip to Eagle Country was thrilling, it was generally smooth. Not only did they get a large number of weapons and fuel, but they also collected a lot of supplies, which was a great harvest. As long as the Doomsday Chariot and Safe House are built, everything will be fine. When Ji Hao returned to the community, Xia Siyu was there. She is practicing yoga. Her devilish figure is wrapped in tight yoga clothes. It must be particularly explosive. Not to mention, when she puts on yoga clothes, she has a different kind of charm and is even more attractive. Ji Hao walked over and hugged her from behind. "Oh, Mr. Ji, you are so annoying," Xia Siyu said coquettishly, her voice sounding tingling. "What's the point of training alone? Why don't we train together?" Ji Hao said with a wicked smile, "It is our duty to rebuild the young people's physique." Xia Siyu was shy and timid, but she didn't refuse. So the two of them started exercising on the yoga mat. After finishing, Ji Hao went to sleep. The trip to Eagle Country was really tiring. The next morning, Ji Hao continued to stockpile supplies. He rented a remote warehouse outside the city, then took out his mobile phone and started clicking on various items. Hamburgers, pizza, snacks, drinks, barbecue, vegetables, fruits, USB flash drives, drones, walkie-talkies, stewardess uniforms, nurse uniforms, cheongsams, dance uniforms, black silk, white silk, lace underwear. Soon, the various takeout orders arrived one after another. Because there were too many delivermen and delivery trucks, the small road in front of the warehouse was blocked. "Could you please move aside, brother? The shop owner specifically told us that we have a big customer today and we can't keep him waiting for too long." "Fuck, do you think you're the only big customer? Let me tell you, the sponsor I met ordered 200 cups of milk tea at once. I couldn't deliver it all by myself, so the store specially found several brothers to help deliver it. Make way, make way. I've opened the shop for a month, and all the orders I've received combined are not as many as this one. All of you get out of my way. If you make the sponsor get impatient, I'll kill you. Fuck, get out of here, who's afraid of who? Let's fight. Come on, come on. I'm not afraid of you. For the sake of my sponsor, I'll fight you." Ji Hao was sitting in front of the warehouse watching videos on his phone when he saw a few delivery men fighting. There was no other way. He had to show up in person. When they found out that all the takeout was ordered by Ji Hao, the deliverman and the store owner were all shocked, and then they started to try to please him in various ways. After all, this is a big money sponsor. Ji Hao was also speechless. He wanted to keep a low profile, but his strength did not allow it. Ji Hao asked them to deliver the takeaway to the warehouse, and after they left, create a different space and store all the takeouts in it. After a busy day, it was already noon. Ji Hao was planning to find a 5-star hotel to enjoy some delicious food when he received a call from Ji Wanqing. Ji Wanqing said that she wanted to treat Ji Hao to a meal. She had been busy decorating the safe house in the past few days. It was not until this morning that the materials needed were finally shipped from abroad to the country. She finally had time to thank him properly. Ji Hao naturally would not refuse and went there happily. Hotel. Ji Hao and Ji Wanqing sat face to face. When going out, Ji Wanqing dressed up specially, with delicate makeup on her face, her cloud-like hair piled up high, and a bright red off-shoulder cheongsam on her body. Her skin was white and smooth like jade. She exuded the aura of a mature woman, attracting the attention of the men around her. Ji Hao stared at Ji Wanqing's beautiful figure under her cheongsam and joked, "Sister Wanqing, you look so beautiful today. When I came in just now, I thought some big star came to the hotel to shoot a promotional video." Ji Wanqing giggled, looking very charming. Ji Hao couldn't help but sigh, "What a sexy beauty." Ji Wanqing said coquettishly, "If you are annoying, you will please me. Do you say this to every woman?" Ji Hao said, "No way, what I just said was the truth." Ji Wanqing said, "It's a lie, I don't believe it." "How about I swear an oath?" Ji Hao said, "Don't." Ji Wanqing quickly stopped him, looking resentful, and said, "If only I were 20 years younger." "What's so good about a young girl? I still prefer beautiful women like you, Sister Wanqing. You are much more charming." Ji Hao did not lie to Ji Wanqing. He spoke the truth. Ji Wanqing rolled her eyes at Ji Hao and changed the subject. "Thank you this time. If it weren't for you, my company might have closed down." Ji Hao chuckled and asked, "Then how are you going to thank me, Sister Wanqing?" Ji Wanqing said, "Isn't this a treat for you?" Ji Hao deliberately kept a straight face and said, "No, it's not enough." Ji Wanqing asked, "Then how do you want me to thank you?" "How about, pledge yourself to me?" Ji Hao blinked at the plump and beautiful woman in front of him, and an ambiguous atmosphere spread between the two of them. "Go away, you're so frivolous." Ji Wanqing blushed and pushed the menu in front of Ji Hao, asking him to order. Chapter 8. Liu Xiong. At this time, a middle-aged fat man with a big belly walked in with a scantily clad woman in his arms. When he saw Ji Wanqing, the middle-aged man was stunned for a moment, and took the initiative to greet her. "Isn't this Mr. Ji Yu? You are here to eat too. What a coincidence." Ji Wanqing said with strong hatred in her eyes, "Liu Xiong, I don't want to see you, and don't try to get close to me. Let's go our separate ways." Ji Hao suddenly realized. It turns out that this wretched and greasy man is Liu Xiong. No wonder Ji Wanqing showed such an impatient expression when she saw him. Liu Xiong sneered, "Haha, Mr. Ji Yu, it's okay if you don't want to see me, but without my orders, I want to see how your company will continue." Ji Wanqing said coldly, "Don't bother." Liu Xiong said, "I think you should give it some thought, Mr. Ji Yu. As long as you obey me, you won't have to worry about orders." "Hey so-and-so, everyone has rejected you. Why are you still clinging to her like a fly? Aren't you disgusting?" Ji Hao couldn't stand it anymore and couldn't help but retort. Liu Xiong glanced at Ji Hao and said contemptuously, "You are just a kept gigolo. You have the nerve to mock me. Haha, young people nowadays are too ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth. Honey, let's not bother with this poor guy. He's dressed like a loser. It must be his first time in a star-rated hotel like this. Every word we say to him is lowering our status," said the scantily clad woman. "Her name is Yu Fengfei, and she is Liu Xiong's mistress." "That's right." Liu Xiong pulled Yu Fengfei to sit at the table next to Ji Hao and said disdainfully, "For a successful person like me, it's an honor for him to sit next to him." The waitress came over and helped Liu Xiong order food. Liu Xiong pointed at Ji Hao and said proudly, "Whatever that kid orders, I will follow suit." The waitress said, "Yes, sir." Ji Hao sneered, took the menu, and quietly ordered a portion of caviar, a lobster, a crab, and a bottle of 1982 Lafite. When Ji Wanqing saw it, she was speechless. Ji Hao deliberately said loudly, "Sister Wanqing, this meal is on my table. Just wait and enjoy the delicious food." Ji Wanqing did not refuse and said with a smile, "Okay, I owe you a meal. I'll ask you out next time." Ji Hao chuckled. Of course he knew what Ji Wanqing was thinking, but he didn't expose her. Instead, he called the waitress and asked, "Miss, did you hear what Mr. Liu said just now?" The waitress said, "I heard it." Ji Hao clapped his hands and said, "Okay, please follow my order and give Mr. Liu a portion." The waitress said, "No problem." Liu Xiong was too lazy to even look at the menu. In his opinion, a female boss who was about to go bankrupt and kept a gigolo, how much could the two of them spend on food? At most, a few thousand yuan, just a drop in the bucket. But when a portion of caviar was served, Liu Xiong's eyelids jumped. This thing didn't seem cheap. What was going on? Then, when a bottle of 1982 Lafite and 2 servings of high-end seafood were brought over, Liu Xiong could no longer hold back and quickly called the waiter. "I wonder what's wrong with you guys? You even served the wrong dish. Do you still want to keep this hotel open?" Liu Xiong shouted loudly, as if he was afraid that others didn't know. "Mr. Liu, we served the dishes according to your request. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that," the waitress said, pointing at Ji Hao. Liu Zhiyong understood instantly. "But this situation doesn't seem right. Didn't the guy say he would treat us? But where did he get the money to order such expensive dishes?" Liu Zhiyong said in a deep voice, "Miss, I have a suggestion for your hotel. If a guest orders very expensive dishes, it is best to let the other party pay the bill first, so as to avoid being taken advantage of and having a free meal." The waitress said, "I will pass your suggestion on to the manager." Ji Hao didn't mind and said with a smile, "Miss, let me pay the bill first." "Okay." The waitress took the card machine and said softly, "Sir, the total is 130,000. "No problem." Ji Hao took out his bank card and swiped it lightly. Beep. "Congratulations on your successful card swipe. 130,000 was transferred in an instant." The waitress' eyes lit up. It turned out that this handsome guy was a rich second generation. Liu Zhiyong and Yu Fengfei looked at each other, and both could see surprise in each other's eyes. "Isn't this guy a poor loser? How could he?" Ji Hao smiled and said, "Miss, I have a suggestion for your hotel. If a guest orders very expensive dishes, it is best to let them pay first, so as to avoid being taken advantage of and having a free meal." Liu Zhiyong's face flushed red. Although he was the boss of the company, he had just lost millions in gambling and only had 100,000 left in his card. He had no way of paying for the meal. God knows that bastard actually ordered caviar and 1982 Lafite. It's so infuriating. Why do rich people pretend to be poor? Damn it. The waitress came to Liu Zhiyong and said with a smile, "Mr. Liu, look." Yu Fengfei said, "Dear, why don't you pay the money first? 130,000 is just a piece of cake for you, so that some people won't belittle us." Liu Zhiyong was nervous, but he said stubbornly, Don't worry, I will pay after we finish eating." Ji Hao taunted, "Could it be that you can't afford the bill and want to eat a free meal?" "Who said I can't afford to pay?" Liu Zhiyong broke down instantly and said with all his strength, "My feet are just a little numb. I'll go to the front desk to pay when I recover." The waitress felt contempt in her heart, but didn't care too much. Liu Zhiyong quietly took out his mobile phone and sent a group message to several brothers, asking them to transfer 30,000 yuan as soon as possible. Where would he put his face if he was regarded as a gangster who ate and freed himself? Fortunately, he received 30,000 yuan soon and paid for the meal, but he hated Ji Hao in his heart. Ji Hao just smiled and said to the waitress, "I want to order 10 tables of banquets. Can you please deliver them to the designated location at noon tomorrow?" The waitress said happily, "Of course." "Okay, then I'll order now." Ji Hao opened the menu and ordered a lot of dishes. Fried pork intestines, stir-fried pork intestines, braised pork intestines, steamed rice flour intestines, spicy pork intestines, hot and sour pork intestines, vinegar pork intestines, pepper and salt pork intestines, fragrant braised pork intestines, stir-fried pork intestines, 9-turn pork intestines. The waitress looked at Ji Hao oddly. Cough, cough. Ji Hao coughed lightly and gave an awkward but polite smile. "Well, the pig intestines in your hotel are delicious." The waitress said speechlessly, I understand. Ji Hao said, "Just give me another 90 tables of banquets, so that we can have 100 tables in total. You can arrange the dishes yourselves. Each table will cost 10,000 yuan. "No problem." The waitress smiled happily. Ji Hao transferred 1 million on the spot. Seeing Ji Hao being so straightforward, the waitress was so excited that she wished she could give herself to him immediately. Ji Yu Wanqing watched from the side, smiled bitterly and shook her head. Sure enough, having money means you can do whatever you want. Ji Hao suddenly pointed at Liu Zhiyong, with an evil smile on his face. "Didn't Mr. Liu say that he would order whatever I ordered? You should also prepare 100 banquets for him, 10,000 per table, a total of 1 million. The waitress smiled sweetly and said, "Okay." Liu Zhiyong's face turned the color of liver. He waved his hands and said, "I'm not treating anyone. Why would I order 100 tables?" Ji Hao snorted coldly, "Aren't you the boss of the company? You have a lot of money, right? Even if you don't treat us, you can donate the banquet to charity. Why can't you come up with 1 million? You." Liu Zhiyong was so choked that he couldn't utter a word. Ji Hao looked down at Liu Zhiyong and said sternly, "Poor bastard." Liu Zhiyong stared at Ji Hao, feeling extremely frustrated. Chapter 9. Poaching. Chuck. When Ji Yu Wanqing saw this scene, she couldn't help laughing. Her body and soul trembled, and it was very touching. She suddenly had an idea in her mind, and said to Yu Fengfei beside her, "Mr. Ji and I are just good friends. If you want to curry favor with me, you'd better hurry up. If you miss this opportunity, you will never get it again. Yu Fengfei was stunned. She was really moved. Ji Hao is young, handsome, and rich, but Liu Xiong has a big belly, a face full of fat and a bald head, which makes people feel disgusted at first sight. Anyway, she's a mistress, so it doesn't matter who she's with. Of course, being with a young, handsome, rich second generation is much better than being with an old man. Seeing that Yu Fengfei was moved, Liu Xiong immediately cursed. You two bitches, why are you so mean? Haha, you don't have the ability, but you blame others. Ji Hao showed the balance in his bank card to Yu Fengfei and said with a smile, now you should know who you have a future with, right? Yu Fengfei's eyes widened. Tens, hundreds, thousands, millions. Oh my God. This is the top rich man. Yu Fengfei no longer hesitated, hugged Ji Hao's arm, and said delicately, Mr. Ji, I will be yours from now on. That's good. Ji Hao hugged Yu Fengfei's slender waist, but sneered in his heart. A piece of trash like you wants to be my woman? No way. It's good enough for fun. Liu Xiong was so angry that he jumped up and down, cursing, fuck, you dare to cheat on me, you want to die, right? Ji Hao responded unceremoniously, why, do you want to fight? Seeing this, the waitress nearby immediately called a few security guards to block Liu Xiong. Are you kidding? Ji Hao is a big customer of the hotel. Of course we can't offend him. Liu Xiong stomped his feet fiercely, and could only feel helpless and furious. Come, Sister Fengfei, sit on my lap and let's eat together. Ji Hao held Yu Fengfei on his lap and ate together, which was very ambiguous. Yu Fengfei's appearance is only average, but her figure is really good. When the two of them were eating, some contact was inevitable. Ji Hao naturally wouldn't be polite and took advantage of it. Not only was Yu Fengfei not angry, but she giggled and offered her a sweet kiss. Oh, Sister Fengfei, my hand suddenly hurts. Can you feed me? Ji Hao put down his chopsticks and said, Little man, you are so bad. Yu Fengfei said coquettishly, and did not refuse. Seeing the two people flirting in public, Liu Xiong's eyes turned red and he wished he could rush up immediately and cut the couple into pieces. But after looking at the security guard beside him, he gave up. Fuck, you bastards, I'll get revenge on you sooner or later. Liu Xiong wanted to leave, but he had just ordered food worth 130,000 yuan. If he didn't finish it, he would be at a big loss. There was nothing he could do, so he had to swallow his anger and bite the lobster as hard as he had bitten the two of them. When Ji Yu Wanqing saw Liu Xiong's aggrieved look, she felt a sense of revenge in her heart and felt extremely happy. Humph. Liu Xiong. Ah, Liu Xiong, you have come to this day. Didn't you threaten me with the order? Didn't you want to make me your plaything? But what was the result? I've made a lot of money now and I won't accept your threats. It's so funny. A fat and greasy man like you dared to hit on me. Now you are getting your comeuppance. Are you angry? You are angry, but what's the use, you cuckold? I thought you were so awesome, but you're nothing special. Why don't you resist? I still like your superior look, you loser. Ha 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 ha. At this moment, Ji Yu Wanqing was so excited that her whole body was shaking. All this is thanks to Ji Hao. If it weren't for him, she might have been forced to commit suicide. Seeing that the time was right, Ji Hao took the initiative to suggest, there are too many people here, why don't we go to a private room and have a good chat about our ideals in life? Yu Fengfei nodded and said in a numbing voice, Young Master Ji, do whatever you want. I will obey you. So Ji Hao took the two women to a private room. Liu Xiong could only watch helplessly and was so angry that he almost died on the spot. In the private room, Ji Hao still let Yu Fengfei sit on his lap, and the two became even closer. Ji Yu Wanqing looked embarrassed. If she had known this, she would not have come in. It was simply polluting her eyes. This meal took 2 hours. When she came out, Yu Fengfei's face was flushed. Ji Yu Wanqing was both ashamed and angry, and cursed Ji Hao 1,000 times in her heart. This damn guy acts as if no one is around. Liu Xiong had been waiting outside, and when he saw Yu Fengfei's expression, he immediately knew what had happened. How could he bear it? He rushed forward and slapped Yu Fengfei in the face. Bitch, how dare you cheat on me? I'll beat you to death. Liu Xiong showed no mercy. After a few slaps, clear palm marks appeared on Yu Fengfei's face. Liu Xiong, you are a waste, but you blame it on me. Go to hell. Yu Fengfei was not someone to be trifled with. She raised a bag and smashed it hard on Liu Xiong. The two men scuffled and both were injured. Ji Hao took out his cell phone and took a picture of the scene. After the fight, Liu Xiong came to Ji Hao and threatened him fiercely. Just wait, kid, I will never let you off easily. Ji Hao said disdainfully, "It's up to you." HMPH. Liu Zhiyong snorted coldly and left angrily. "How is it, Sister Wanqing? Are you relieved?" Ji Hao asked Ji Yu Wanqing, who was standing beside him. Ji Yu Wanqing expressed her sincere gratitude. "I feel relieved. The beast Liu Zhiyong finally got his comeuppance. This is all thanks to you." Ji Hao laughed and said, "It is my honor to help Sister Wanqing solve her problems. Liu Zhiyong said that I am a gigolo, so why don't I just be one for real?" Ji Yu Wanqing rolled her eyes at Ji Hao and said unhappily, "Go away, you are so frivolous." Ji Hao said, "Let's go shopping. I treated you just now it's your turn." Ji Yu Wanqing said, "Okay, I can buy you some clothes." The two of them walked around the street for the whole afternoon and bought a lot of things. Most of them were bought by Ji Yu Wanqing for Ji Hao, including watches, necklaces, and clothes. Of course, Ji Hao did not take advantage of her and bought her a cheongsam. This made Ji Yu Wanqing feel resentful, because the cheongsam was short and sleeveless, which was too revealing, and she didn't dare to wear it out. Ji Hao said that he could wear it specially for him to see. After hearing this, Ji Yu Wanqing really wanted to hit someone. I have to say, shopping with such a top beauty is really a pleasure, which makes Ji Hao feel a little elated. Until the time of separation, he still missed her. It seems that the plan to conquer the goddess must be put on the agenda. Ji Hao did not go home directly, but went to check out the place. He had previously learned from Ji Yu Wanqing that Liu Zhiyong owned two large shopping malls, one of which was doing well and the other was under renovation. Since we have become enemies, we naturally have to kill each other. After checking out the spots, Ji Hao waited until late at night before starting to work. Chapter 10 Palace Costume. Same routine. First pretend to be a female ghost, scare the security guard in the monitoring room, turn off the surveillance, and then scare the security guard outside. It doesn't matter if the person doesn't faint from fear. Just go behind him and use the electric baton. The process went surprisingly smoothly. Ji Hao took the key from the security guard and swaggered into the mall. The first floor of the mall is a supermarket, which sells all kinds of snacks, mineral water, rice, flour, etc. Ji Hao was not polite either. He opened the door of space, collected all the supplies in, and then went to the second floor. The second floor sells clothes, such as stewardess uniforms, cheongsams, nurse uniforms, dance uniforms. Take it away, take it away, take it all away. The third floor sells maternal and child products. Even though I may not need them right now, it's better to have them than not. Take it away, take it away, take it all away. The fourth, fifth, and sixth floors also did not escape the fate of being looted, and all entered Ji Hao's alien space. Ji Hao felt that he had to leave a deep impression on Liu Zhiyong, so he tore down the poster on the wall and took it away. Shelves, take away. Windows, take them down and take them away. Pull down the chandelier and take it away. Take down the toilet seat in the bathroom and put it away. Then Ji Hao took out cement from the space and blocked the toilet and sewer. When passing by the gate of the shopping mall, Ji Hao took down the door and put it into the space. Just like a swarm of locusts, nothing was left in the shopping mall, which became a bare building. Mission accomplished. Ji Hao put the key back to the security guard and left. I wonder if Liu Zhiyong will be furious when he sees it tomorrow. After leaving, Ji Hao went to another mall. This mall is still under renovation and there are no supplies inside. Ji Hao didn't mind. After scaring the worker on duty unconscious, he rushed into the mall and took away all the decoration materials. He also picked up the newly laid floor tiles and put them into the space. He. After finishing, Ji Hao was satisfied. He did not return to the community, but went to find Zhao Meijing. "You dead man, how dare you come to me?" Zhao Meijing became angry when she saw Ji Hao. "I'm very busy lately and really don't have time." Ji Hao stepped forward and gently embraced Zhao Meijing in his arms. Who knows what vixen he's gone to find? How could he care about an old woman like me? Zhao Meijing's face was full of resentment. She had fallen asleep when she received Ji Hao's call. She didn't want to open the door for him, but she finally compromised. This guy is really... She is a top beauty staying alone in an empty room, and she looks a bit like a gigolo. Shouldn't we take the initiative to show our affection? But he is fine, haha. Zhao Meijing was wearing a purple lace pajamas. Her devilish figure was exquisite and graceful, especially the mature charm on her body, which made Ji Hao feel unbearable. "Sister Zhao, I have a lot of things to deal with recently, so I apologize to you." Ji Hao whispered softly in her ear, "I prepared a gift for you when you came here." Zhao Meijing asked in a cold voice, "What gift?" "Watch carefully, I will perform a magic trick for you." Ji Hao smiled slightly, flipped his hand, and a high-end pearl necklace appeared out of thin air in his palm. You Are you a magician? Zhao Meijing widened her eyes in surprise. I guess so. Ji Hao said perfunctorily. In fact, he was the one who secretly took the necklace out from the alien space, but Zhao Meijing couldn't see it. Help me put it on. Zhao Meijing's tone softened a little, and she was obviously very happy. Ji Hao stood behind Zhao Meijing, put the necklace around her neck, and asked, Do you like it? Zhao Meijing nodded and said, I like it. As long as you like it. Ji Hao suddenly smiled evilly and unbuttoned the necklace. Zhao Meijing only felt a chill on her chest. It turned out that the necklace had fallen into her chest, bringing a chill. Ji Hao exclaimed, Oh my, how did the necklace fall in? Sister Zhao, don't move, I'll help you get it out. Zhao Meijing felt embarrassed and angry. This guy's face was thicker than a city wall. Ji Hao said, I'm sorry, Sister Zhao, it's all my fault for being careless. It's my fault, my fault. Zhao Meijing turned around and gave Ji Hao a fierce look. My wife, it's late. Let's rest early. Come, help your husband undress. Ji Hao looked at Zhao Meijing with a smile. You bastard, you always bully me. The beautiful woman was angry and resentful, with a faint blush on her face, which looked very beautiful. What did you call me? Ji Hao asked mischievously. Enemy. Zhao Meijing lowered her head in shame. An hour later, Ji Hao hugged Zhao Meijing with a look of nostalgia on his face. Zhao Meijing said, Next time, don't ignore me for several days in a row, or I will be angry. Don't worry, it won't happen again. Ji Hao patted his chest and changed the subject. By the way, Sister Zhao, have you watched the news these days? Zhao Meijing asked, What's wrong? Ji Hao said meaningfully, Don't you find that natural disasters around the world are more severe than? Was it more in the past? Zhao Meijing thought for a moment and said, It is indeed more than before. There are earthquakes in the island country, rainfall in the eagle country, and some small western countries have experienced widespread extreme cold weather. But this is normal, right? Is there something wrong? Ji Hao knew that this was the prelude to the coming of the cold wave, and tactfully reminded him, I have been dreaming every day recently that our country has extremely cold weather, with temperatures as low as -70 degrees Celsius. I think we should be prepared in advance. Is this true? Zhao Meijing asked in surprise. You are not lying to me, are you? Really? Ji Hao sat up straight and said seriously, It's better to believe it than not to believe it. Zhao Meijing was silent for a while. Ji Hao said, Isn't your company engaged in high-tech constant temperature clothing? Prepare more recently. I want to purchase on a large scale. Zhao Meijing said speechlessly, Although I gave you 100 million, you can't spend it like this. Ji Hao said truthfully, I spent my own money, because I won 480 million in the lottery, he. Ah. Zhao Meijing widened her eyes and sighed. You are so lucky. Ji Hao said, Remember my words, prepare some more high-tech cold-proof clothing. It will definitely come in handy when the time comes. Zhao Meijing said, It's just a normal temperature change, don't be suspicious. Ji Hao said, You are disobedient, right? Looks like I have to teach you a lesson. Zhao Meijing quickly begged for mercy. Isn't it enough for me to obey you? That's pretty good. Ji Hao nodded in satisfaction, and then said, I'll perform another magic trick for you, just wait and see. He flipped his palm and several different uniforms appeared in his hand. Zhao Meijing was stunned. How on earth did this guy appear? It was unbelievable. Ji Hao stared at Zhao Meijing's devilish figure with fiery eyes and said with a smile, My dear wife, just choose one. Zhao Meijing hesitated for a while and finally chose a classical palace dress. Come on, let me help you change. Ji Hao said, putting the palace dress on her. Not to mention, after Zhao Meijing changed into the classical palace dress, she really looked a bit like a queen, noble and dignified, making people want to bully her. Ji Hao suddenly had an idea and pulled Zhao Meijing to the dressing table, helped her put on makeup, and then tied up her long hair and inserted 3 golden jade hairpins. From this perspective, she looks more like an ancient queen. Ji Hao flipped his hand, took out a set of eunuch clothes, put it on quickly, and laughed at Zhao Meijing. My queen, you don't want His Majesty to know our secret, do you? Chapter 11 Mr. Liu faints. The next morning. The news of supplies disappearing from many large shopping malls and supermarkets in the Eagle country eventually spread to the country. Many netizens were watching the fun online and leaving messages on various message boards and forums. Later, some netizens discovered that the owners of the shopping malls and supermarkets where the supplies disappeared were all anti-China elements. This caused a complete uproar and attracted a lot of ridicule. Haha, I paid special attention to this news. I heard that the Eagle Country Police have not yet found out the truth and can only classify it as a supernatural event. That's right. Security guards in major shopping malls and supermarkets were all frightened by female ghosts. I don't know if there is a real female ghost or she is just pretending. Don't worry about it. If you ask me, this ghost girl did a great job. She should teach those anti-China elements a lesson. Otherwise, they will think that our country is easy to bully. You're right, the ghost girl is awesome. The Eagle Country Police are such a loser. They haven't found any clues yet. Isn't there surveillance? Hee. The amazing thing about this is that all the surveillance cameras failed, and there was no evidence left at the scene. I even suspect that it was a real female ghost who did it. Nonsense, there are no ghosts in the world. Stop talking, I'm a little scared. After Liu Xiong got up, he kept surfing the internet and naturally discovered this matter. He was very happy. Competitors are enemies. Many large shopping malls and supermarkets from the Eagle Country have opened in China, attracting a lot of traffic. Because of this, Liu Xiong's shopping mall business was getting worse day by day, and he was almost anxious to death. Unexpectedly, God gave him a great assist. After this incident, the brand shopping malls and supermarkets in Eagle Country will definitely spend a lot of energy to deal with it, and will have no time to take care of the branches in China. This is exactly what Liu Xiong. Opportunity. It just so happened that another shopping mall owned by Liu Xiong was being renovated, which was really a great joy. Liu Xiong couldn't contain his joy and left a message online, mocking, "If you don't do bad things in your daily life, you won't be afraid of ghosts knocking on your door in the middle of the night." I think those mall and supermarket owners must have done a lot of bad things in their daily lives, so they were punished by God. We should take this as a warning. Look at me, my malls are doing well, which shows that I am an honest person and even God is blessing me. You should learn from me. After posting the comment online, Liu Xiong posted the same words on his WeChat moments. Soon, some business friends began to give him thumbs up and praise him, saying that he was a kind-hearted man and was honest and trustworthy in business. After seeing this, Liu Xiong felt extremely excited and felt that he had reached the peak of his life. Even the humiliation of Yu Fengfei cheating on him yesterday was diluted a lot. Although a woman ran away, I have been very lucky recently. As long as I have money, I can find any woman. Humph. Liu Xiong raised his mouth high, looking very proud. Ding-a-ling. The cell phone suddenly rang and Liu Xiong quickly picked it up. Immediately, he heard the secretary's anxious voice. "Mr. Liu, something big happened in the mall." The secretary was very panicked, and his voice was trembling. Liu Xiong smiled and said proudly, "You are talking about the mall, right? I already know about it." The secretary was surprised and asked, You already know." Liu Xiong laughed and said, "Of course I know. This is a good thing, a very good thing." The secretary was silent for a moment, then said in a tangled tone, "Mr. Liu, why don't you go to the psychiatric department of the hospital? I know you are very sad about the loss of supplies, but being so sad that you laugh out loud must be a sign of a certain part of your body. There is something wrong." Liu Xiong said unhappily, "You mean, I'm mentally ill?" "Mr. Liu, you misunderstood. That's definitely not what I meant," said the secretary. "That's good. Let's hold a celebration party tonight to celebrate the disappearance of supplies from Eagle Country's major shopping malls and supermarkets. This way, they will have no energy to take care of the domestic market, which is a great opportunity for our development." Liu Xiong said happily. The secretary was stunned for a moment, then reacted and said in a trembling voice, "Boss Liu, what I want to tell you is that the supplies in our mall have also disappeared. It's empty inside, with nothing left." Liu Xiong exclaimed, "Wow, time flies by so fast. Today is already April Fool's Day, April 1st. The secretary said anxiously, "Mr. Liu, I'm not kidding. The supplies in our mall are really gone. Come and take a look." "What?" Liu Xiong widened his eyes and frowned. "Say it to me again." The secretary repeated it again. Liu Xiong finally realized that something was wrong and rushed to the mall as quickly as possible. When he saw that the place was like a swarm of locusts with nothing left, he was so angry that he almost fainted. Fuck, you bastard, I'm going to fight you." Liu Xiong knelt on the ground, pounding the floor hard, tears almost coming out of his eyes. This was the result of his years of hard work. Now everything is gone. It would be strange if he didn't go crazy. Woo, damn it, you dog, what grudge do I have against you? How could you treat me like this and not even leave me a door? Liu Xiong could no longer hold himself back. His face turned pale and he looked dazed, as if he had aged 10 years. After being sad for a while, Liu Jiong couldn't bear the blow and fainted. Mr. Liu fainted. Quick, call an ambulance. Chapter 12 Action. Hospital, on bed. Liu Jiong woke up. His eyes were lifeless and his heart was filled with hatred. The secretary had already told him what had happened. The security guard was frightened unconscious by the female ghost, and then the supplies magically disappeared. The mall is so big that even if we use a truck, it is impossible to transport all the goods away in one night. It's outrageous how the key windows, floor tiles, and doors were taken away. Could it be that a supernatural event occurred? Liu Jiong couldn't figure it out. He really couldn't figure it out. The cell phone rang and Liu Jiong picked it up without thinking. Wang Youcai's excited voice came from the other end. Mr. Liu, I heard about your situation. I'm sorry for what happened. Ha ha ha. Oh no, I'm really sad. Woo. Wang Youcai also owns a shopping mall. He and Liu Jiong are business competitors, and neither of them likes the other. So after learning about Liu Jiong's situation, Wang Youcai naturally called and mocked him. Liu Jiong cursed angrily. Wang Youcai, stop pretending to be kind and righteous in front of me. I am the one who is unlucky today, but maybe you will be the one who is unlucky tomorrow. Now that he was exposed, Wang Youcai was too lazy to pretend and said disdainfully, didn't you leave a message online saying that if you don't do bad things in your daily life, you won't be afraid of ghosts knocking on your door in the middle of the night? I think you have done too many bad things, so you are punished by heaven, you jinx. Liu Jiong lost his guard and yelled, get lost, you fat pig, stop yelling in front of me. Haha. Wang Youcai continued to taunt, you're broken, you're broken. With a jinx like you, no wonder your woman ran off with someone else. If I were you, I'd just find a piece of tofu and kill myself, you cuckold. Grass. Liu Jiong was furious and hung up the phone. The 3 words cuckold deeply hurt his heart. When he thought about what happened yesterday, he became extremely unhappy. I hate it. Liu Jiong's breathing became rapid and he fainted. Mr. Liu fainted again. Send her to the emergency room. After mocking Liu Jiong, Wang Youcai felt very happy. I heard that Liu Jiong's woman ran away with someone in the hotel yesterday and became a cuckold. Haha. Oh, that's not right. It seems like my woman also ran away with someone. Thinking of this, Wang Youcai could no longer laugh. He clenched his fists, his eyes full of anger. I must kill this damn Ji Hao. Wang Youcai suddenly had an idea and called Xia Siyu. At this time, Ji Hao had just returned home after receiving the 100 banquet tables ordered yesterday. Xia Siyu gently changed his shoes for him and said with a charming smile, Master Ji, I learned a few new yoga poses online. Good, good, the more the better. Ji Hao felt very emotional. Money is really a good thing. When she had no money before, Xia Siyu was like a queen high above everyone else and no matter how much you licked her, it was useless. Now that he is rich, Xia Siyu has become his bootlicker, doing whatever he wants. This damn magic of money. As they were talking, Xia Siyu's phone rang. She frowned, but still picked it up and turned on the speakerphone so that Ji Hao could hear it. Wang Youcai, I'm done with you. Don't call me again. Xia Siyu's voice was cold, obviously doing it on purpose for Ji Hao to see. Wang Youcai cursed in his heart, but he still suppressed his emotions and said, Siyu, I was wrong. I shouldn't have been so mean to you. Can you give me another chance? Xia Siyu said mercilessly, didn't you hear what I said? We are already 2 completely unrelated people. From today on, don't contact me again, otherwise I'm afraid that Master Ji will misunderstand. Wang Youcai said, Siyu, I was really wrong. As long as you forgive me, I can promise to buy you a house. Xia Siyu's eyes lit up, and she lowered her voice and asked, don't lie to me. Once a man speaks, he can never take it back. Wang Youcai sneered in his heart, but said on the surface, but you have to agree to one small condition of mine. What conditions? Xia Siyu glanced at Ji Hao and asked nervously, doesn't Ji Hao bother you every other day? As long as you help me deal with him, I will buy you a house. I mean what I say. Wang Youcai promised. What? You want me to help you deal with young Master Ji? This. Xia Siyu was about to refuse, but she saw Ji Hao winking at her, so she said, forget it. Tell me first. What is your plan? Wang Youcai was delighted and immediately said, help me to get him to the grove. I will have someone ambush him there in advance. When he arrives, my people will rush over and break his legs. Ji Hao was dismissive. With his identity as a supernatural being, he thought they were just a few thugs and could be easily beaten up. Xia Siyu said, Boss Wang, you are too cruel. Wang Youcai asked, do you agree? Xia Siyu deliberately said, "I'll think about it." Wang Youcai didn't mind and said with a smile, "Okay, give me an answer within 3 days." "Okay." Hang up. On the phone, Xia Siyu said to Ji Hao, "Mr. Ji, Wang Youcai, that bastard, actually wants to deal with you. You must be careful." "I will." Ji Hao sneered. "You want to deal with me, right? I'll teach you a lesson tonight. Then I feel relieved." Xia Siyu sighed. She lost a house in vain, but when she thought about the happy life she would have with Ji Hao in the future, it was not a loss. Xia Siyu made lunch. Her cooking skills were pretty good and Ji Hao enjoyed the meal very much. In the afternoon, Ji Hao continued to stock up. He first came to a remote warehouse on the outskirts of the city, took out his mobile phone, and tapped various buttons. After the delivery man delivered the supplies, he opened up the space and put everything inside. Then Ji Hao went to the wholesale market and started purchasing various things. When the bosses of the wholesale market saw Ji Hao, their eyes immediately turned red. They surrounded him desperately as if they had seen a peerless beauty, just begging Ji Hao to buy their things. This trip to stock up on goods cost nearly 40 million yuan in total. It's only because Ji Hao has a lot of money, otherwise he really wouldn't be able to hold on. After stocking up on goods, Ji Hao went to the shopping mall opened by Wang Youcai to check out the business and prepare for the next move. Late at night, Ji Hao put on a white shirt, a wig, and 10 centimeters fake nails, and entered the monitoring room of the shopping mall. At this moment, a security guard was drowsy. Seeing a female ghost appear, the security guard was frightened and knelt on the ground, kowtowed and begged for mercy. Are you Aunt Wang next door? It's none of my business. You committed suicide. Don't come to me. I lent you and your husband 10,000 yuan and agreed to pay it back in 2 months, but you couldn't pay it back. I secretly went to you and asked for sex as compensation, and you half-heartedly agreed. The security guard was so scared that he said in a trembling voice, "Who knew your husband suddenly appeared outside the door? I thought I was dead and he would definitely rush in and cut me into pieces, but he didn't. He just played a piece of flute outside the house and then left. Afterwards, you were so ashamed and angry that you committed suicide. It really has nothing to do with me. Since you couldn't pay the money back, wasn't it natural to pay it back with your body? Your husband didn't say anything, so why did you have to commit suicide? Aunt Wang, please spare me, woo-woo." The security guard kept kowtowed and his face turned pale with fear. When Ji Hao heard this, he almost became dumbfounded. "Wow, brother, you are awesome. I've seen shows, but I've never seen one as good as this. Give me back my life, give me back my life." Ji Hao stretched out his hand and grabbed the security guard. The security guard rolled his eyes and fainted. Chapter 13 Leopard Brother. Ji Hao turned off the surveillance and found 2 other security guards, and scared them all unconscious. After taking the key, Ji Hao entered the mall and started collecting supplies. Of course, Ji Hao did not spare the chandeliers, posters, windows, doors, etc. After finishing the job, Ji Hao turned around and left. When Wang Youcai finds out tomorrow, he will probably faint from anger. Morning. Wang Youcai was still sleeping, but his secretary's calls kept coming in, as if to urge his death. Wang Youcai had no choice but to pick up the phone and curse it. "It's so early in the morning, can't you let me rest?" The secretary said in a panic, "Boss Wang, something has happened. It's a big deal." Wang Youcai shouted, "You are so flustered. This is not your first day in the company. I always tell you to stay calm when encountering problems and think of solutions first." The secretary interrupted him and said, "Mr. Wang, the supplies in the mall are gone, everything is gone, what should we do?" "What?" Wang Youcai jumped up from the bed immediately after hearing this and said in shock, Say it again." The secretary said in a trembling voice, "All the supplies in the mall are gone, Mr. Wang, please come over and take a look." Wang Youcai didn't even have time to wash up and immediately rushed to the mall as fast as he could. When he saw that the room was bare, his face turned pale, his heart ached sharply, and he fell to the ground, motionless. "It's over. It's all over. Who on earth could have done such a thing? Woo woo woo." Wang Youcai cried. This shopping mall was his roots. Now the supplies were gone, including the walls, floor tiles, shelves, etc. It was like a bare house. He didn't know how much it would cost to reopen it. Bang! Wang Youcai pounded the ground hard, feeling hopeless. His cell phone rang and he picked it up immediately, thinking that the police had made some new progress, but he didn't expect it to be Liu Jian. "Haha, Wang Youcai, didn't you mock me yesterday? How come your mall is out of supplies now? This is really retribution for you being so cocky. Oh, by the way, I heard that your woman ran away with someone too. You are a jinx, you cuckold. Oh my, I really feel sad for you, woo woo woo. As soon as the call was connected, Liu Xiong started to make sarcastic remarks. Wang Youcai couldn't hold it in anymore and fainted from anger. Boss Wang fainted. Call an ambulance. What? Mr. Wang is going to die. Pass it on. Mr. Wang is trying to save the patient, but he is dying. Boss Wang is no longer alive. Please spread the news quickly. What? Mr. Wang is dead. Wow, Mr. Wang, you died such a tragic death. You can't rest in peace. Mr. Wang is dead. Go prepare for his funeral and buy more wreaths. Oh my God, big news, big news. Mr. Wang died due to ineffective rescue. Shocked, shocked. Quickly notify all major news media and publish an obituary. Ji Wanqing also learned that the supplies in the shopping malls owned by Liu Xiong and Wang Youcai had disappeared. After a moment of shock, she showed a look of ecstasy on her face. Needless to say, Liu Xiong had forced her to such a miserable state, and now he was finally getting his retribution. As for Wang Youcai, Ji Wanqing actually knew him. At the beginning, Wang Youcai wanted to pursue her and pestered her in various ways, which was very annoying. Now Wang Youcai has received his retribution, so she is naturally happy. I don't know why, although the internet didn't say who did it, Ji Wanqing always felt that it was related to Ji Hao. She checked Ji Hao and knew that Ji Hao and Wang Youcai had conflicts. And yesterday, Ji Hao had another argument with Liu Xiong, and soon after, the supplies in the shopping malls owned by these two people disappeared. This was too much of a coincidence. Although she didn't know how Ji Hao did it, there was no doubt that Ji Wanqing was very grateful and had a better impression of him. Little man, you have given me too many surprises. If you continue like this, I might fall in love with you. Ji Wanqing looked out the window, feeling a mixture of emotions. The next day, after a careful investigation, Wang Youcai guessed that it was probably Ji Hao who did it. After all, both he and Liu Xiong had conflicts with Ji Hao. This was too much of a coincidence. This beast, I'm going to make his life worse than death. Wang Youcai's eyes flashed with ferocity, and he immediately called a big brother in the underworld. Hey, Brother Leopard, help me deal with this guy. You name the price, and I want you to cut off his legs. Today, Ji Hao continued to stock up, which is something he must do every day. The end of the world is getting closer and closer, and there are more and more preparations to be made, so we cannot be careless. At the same time, Ji Hao was also planning his route. He was going to make a big splash on the last night of the apocalypse. At present, the supplies he has collected are still not enough, and he still lacks water, medicine, generators, drones, winter clothing, etc. These things are difficult to obtain in large quantities, and even if you do, they are likely to attract the attention of relevant departments. If you are accused of malicious hoarding, you will be in big trouble. Therefore, Ji Hao plans to. On the night of his arrival, he followed the route to the water plant, hospital, drugstore, generator company, electronic city, and other places, and put the things he needed directly into the space. That way, it's perfect. Ji Hao took out paper and pen and started writing and drawing. After an hour, he finally planned a route map. After checking it carefully, he thought the route was perfect and couldn't help laughing, thinking how clever I was. When he came back, Ji Hao found that he was being followed. A van was following his BMW from a distance, obviously with bad intentions. Ji Hao turned the car around and drove it into a closed, deserted alley, then opened the door and got out. The van stopped at the entrance of the alley, blocking Ji Hao's way out and preventing him from escaping. Of course, Ji Hao had no intention of escaping. They were just three thugs, no match for a superpower like him. The leader was a tall, muscular man, nicknamed Brother Leopard, and was the most powerful man on the road. The other two were his subordinates. They looked ferocious and dangerous, and it seemed that they were not easy to mess with. Brother Leopard laughed grimly and said, "Boy, don't you plan to escape?" Ji Hao casually replied, "Do I need to run away to deal with a small shrimp like you?" "Fuck, kid, are you tired of living? You dare to talk to Brother Bao like that, you are looking for death." A younger brother came forward with a steel pipe and smashed it hard at Ji Hao. Ji Hao grabbed the steel pipe and took it away easily. Then he twisted it into two halves and threw it to the ground. Not to mention this little brother, even Brother Leopard was stunned. Is this guy still a human being? His strength is really incredible. Ji Hao said with a smile, "It's rude not to reciprocate, you'll take my trick too." Ji Hao kicked his younger brother to the ground, and he couldn't stand up again. He's a martial artist, let's go together. Brother Bao called another younger brother, and the two of them stepped forward together, swinging the steel pipes and hitting Ji Hao hard. Ji Hao snorted coldly, snatched the steel pipe, and kicked the two men to the ground. You guys are so weak. Ji Hao shook his head in disappointment and said coldly, Tell me, who sent you here? Boy, we in this business will never betray our sponsors, so just give up on this idea. Brother Leopard shouted, Don't cry until you see the coffin. Ji Hao stepped on Brother Bao's chest, causing him to scream miserably. Brother Bao's face was twisted in pain, and he begged for mercy. Brother, I was wrong. Please have mercy and let us live. Ji Hao said sternly, Stop talking nonsense and tell me who sent you here. Chapter 14. Mr. Wang dies again. Brother Bao remained silent. Seeing that Ji Hao was about to step on him again, he quickly said, It was Wang Youcai. He gave me 200,000 yuan to let me remove your legs. It's indeed him. Ji Hao was not surprised, as he had guessed it long ago. Brother, I've already said it. Can you let us go? Brother Leopard asked nervously. Okay, let's go. Ji Hao gave a wicked smile. Thank you, big brother. Brother Bao took his two younger brothers and were about to leave, but saw Ji Hao attacking again and kicked each of them. 3 screams were heard, and the 3 men were in so much pain that they felt as if all the bones in their bodies were about to fall apart. They were afraid that they would not be able to recover for several months. Ji Hao wanted to kill them and wipe out the roots, but it was a peaceful time after all. If he killed someone, the consequences would be very serious. If he was caught, he didn't want to spend the rest of his life in prison before the end of the world. Late at night, Wang Youcai was drunk and was supported by 2 women as he walked out of the bar. The 2 women were scantily clad, had heavy makeup on their faces, and sprayed cheap perfume on their bodies. It was obvious at first glance that they were not decent people. One of the women smiled coquettishly and said, Brother, did you have fun tonight? Wang Youcai said, Of course I am happy. Another woman said, It's because you are so handsome, brother. If it was someone else, we wouldn't be in that mood. Wang Youcai said obscenely, Of course, my wife said so too. Then he pulled out $200 bills from his wallet and gave one to each person. Next, come and play again next time, he. After Wang Youcai said this, he staggered away. As soon as he walked away, the 2 women immediately looked sullen. What kind of person is this? It's only 2 minutes, but you're still so stingy. That's right, this eunuch is really stingy. If you dare to come to me again next time, I'll tell him to get out of here immediately. Yes, let him go. After playing for a while at night, Wang Youcai felt a little better. During the day, he found Brother Leopard on the street and finally took revenge on Ji Hao. With Brother Bao's skills, there is absolutely no way he would fail. When he thought of the boy's legs being removed, he felt a perverted pleasure in his heart. Snort. You bastard. You are jumping around so happily, right? I will kill you. Thinking of this, Wang Youcai couldn't help but hum a little tune. Just as he was about to open the car door, he was suddenly hit by a club from behind, hitting Wang Youcai hard on the back of his head. Bang! Poor Wang Youcai, I haven't watched it yet. Whoever made the move was knocked unconscious. Ji Hao grinned, carried Wang Youcai on his back, found a small hotel that didn't require an ID card, and threw him on the ground. Then, Ji Hao took out 20 times the dose of aphrodisiac, gave it to Wang Youcai, and poured a basin of water on his face. In a daze, Wang Youcai showed an obscene smile and stood up from the ground. Ji Hao picked up a chair beside him and handed it to Wang Youcai. He. Wang Youcai hugged the chair tightly, as if he was hugging a beautiful woman. Ji Hao took a casual glance and his face was immediately filled with contempt. He shook his head, took out the pinhole camera, installed it in the room, and connected it to his mobile phone. In this way, everything that happened in the room was recorded by his mobile phone. Mission accomplished. Turn around and leave. 8 hours later, day finally broke. The room gradually became quiet. Wang Youcai was lying on the ground, without any strength left. His hair had turned a lot whiter, and his face was pale, without a trace of blood. He looked 15 years older. After all, it was 20 times the dose of the drug, enough to drive him crazy. On the other side, Ji Hao just got up. After washing up, he saved the recorded video and uploaded it anonymously to a certain obscure website. After all, Wang Youcai is a well-known wealthy man in Donghai City. As soon as his video appeared, it immediately caused a sensation. More and more people are watching the video and leaving messages under the video. Oh my God, isn't this Wang Youcai? This is too exciting, so awesome. Do all rich people have this habit? I just can't understand it. Is he a eunuch? He is even worse than an underdeveloped elementary school student like me. How shameful. Shocking. A well-known wealthy man in Donghai City actually did such a thing in the middle of the night. Is this a distortion of human nature or a loss of morality? Oh my God, I thought my boyfriend was awesome enough, but I didn't expect Wang Youcai is not as good as him. Girls, a very speechless incident has occurred. Come and take a look at this humble man. It was not until afternoon that Wang Youcai woke up slowly. He felt weak all over. What on earth happened last night? Wang Youcai tried hard to recall, but he only remembered getting drunk in the bar and then being knocked unconscious. He couldn't remember anything after that. Damn, who did this? It's better not to let me know, otherwise I'll kill you. Wang Youcai felt indignant. After putting on my clothes, I wanted to stand up, but my legs were so weak. I rested for a while, then I barely held onto the wall and went outside. I hailed a taxi and went back home. What's going on? Why are my subordinates looking at me strangely? Wang Youcai didn't understand. Moreover, it was strange that there was a hint of sympathy in his eyes. Wang Youcai asked his aunt to cook him a meal, but all the dishes served were young boosting foods, such as leeks, bullwhips, and lamb kidneys. What the hell happened? Wang Youcai was a little confused. Forget it. Never mind. Wang Youcai took out his mobile phone and wanted to check today's news, but as soon as he opened the social platform, he found that the hot search list was full of his name, and he didn't know what was going on. Wang Youcai took a closer look and was immediately shocked. No way, that's impossible. This has to be a joke. Today must be April Fool's Day. Yes, that must be it. I closed my eyes and opened them again, and sure enough everything disappeared. I must be dreaming. But no matter how many times he opens and closes his eyes, the trending search list remains the same. Wang Youcai clicked on a video according to the URL given by netizens, and then he was stunned. His face turned red and he felt an unprecedented shame in his heart. His hidden illness was exposed in front of everyone, making him feel so ashamed and angry that he wanted to die on the spot. It was too humiliating. Looking at those mocking messages, Wang Youcai felt like he couldn't breathe. Why? Why does God treat me like this? What did I do wrong? Wang Youcai was distraught. Tears flowed from his eyes, and he cried bitterly. Hateful, so hateful. At this time, the cell phone rang. Wang Youcai didn't want to answer the call. He just wanted to turn off his phone and be alone, but his fingers were trembling and he accidentally picked up the phone. On the other end of the phone, Liu Xiong's mocking voice came. Ha ha, Wang Youcai, Wang Youcai. It turns out you are a weakling, a golden needle mushroom, a silver gun candle head. Calling you a man is flattering you. I think you should just cut it off and be a woman. Ha ha. You farted. Wang Youcai was so angry that his face turned red and his breathing became rapid. Suddenly, he couldn't catch his breath and fainted. Oh no. Mr. Wang fainted again. Send him to the hospital. Oh my God, Mr. Wang, please don't die. If you die, what will we do? What? President Wang died again. Chapter 15. Ring. The next day, Wang Youcai's hands were shaking as he held the inspection report. He is useless in that aspect, completely useless. Ji Hao gave Wang Youcai 20 times the dose of aphrodisiac, which made him hug a chair and go crazy for 8 hours. It would be a miracle if he didn't have any problems with that. When he was young, Wang Youcai loved to play and was almost half useless. Now that this happened again, he was completely finished. When Wang Youcai thought about being completely cut off from his future happy life, he felt like vomiting blood. God, why do you treat me like this? It's not fair, it's not fair. Wang Youcai roared with tears almost in his eyes. He was so rich and was the boss of a company. There were many women who wanted to curry favor with him. Now everything became a fantasy. Even if there were women who wanted to sleep with him, he didn't have the ability to do it. Wang Youcai was so angry that he almost exploded. He sat in his chair in a daze. It was a long time before Wang Youcai came to his senses. He stood up and went outside to get some fresh air. After he left, a plump mature woman wearing a sexy printed cheongsam, with her hair piled high, delicate makeup on her face, flaming red lips, and thin black stockings on her legs walked in with light lotus steps. She exudes a faint scent of perfume, which is very charming. If a man is here, it will be difficult for him to control himself. This noble mature woman is Wang Youcai's wife, Lin Meicheong. Lin Meicheong came in and called Wang Youcai to have breakfast, but she didn't see him. She was about to go outside to check when she suddenly saw a medical examination report on the chair. She picked up the report and took a look at it. Her whole body froze and her eyes widened in disbelief. After repeated confirmation many times, Lin Meicheong finally accepted the reality that her husband was completely useless and no different from a eunuch. Wang Youcai was not good enough before and could not satisfy Lin Meicheong at all. I didn't expect it to be even worse now. Tears flowed from Lin Meiqiang's eyes and she cried silently, feeling like the sky was falling. She is such a top-notch beauty, a beautiful mature woman that countless men want to get, but from now on she can only stay alone in an empty room. Ji Hao and Zhao Meijing played too hard last night and they didn't get up until noon. After washing up, the two had a casual lunch. There was nothing to do in the afternoon, so Ji Hao suggested going shopping. I have neglected Zhao Meijing recently. Ji Hao felt embarrassed, so he wanted to compensate her. He remembered that in his previous life, Zhao Meijing learned that he was not living well and took the initiative to send him food, but she froze to death on the way back, which became an eternal pain in his heart. However, the amazing thing is that in order to lick that bitch Xie Siyu, Ji Hao gave her the food that Zhao Meijing risked her life to deliver. But in the end, all Xie Siyu said was that there was so little food. Whenever he thought of these, Ji Hao wanted to give himself a big slap in the face. Why was he so stupid at the beginning, leaving Zhao Meijing, a top mature woman, and choosing to pursue Xie Siyu, that bitch? It's outrageous. So outrageous. Now, Ji Hao will never make the same mistake again. What he owed Zhao Meijing in his previous life, he must make up for it in this life and treat her well. The two came to the pedestrian street and walked side by side. Being led by a young man, Zhao Meijing felt a little shy. After all, there was a huge age gap between them. Moreover, people around her cast strange glances at her from time to time, which made her cheeks turn red. She wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Ji Hao advised softly, "Sister Zhao, don't worry about what others think, as long as we are happy." Zhao Meijing smiled and said, "You're right, just live your life well. I have prepared a gift for you. Do you want to see it?" Ji Hao said mysteriously, "Of course I do." Zhao Meijing said expectantly. Ji Hao put his hands behind his back, and when he took them out again, there was a bouquet of flowers in his hands, emitting a sweet fragrance. Zhao Meijing took the flowers, sniffed them gently, and felt much better. She smiled and said, "You are so amazing. How did you do it? Are you really a magician?" Ji Hao said, "Yes, I have learned a lot of magic recently. I will show you something more exciting later." Zhao Meijing said, "Then I'll wait." Ji Hao asked, "Do you like this bouquet of flowers? I prepared it especially for you." Zhao Meijing said, "I like it." Ji Hao said sincerely, "May you always be as beautiful and radiant as this bouquet of flowers." Zhao Meijing smiled sweetly and said, "Thank you." The two of them walked around the street for a long time and bought a lot of things, but most of them were bought by Zhao Meijing for Ji Hao. Clothes, shoes, belts, watches, necklaces, etc. Everything is available. Ji Hao felt emotional. Zhao Meijing was really good to him, and he would protect her no matter what in this life. Suddenly, Zhao Meijing was. The ring toss game attracted me. To be precise, she had her eyes on the prizes, various kinds of stuffed dolls. The rules of the game are very simple. You get 10 circles for 10 yuan. Stand at a specified distance and throw the circles. If you can hit a puppet, you can take it away. This kind of game is usually played more by children. Zhao Meijing felt that if she, as an adult, were to play it, she would be laughed at. So she held back. Ji Hao saw her dilemma and gently advised, "If you want to play, go ahead and don't care about other people's opinions. You have been obsessed with work these years and rarely rested. You should enjoy life occasionally." Zhao Meijing thought about it and felt that what Ji Hao said made sense. She smiled and said, "Okay, I'll try it. If I can't do it, you can't laugh at me." Ji Hao said, "You are my good wife. I love you so much. How could I laugh at you? There are other people around. It would be so embarrassing if they heard it." Zhao Meijing gave Ji Hao a charming look, feeling extremely shy. Ji Hao went to buy 10 circles and handed them to Zhao Meijing. Zhao Meijing stood outside the white line, aimed at a stuffed cat doll, and threw it lightly, but it missed the target. Zhao Meijing took a deep breath and continued to throw the remaining 9 circles. But after throwing all the circles, she still didn't hit the target. Zhao Meijing was unwilling to give up, so she bought 100 circles at once and threw them one by one. As a result, after a long time, all 100 circles were used up, but she still didn't catch a single doll. The shop owner's mouth was almost crooked with smile. It was so good to meet such a rich woman who was stupid and had a lot of money. Zhao Meijing stood there, panting with exhaustion and looking very angry. A little girl nearby said, "Wow, Mom, this big sister is so stupid. She threw 100 hoops but couldn't catch a single doll. So stupid. Silly sister. Big stupid sister, you're not even as good as me. Sister, your IQ must be failing." Zhao Meijing was so angry when being ridiculed by a group of kids, but there was nothing she could do. She couldn't just argue with the kids. Zhao Meijing stamped her feet. This time she bought 200 circles and threw them one by one. As a result, after a long time and 200 circles were thrown, none of the dolls were hit. Now, not to mention Zhao Meijing, even Ji Hao looked a little embarrassed. Chapter 16 Yellow Hair. Big stupid sister. Sister, can you do this? Why don't I help you? Mom, it turns out there are people in this world who are dumber than me. Zhao Meijing was so embarrassed and angry that she wanted to cover her face. A yellow-haired man stood out from the crowd and said to Zhao Meijing with a fiery look, "My beautiful lady, why don't I help you? If I succeed, I don't need your money. Just give me a kiss. How about that?" Zhao Meijing said coldly, "Sorry, it's not necessary." The yellow-haired man insisted, "Don't be so hasty to reject me. I have 200,000 fans on Douyin, and there are many girls who like me." Ji Hao stood up, hugged Zhao Meijing's waist, and said contemptuously, "Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror? With your character, you still have the nerve to seduce my woman." Huang Mao said angrily, "You are a pretty boy, how dare you say that to me?" "Oh, I understand. It turns out you are jealous of me." Ji Hao smiled and hugged Zhao Meijing even tighter. "Fuck." The yellow-haired man was instantly defeated by what he said. He said viciously, "Boy, do you dare to bet with me on a ring toss? Whoever loses will imitate the barking of a dog 3 times. Ji Hao said, "No problem, don't regret it if you lose." The yellow-haired guy said fiercely, "What the hell are you going to regret? I've tortured you so badly that you don't even recognize your mother." Zhao Meijing whispered, "Xiao Hao, are you sure you can beat him? What if you lose?" "Don't worry, I won't lose. If you don't believe me, we can make a bet." Ji Hao said confidently, "What are you betting on?" Zhao Meijing became interested. Ji Hao thought about it, then smiled and said, "If I win, you will kiss me in front of everyone." Zhao Meijing said coquettishly, "Go away, you want to take advantage of me again." But in the end, she agreed. Ji Hao and Huang Mao agreed that the limit is 10 circles. After all 10 circles are thrown, whoever gets more ragdolls will be the winner. If there are the same number, get 10 more and continue competing until the winner is determined. Because of the bet between the two, many passers-by were attracted. The shop owner was almost laughing and crying, and exclaimed that he had made a lot of money today. The yellow-haired boy came on stage first. His technique was very good and it was obvious that he had practiced before. When he threw the 3rd circle, he already caught a grey wolf puppet. Huang Mao looked at Ji with contempt. Hao glanced and continued throwing circles. In the end, he caught 3 ragdolls, which was a pretty good record. Next, it was Ji Hao's turn. Zhao Meijing clenched her fists and encouraged, "Come on. They are just 3 dolls. I thought he was so powerful. Watch me." Ji Hao sneered and threw the cat doll that Zhao Meijing had taken a fancy to. For a space-time mutant like him, the ring-tossing game seemed to be tailor-made for him. As long as you slightly distort the space and change the trajectory of the circle when it falls, you will be 100% sure to hit the target without any mistake. Ji Hao turned around, turned his back to the puppet in the distance, and threw out 2 circles without even looking at it. Without any surprise, both circles were hit. This guy is awesome. He actually threw it with his back to the opponent. This is the first time I've seen someone do it this way. What's even more amazing is that he threw 2 at once and both hit the target. He's simply an amazing person. Everyone in front of the stall was stunned. This way of playing was really too powerful. He easily accomplished things that others dared not even think about. However, that's not all. This time, Ji Hao threw 5 hoops at the same time with his back turned, and as expected, all of them hit the target. Ji Hao threw the remaining 2 circles directly into the sky, and when they fell, they accurately hit the 2 largest ragdolls. 10 circles, 10 ragdolls caught in the ring. The key is to throw it with your back turned. This is the real ring tossing master. Oh my god, this guy is awesome. Handsome guy, I really want that my Yang doll, can you give it to me? Big brother is awesome, help me put one on. Ji Hao came to Zhao Meijing with 10 dolls and smiled. I'll give them to you. Do you think I'm awesome? Zhao Meijing was still in a daze. After hearing Ji Hao's words, she came back to her senses and praised. Have you practiced before? It's amazing. Of course, who am I? I'm your good husband, how can I not be awesome? Ji Hao said proudly, it's your turn to fulfill the bet. Zhao Meijing looked around and lowered her head shyly. Why don't we go back and kiss again? It's so embarrassing with so many people watching. Ji Hao refused and said, No, I have to accept the loss. Well, okay then. Zhao Meijing closed her eyes, stood on tiptoes, and quickly kissed Ji Hao on the face. But Ji Hao suddenly hugged her waist and kissed her hard on her red lips. Zhao Meijing was very embarrassed and struggled slightly, but couldn't break free, so she just let him do it. When the two separated, Zhao Meijing's face was flushed with shame. It was her first time to do such an intimate act in front of so many people. It would be so embarrassing if she was recognized. Next to him, Huang Mao's face turned pale. Not only did he lose to Ji Hao, but the woman he liked also kissed Ji Hao in the street. How could he tolerate this? When Huang Mao was thinking about countermeasures, Ji Hao came over. Remember our bet? Whoever loses has to bark like a dog 3 times. Ji Hao said, I think you won't break your promise, right? The yellow-haired man threatened. Boy, don't go too far. My elder brother is a ruthless man in this area. If you offend me, you will definitely suffer the consequences. Ji Hao said disdainfully, let me ask you again, do you want to learn to bark like a dog or not? How dare you be so arrogant in front of me? Do you really think you are someone important? The yellow-haired man shouted coldly, rushed over and punched Ji Hao in the face. Ji Hao's mouth curled up slightly. He grabbed the yellow-haired man's hand and squeezed it hard. Ah! The yellow-haired man immediately let out a shrill scream, his face distorted in pain. Ji Hao said, with just these 2 moves, I thought you were so powerful. Huang Mao said, let me go quickly. Ji Hao asked, do you want to learn how to bark like a dog? The yellow-haired man stared at Ji Hao without saying anything. Ji Hao increased his strength, causing the yellow-haired man to grimace in pain. I'll scream. Isn't it okay for me to scream? Huang Mao said, let me go first. Ji Hao lets him go. Huang Mao took a deep breath and barked, woof, woof, woof. Ji Hao clapped his hands and said, very good, very similar. Just wait for me, I will never let you off easily. The yellow-haired man said something harsh and turned away. But before he had walked far, his feet suddenly slipped and he fell flat on his face, looking extremely embarrassed. Ha ha ha, Mom, this yellow-haired brother is so funny. Is he the funny guy hired by the monkey? It's so funny. The crowd laughed. Chapter 17 Lin Meiqian. Huang Mao felt extremely aggrieved and could only get up quickly and run away as fast as he could. Zhao Meijing only kept 1 cat doll and gave the remaining 9 dolls to the children around her, which made them very happy. Although my sister is stupid, she is beautiful and kind. Thank you, silly sister. Stupid sister, you are so beautiful, you and handsome brother are a perfect match. Zhao Meijing was speechless for a while. After Ji Hao and Zhao Meijing left, the shop owner finally breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Ji Hao did not continue to scam, otherwise he would have suffered heavy losses. To be honest, this was the first time the shop owner had seen someone as awesome as Ring Toss. Damn, this is so fucking weird. The shop owner stared at the direction where Ji Hao left and shook his head. Even now, he still couldn't believe it. Ji Hao and Zhao Meijing went shopping for a while and bought a lot of things. As it gradually darkened, Ji Hao took the beautiful woman into a dance hall. Originally, Zhao Meijing was very reluctant to go to such a place, but she could not resist Ji Hao's invitation and said that she did not want to waste her best years. Zhao Meijing thought about it and it made sense. When she was young, she was devoted to work and never went to entertainment venues such as bars, dance halls, and KTVs. Now that she has a successful career, she naturally wants to enjoy life. Otherwise, when you are old and ugly, you want to be in the mood to dance with the person you like. Ji Hao was sighing that the end of the world was getting closer and closer, and there would never be such an opportunity again, which was a pity. It was their first time dancing and they were not very skilled, but luckily they were quick learners and soon got used to it. However, during this period, Zhao Meijing stepped on Ji Hao's feet twice, which made her very embarrassed. Ji Hao didn't care. The two of them danced more and more boldly, gradually coming close to each other and dancing closely. An ambiguous atmosphere spread between them. Zhao Meijing is full of charm, and her pair of charming peach eyes are already stringy. The dance hadn't ended yet, but the two could no longer control themselves. They quickly left the dance hall, found a hotel nearby, and booked a room by the hour. After the deep kiss, Ji Hao looked at Zhao Meijing's slender and round black silk legs and moved closer to her. I heard something in my ear. Zhao Meijing lowered her head, her face full of shyness. Ji Hao smiled evilly and lay on the ground. After leaving the hotel, Ji Hao sent Zhao Meijing home. He did not live in Zhao Meijing's house. The end of the world was getting closer and closer, and there were still many things to do. He had to go back to download movies and games, and comfort Xia Siyu, the green tea girl. Ji Hao was driving his BMW slowly on the street when he suddenly saw a plump and beautiful woman in cheongsam walking out of a bar. It's her. Ji Hao was very surprised. Under the tight cheongsam, The beautiful woman's figure is outlined with curves and graceful curves. Lin Meicheong, Wang Youcai's wife. Thump, thump, thump. As she walked, her high heels tapped the ground, making crisp sounds, and with the contrast of black stockings, her beautiful legs looked even longer and more slender. Lin Meicheong not only has a good figure and looks, but also has an extremely outstanding temperament. She is mature, gorgeous, and very charming. Since learning that Wang Youcai was ruined, Lin Meicheong was in a bad mood. She came to the bar alone to drink and got drunk. It was because of this that she was pestered by a yellow-haired man who insisted on taking her home. Although Lin Meicheong refused in every possible way, it was of no use. Not only did the yellow-haired man not give up, he even called a few tattooed men, looking as if he was determined to get her. Lin Meicheong had no choice but to leave the bar, but the yellow-haired man and several tattooed men followed her and she couldn't get rid of them, which made her very annoyed. At the entrance of the bar, Huang Maro followed Lin Meicheong, staring at her beautiful curves under her cheongsam, and said mischievously, "Sister, I'm really not a bad person. You are so drunk, it's dangerous for you to be alone. Why don't you let me take you to the hotel, rest for a night, and then send you home tomorrow? Get out and don't follow me, or I'll call for help." Lin Meicheong turned around and cursed angrily. A tattooed man said, "Beauty, we have never failed to get the women we like. If you know what's good for you, just follow us. Otherwise, he." Lin Meicheong was so angry that her face turned red. She shouted, "You hooligans, get out of here. If you don't get out, I will call the police." Oh, she's a little hot girl with personality. I like her. Women like her are interesting. The yellow-haired guy quickened his pace, walked around in front of Lin Meicheong and blocked her way. At the same time, several tattooed men took a few steps forward and surrounded Lin Meicheong. You bunch of disgusting things, get out of my way." Lin Meicheong stomped her feet, took out her cell phone and wanted to call the police, but the yellow-haired man was quick-witted and snatched her phone away. Haha, this kind of top-notch stuff is worth it even if it means I live 10 years less. The yellow-haired man grinned. A tattooed man said, "Brother Huang Mao, please stop wasting time. I can't wait any longer." "Okay, take her to the old place." There was an evil look in the yellow-haired man's eyes. He stretched out his hand and grabbed Lin Meicheong. Lin Meicheong was scared to death, tears flowed from her eyes, her cell phone was taken away, and there were only 2 or 3 passers-by around her, but none of them dared to come forward to help her. It can be said that she was in a desperate situation. What should I do? What should I do? At the critical moment, a strong hand stretched out from behind, hugged Lin Meicheong's waist, and pulled her to the side so that she was not caught by the yellow-haired man. "It's you." Anger flashed in the yellow-haired man's eyes. He recognized that this was Ji Hao, who had asked him to learn to bark like a dog 3 times during the day. "Oh, it's you. We really meet in a narrow road. You tried to seduce my woman during the day and I taught you a lesson. Now you want to do something bad to this sister under my nose. It seems that you haven't been taught a lesson enough during the day, right?" Ji Hao said sarcastically. The yellow-haired man said angrily, "Boy, I advise you not to meddle in other people's business, or I will kill you." Ji Hao said, "Then come on. I want to see how capable you are." Lin Meicheong felt flustered when being held by Ji Hao. She quickly broke free with a blush on her face. But somehow, when she saw Ji Hao's handsome face, Lin Meicheong felt a special feeling in her heart. It was really strange. A tattooed man said, "Brother Huang Mao, who is this guy? He's so arrogant." Huang Mao said, "Why worry about so much? Just come on, break one of his legs. I'll take the blame if anything goes wrong." "Okay." Several big men rushed over and swung their fists at Ji Hao. Chapter 18, Caught in Rape. Lin Meicheong couldn't help but exclaimed, "Be careful." But the next moment, she was stunned, because the big men who rushed over were all knocked down by Ji Hao with one move, without even touching the corner of Ji Hao's clothes. Such strength is simply terrifying. Lin Meicheong was even wondering if she had seen it wrong. This young man really gave her a surprise. Ji Hao approached the yellow-haired man step by step and asked, "Aren't you going to kill me? Why are you shaking all over?" "You. Don't come over here. My boss is the big gangster in this area. If you dare to offend me, you will definitely suffer the consequences." The yellow-haired man said in a trembling voice as he retreated, "Haha, then I really want to know what the consequences of offending you will be." Ji Hao sneered, grabbed the yellow-haired man's collar, lifted him up, and then slammed him to the ground. Bang! Huang Maro fell to the ground, feeling so much pain all over his body that he couldn't stand up anymore. Ji Hao turned to look at Lin Meicheong and asked with concern, "Sister, are you okay?" Lin Meicheong stroked her full chest and smiled, "Thank you, I'm fine." Ji Hao smelled the perfume on Lin Meicheong and couldn't help but sigh in his heart that Wang Youcai was so lucky to have such a mature and beautiful wife. Ji Hao and Lin Meicheong had no intersection in their previous life. After the apocalypse broke out, Lin Meicheong was traveling abroad, while Wang Youcai went to find Xia Siyu. The two lived together, and later they tricked Ji Hao into opening the door, killed him, and stole the food. Since we want to take revenge on Wang Youcai, we certainly can't let his wife go. Ji Hao suddenly had an idea in his mind, and deliberately asked, "Sister, my name is Ji Hao, can I know your name?" Lin Meicheong. What a good name. Ji Hao said, "I see you're a little drunk, why don't I go get a room, let you rest for a while, and then I'll take you home, what do you think?" "Don't bother, I can go home by myself." Lin Meicheong waved to Ji Hao and wanted to leave alone, but after taking a few steps, the heel of her high heels broke. She staggered and fell to the ground, spraining her foot and causing terrible pain. Lin Meicheong felt bitter in her heart. Things have been going badly lately. First, my husband had a mistress and I had a quarrel with her. Then, supplies in the department store disappeared inexplicably. My husband was also exhausted, so I came to the bar to have a drink and get drunk, but this kind of thing happened again. Under multiple blows, Lin Meicheong. I couldn't bear it anymore and started to cry. "Stop crying and come with me first." Ji Hao ignored Lin Meicheong's resistance, picked her up, and went to the hotel to book a room. The receptionist was confused because she recognized Ji Hao. Didn't this guy just check into a room with a beautiful woman? Now he has switched to another beautiful woman. Are the gigolos' businesses so widespread nowadays? It is true that the world is becoming more corrupt and people's hearts are no longer the same as they used to be. Well, the receptionist sighed heavily. However, this pretty boy is still quite handsome. It would be great if I could be his girlfriend. After entering the room, Ji Hao put Lin Meicheong on the bed and said softly, "Sister Meicheong, I know how to massage, why don't you let me try?" Lin Meicheong wanted to refuse, but her feet were so painful that she had to nod and said, "Okay, but you have to hurry up. I have to go home after my feet recover a little, so as not to worry my husband." "Sister Meicheong, you are not only beautiful and have a good figure, but you are also a good woman who takes care of your family. Whoever marries you will be so happy that he will die." Ji Hao praised. "No way." Lin Meicheong said coquettishly, feeling a sense of emotion in her heart. After all these years of marriage, Wang Youcai has never praised her. That would have been fine, but Wang Youcai kept a mistress and abused her, which made her extremely resentful towards Wang Youcai, and they were on the verge of divorce. Sometimes Lin Meicheong wondered what was the point of persisting like this. It would be better to get a divorce and go their separate ways. With her figure and looks, she could find any man she wanted. For example, Ji Hao in front of him, handsome and gentle, many times better than Wang Youcai. Ji Hao didn't know what Lin Meicheong was thinking. He stretched out his hand and started to massage the beautiful woman. As time passed, Lin Meicheong gradually closed her eyes, and as she was drunk, she actually fell asleep. "Sister Meicheong." Ji Hao called out and found that Lin Meicheong had fallen asleep. He was immediately delighted. It was really God's help. Ji Hao asked Xia Siyu and got Wang Youcai's contact information from her. Then, Ji Hao anonymously chatted with Wang Youcai privately. "Brother, I have something to tell you." "Wang Youcai, who are you?" "Ji Hao, it doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that what I say is important to you." "Wang Youcai, go ahead." "Ji Hao, I'm going on a date with a girl today. Let's go to the hotel and book a room. When I was in the hotel, I saw your wife and a pretty boy walking hand in hand into the hotel room." "Wang Youcai, impossible, I know my wife, she would never do such a thing." "Ji Hao, if you don't believe me, give her a call and see if you can get through." After sending the message, Ji Hao immediately took Lin Meicheong's phone and was about to turn it off, but found that the phone had run out of battery and turned off automatically. Ice and tea, this a coincidence? Wang Youcai called several times but couldn't get through. He was obviously anxious and quickly sent a message. "Who are you?" "Ji Hao, I'm your friend, don't worry, I won't tell anyone about this." "Wang Youcai, you're not seeing things, are you?" "Ji Hao, absolutely not. I guess you didn't get through to her on the phone just now, right?" "Wang Youcai, it really didn't work." "Ji Hao, let me ask you, have you had a fight with her recently?" "Wang Youcai, that's right." "Ji Hao, is that why you have a conflict with her?" Wang Youcai was silent for a long time before he replied, "Yes." "Ji Hao, brother, that's why she went to find a gigolo and cheated on you." Wang Youcai thought about it and felt that it was indeed possible. "Ji Hao, I will send you the address and room number of her hotel right now. Bring someone here and catch her and the pretty boy in bed. Wang Youcai, okay, thank you very much, brother. Ji Hao, you're welcome. We are friends. It's my duty to help you. After sending the address and room number, Ji Hao sneered, Wang Youcai, I'm going to kill you. At this time, Wang Youcai was sitting on a chair with a ferocious look on his face. Lin Meicheung, you little bitch, how dare you betray me? I must settle this account with you. Wang Youcai was a little hesitant, wondering whether he should go alone or call his confidant. If he goes alone, the matter can be concealed and he will save face, but if he fails to catch the adulterer and accidentally lets him escape, he will suffer a great loss. But if he called his confidants and the truth was leaked, wouldn't others laugh at him to death? Especially Liu Xiong, who would definitely call and ridicule him. After thinking it over, he decided to bring his 2 trusted confidants along for the safer side. Chapter 19 Misunderstanding. When they arrived at the hotel, Wang Youcai and his confidant went straight to the room where Lin Meicheung was. Ji Hao developed spatial perception and realized that Wang Youcai was standing outside the door, listening to the sounds inside through the door. Ji Hao was also not vague, and he slightly increased the strength of his hands that were originally massaging. In her sleep, Lin Meicheung hummed, and she slowly opened her eyes and woke up. Outside the door, Wang Youcai felt like he was going crazy when he heard the voice. He had some doubts before, but now he was sure that the person inside was definitely Lin Meicheung. Wang Youcai was about to kick the door when a younger brother quickly stopped him. Boss, if you kick the door like this, it won't open. Watch me. The younger brother approached the door and shouted, Hello, I'm a hotel waiter. I'm here to bring you a midnight snack. Please open the door. Ji Hao opened the door directly. Wang Youcai rushed in immediately, and when he saw Lin Meicheung's disheveled clothes, he became like an angry lion. Bang! Wang Youcai slapped Lin Meicheung hard on the face and angrily yelled, Fuck, you bitch, you dare to support a gigolo? I'll beat you to death today. Bang bang bang. Wang Youcai slapped Lin Meicheung with both hands without any mercy, and soon there were clear slap marks on Lin Meicheung's face. Husband, calm down. Things are not what you think. Listen to my explanation. Lin Meicheung was confused, with panic in her eyes. She didn't understand why Wang Youcai came to her. This was not scientific. You've been caught cheating on me in bed, and you still dare to quibble. Wang Youcai said coldly. Ji Hao deliberately said, Wang Youcai, it turns out that Sister Meicheung is your wife. I have to explain to you that Sister Meicheung and I are close relatives. She was harassed by a few hooligans before, and I saved her. Then she sprained her foot, so I booked a room and gave her a massage. We definitely did not do anything to let you down. Lin Meicheung said anxiously, Yes, that's what happened. Husband, you have to believe me. Wang Youcai said, I don't believe you. Look at your clothes. They are such a mess. Did I disturb your fun? Ji Hao said, Wang Youcai, you are going too far. After all, Sister Meicheung is your wife. How can you treat her like this? Wang Youcai's eyes were about to spit fire. He was already deeply resentful because Xia Siyu was stolen away by Ji Hao. Now his wife was stolen away by Ji Hao again. How could he tolerate this? You dog, stop asking for. You are so hypocritical. You must be feeling very proud now, right? You dare to seduce my wife, I will kill you. Wang Youcai ordered his 2 younger brothers, Go ahead, beat him to death. I will take responsibility if anything goes wrong. Okay. The 2 younger brothers stood up at the same time. Stop. Lin Meicheung didn't expect that Ji Hao actually knew her husband and seemed to have a conflict with him, but she couldn't care less. She couldn't let them fight, otherwise there would be no end to this matter today. But after Lin Meicheung shouted to stop, Wang Youcai became even more angry and cursed. It's fine if you betrayed me, but now you dare to protect this pretty boy. What a pair of bastards, you deserve to die. The 2 younger brothers shouted angrily and swung their fists towards Ji Hao. Ji Hao kicked them to the ground with just 2 kicks, and they could never get up again. Then Ji Hao punched Wang Youcai in the stomach, causing Wang Youcai to vomit bitter water and feel heartbroken. Wang Youcai, Sister Meicheung is such a good woman, but you insist that she betrayed you without knowing the truth. Don't you feel guilty? Ji Hao pointed at Wang Youcai's nose and cursed. You don't really think that Sister Meicheung can't find a man, do you? You are a fat pig. You are not worthy of her at all. Wang Youcai stared at Ji Hao with vicious eyes, wishing he could cut him into pieces. Why, did I say something wrong? Ji Hao said indignantly, I heard that you often abuse Sister Meicheung. How could you do that? A man like you is not worthy of Sister Meicheung. Tears welled up in Lin Meicheung's eyes. She didn't expect that the only person who understood her was not her husband, but the young man in front of her. This feeling of being protected was really warm. Xiao, stop talking. He is my husband after all. Lin Meicheung cried. Sister Meicheung, you were bullied by Wang Youcai because you were too kind. Since he doesn't cherish you, there is no need for you to stay with him all the time. Ji Hao said, you have such a good figure and good looks. Are you still afraid of not being able to find a man? Divorce him now, and my heart will always be open to you. Lin Meicheung was silent for a while. Wang Youcai was lying on the ground. Seeing Lin Meicheung's moved expression, he felt so heartbroken that he couldn't breathe. He hated Ji Hao and Lin Meicheung in his heart, but he had no way to do anything. He felt really aggrieved. On the contrary, Ji Hao felt very proud. Wang Youcai, oh Wang Youcai, you brutally killed me in my previous life. You came back with revenge. Ji Hao came to Wang Youcai and said sarcastically, Wang Youcai, I heard that you are completely useless. If that's the case, then from now on, you are no longer husband and wife. I will help you take good care of Sister Meicheung. Don't thank me. Being helpful is my good character. Wang Youcai was so angry that his face turned black. You bastard, just wait for me, I won't let this go. You dare to threaten me? You're asking for a beating. Ji Hao showed no mercy and kicked Wang Youcai, causing him to scream. Ji Hao turned to look at Lin Meicheung and said, Sister Meicheung, come home with me. This guy doesn't cherish you well, but I will. Lin Meicheung shook her head and said, no, Wang Youcai and I are not divorced after all. Let's wait until we get the divorce certificate tomorrow. Otherwise, if it gets out, people will gossip about it. Ji Hao did not force Lin Meicheung and said with a smile, okay, we will contact each other later. Okay. Lin Meicheung responded. Ji Hao took one last look at Lin Meicheung and Wang Youcai and left happily. As soon as he came outside, he saw an old lady holding the hand of a black man and walking into the room. Ji Hao recognized that the woman was Aunt Chen from a neighborhood committee, a complete villain. In her previous life, after the apocalypse broke out, Aunt Chen relied on her job in the neighborhood committee to do a lot of bad things. She lied that she had contacted the leader and would send a rescue team to take everyone to the shelter camp, but the number of places was limited. In order to get the so-called place in her hands, the residents of the community licked her crazily. Aunt Chen took the opportunity to ask everyone to hand over the supplies, saying that she would be in charge of the unified distribution. As a result, Aunt Chen gave a small portion of the supplies to her confidants and kept a large amount of supplies for herself, resulting in many people starving to death. Ji Hao didn't expect to meet Aunt Chen here. This old woman is not young anymore, but she still dares to play like this. It's really awesome. Ji Hao took out his cell phone and took a few photos of Aunt Chen and the black man's backs. After the filming, Ji Hao felt that it was not convincing enough, so he secretly recorded another video. When the apocalypse breaks out and the truth is exposed, Ji Hao really wants to know what Aunt Chen's expression will be. After the recording was completed, Ji Hao left the hotel. When I got home, Xia Siyu was taking a shower in the bathroom. As a vixen, Xia Siyu is absolutely qualified. Anyway, the end of the world is coming, and Ji Hao will certainly not let her go. So, he pushed the door and walked in. Chapter 20 Trouble at the Door. In the morning, Ji Hao got up and checked the news as usual. He opened the social media platform and found that there were more and more natural disasters around the world. Of course, most of it is extremely cold. There were even some doomsday remarks on the internet, causing a lot of uproar. Everyone, please stock up on supplies. The end of the world is coming, so you won't starve or freeze. Yes, yes, yes. Stock up to be prepared. The people upstairs are obviously speculators. Don't you feel guilty for spreading rumors like this? It's so abominable. The authorities should arrest them immediately and put them in jail for a few days. Then they will behave themselves. Based on my experience of reading hundreds of doomsday novels, this extreme cold disaster is real. Everyone must believe me and stock up on supplies, such as food and cotton clothes, just in case. Besides, even if the end of the world doesn't come, it doesn't matter. You still have to eat food, and you still have to wear cotton clothes when it's cold in winter. The friend above is very experienced. I support you. Just when Ji Hao was wondering whether he should remind everyone to stock up on supplies, he suddenly saw an official announcement that severely condemned those netizens who spread rumors about the end of the world, saying that they had violated the law and would be arrested. Seeing this, Ji Hao had no choice but to put down his phone. Who would he go to for justice if he got caught because of reminding others? Forget it, never mind, I'll go out and continue stocking up. Ji Hao got up, put on his clothes, and went out to continue stocking up. He came to the rented warehouse, took out his mobile phone, and started clicking various buttons. I spent a lot of money before, and now there is not much left. I need to stock up on things with a focus and can't be as willful as before. Soon after, the ordered takeout arrived one after another. After the delivery man left, Ji Hao put all the supplies into the space, closed the warehouse door, and planned to go to the major wholesale markets for a sweep. As soon as he came outside, he saw a dozen big men surrounding Ji Hao. Ji Hao sneered, "Who are you?" The scarred leader grinned and said, "My nickname is Zhuang Ji. Someone paid money to buy your legs. Boy, do you want to do it yourself, or do you want me to do it myself?" Ji Hao said, "Wang Youcai asked you to come, right?" The scarred man said, "Sorry, no comment." Ji Hao said, "You guys can't take me down. If you know what's best for you, get out of here. If I do it myself, you will end up in a miserable state." Ha ha ha. Everyone at the scene burst into laughter and laughed so hard that they fell over. "Brother, it turns out that this guy is a fool. You have been so wise all your life, but today you have to deal with a fool yourself. Let me do it later, so as not to ruin your reputation," said a younger brother. The scarred man restrained his smile and said, "Don't be careless. I always feel that there is something strange about this kid." The younger brother said, "Why are you afraid? There are more than a dozen of us here. Aren't we still a match for him?" Ji Hao pointed at the younger brother and said, "You, come here and die." The younger brother suddenly became angry and swung the steel pipe in his hand and hit Ji Hao's head hard. Ji Hao did not dodge, but grabbed the steel pipe and twisted it hard, directly breaking the steel pipe into two halves. Seeing this scene, everyone was surprised. This kid's strength was simply too terrifying. No wonder he dared to make such big claims. Ji Hao punched the younger brother, who let out a scream. He fell to the ground in pain, holding his stomach and rolling over, his face as pale as snow. "So he's a martial artist. Let's all attack together and don't hold back." The man with the scar looked serious and rushed forward first. When the younger brothers heard what the scarred man said, they rushed out with weapons and started attacking Ji Hao. Ji Hao kicked one of his younger brothers away, rushed to the scarred man, grabbed him and threw him to the ground. With a bang, the scarred man felt dizzy and instantly lost the strength to resist. When those younger brothers saw this scene, they couldn't help but feel disappointed. This guy's strength was truly terrifying. With just such a simple move, he had crippled their boss. Not only that, Ji Hao rushed into the crowd, and with every move he made, a younger brother fell to the ground. Soon, all the people in the group were knocked down, without any power to fight back. Too weak, so boring. Ji Hao shook his head. He thought the opponent was very powerful, but it turned out to be just this. It was not even enough for him to warm up. The scarred man had a serious expression on his face and gritted his teeth as he said, "Kid, who the hell are you? When did you become a figure in the underworld?" Ji Hao said expressionlessly, "It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that you don't mess with me in the future. Otherwise, I will never let you off as easily as I did today. Remember." The scarred man just stared at Ji Hao without saying anything. Ji Hao stepped on the scarred man and asked again, "Did you remember what I asked you?" The scarred man was in so much pain that he shouted, "Remember. Stay and remember it. Just remember it, otherwise you will bear the consequences yourself." Ji Hao said, turned, and left. A younger brother asked the scarred man, "Boss, we have never suffered such a big loss before. Are we really going to let him go?" The scarred man said unhappily, "What else can you do? Why don't you rush up and fight him?" I immediately lost my temper. The scarred man said, "We are in the underworld. We need to know who we can mess with and who we can't mess with. Otherwise, we will die without knowing how." The scarred man looked at the direction where Ji Hao left, still feeling frightened. The pressure Ji Hao brought to him was too great, and he always felt that Ji Hao did not use his full strength. Such a person should never be provoked. "Well, we admit defeat this time. Let's go." The scarred man sighed. "There is always someone stronger than you. You must never underestimate others." On the other side, Wang Youcai was pacing back and forth in the room, waiting anxiously. One of his men smiled and advised, "Boss, don't worry too much. With Brother Zhuang's help, plus the 5 trusted aides of our Wang family, there will be absolutely no problems this time. Just wait for good news from Brother Zhuang." Another subordinate said, "Yes, maybe the boy's legs have been crippled by Zhuang Ji. We just need to wait patiently." Wang Youcai thought about it and it made sense. After all, Zhuang Ji was a well-known figure in the underworld, and he had 5 trusted aides. If Ji Hao could still get away like this, it would be incredible. Wang Youcai sat on the sofa, picked up a cup of tea and took a sip. When he thought of Ji Hao's broken legs, he felt very happy. "Dare to cheat on me, this is what will happen to you." HMH, you bastard, you're dead. Wang Youcai grinned and muttered to himself, breaking your legs isn't enough, I'm also going to play with that little bitch Siu in front of you and make you wear a big green hat. If you dare to offend me, I'll never let you have a good ending. The subordinate complimented him. Boss, you are right. Think about those who have offended you over the years. Who can have an easy life? Wang Youcai raised his chin and said proudly, of course. Who am I? The patriarch of the Wang family. How dare a little brat like him show off in front of me? He is courting death. Ding-a-ling. Suddenly, Wang Youcai's cell phone rang. He quickly picked it up and said impatiently, is that kid's legs already crippled? I know it. He dared to go against me, Wang Youcai. Breaking his legs is already the greatest gift to him. Chapter 21 Immortal Master Ji Hao. Boss, we are done for. That guy has crippled all of us. We are in the hospital getting our bones fixed. The medical bills are not cheap. Boss, you must reimburse us. I have old folks to take care of and young kids to take care of. What did you say? Wang Youcai widened his eyes and roared. The younger brother said bitterly, Boss, all of us combined are no match for that kid. He beat us to a pulp, even our strong brother was crippled. Bang! Wang Youcai's cell phone fell to the ground. He felt weak all over and couldn't understand why there were so many people trying to get there, but the result was like this. It was unscientific, absolutely too unscientific. Wang Youcai was in a state of trance, as if he had aged 10 years. He had no energy at all. It was over. Everything was over. Under the multiple blows, Wang Youcai could no longer bear it. He suddenly spit out a large mouthful of blood and fainted. Oh no, the boss fainted. Call a doctor. The next day, Ji Hao opened the social platform again and found that there were more and more natural disasters occurring around the world, and most of them were extreme cold. He knew that this was a sign of the coming of the end of the world. It wouldn't be long before extreme cold swept the globe and the entire blue planet turned into a world of ice and snow. The temperature would drop to -70°C, and people's living environment would face unprecedented challenges. Fortunately, Ji Hao's preparations have been almost completed. Now he just needs to wait for the doomsday chariot and the safe house to be built, and then everything will be fine. There is still a lot of discussion online. Some doomsday enthusiasts are urging everyone to stock up more supplies, but they are criticized by other netizens, who say that they are spreading rumors and hoarding goods maliciously. The two groups are arguing fiercely. Believe me, it's a good idea to stock up on more supplies. Even if the extreme cold apocalypse doesn't come, you can still use them later. It's a sure win. That's right. If the cold wave really comes and you want to stock up on supplies, it will be too late by then. Oh my, it's the end of the world, stop joking, it's just normal weather fluctuations, look how scared you are so timid. Uncle Hat, please arrest them as soon as possible for spreading rumors and stirring up public opinion online all day long. I'm reporting this. Someone is spreading rumors and causing trouble here. Let's report it together. When netizens were arguing fiercely, the authorities spoke out, saying that dozens of netizens who spread rumors about the end of the world had been arrested, and emphasized that the internet is not a lawless place, and more rumor-mongers will be arrested and brought to justice in the future. After the official statement, the internet finally quieted down. Of course, after all, the incident became such a big deal. Many netizens still worried that the end of the world would really come and started stockpiling various goods. When Ji Hao opened the food delivery platform, he clearly felt that prices were rising, which made him very helpless. He didn't have much money left to begin with, and now it was even less. Wang Youcai was in a bad mood these days. His marriage with Lin Meicheong could not continue, so they got a divorce and obtained a divorce certificate. Lin Meicheong has a lot of things and cannot pack them all in a short time, so it will take her a few days to move out. Wang Youcai believes in Feng Shui very much. Lately things have been going badly for him, so he invited 2 Feng Shui masters to check the Feng Shui of his house. And tonight is the day when 2 Feng Shui masters come to visit. Wang Youcai prepared good wine and food, waiting for the master to come. Not long after, Master Liu and Master Zhao arrived. Both of them were around 60 years old, wearing specially made robes, and looked quite immortal. Wang Youcai received them warmly, and they drank and chatted and enjoyed the meal very much. When the 3 were feeling happy, a servant came to report that there was a master outside the door who called himself Tai Chi Taoist and wanted to see him. He also said that he was the ancestor of the Wang family. After hearing this, Wang Youcai burst into laughter, almost crying. Time flies so fast, it turns out that today is April Fool's Day. Master Liu laughed and said, That's right. Anybody comes here to eat and drink for free. If he is really the ancestor of your Wang family, I will kneel down and lick his shoes right on the spot. Master Zhao said disdainfully, "Haha, he's just a beggar. We are full anyway, why don't we go out and have some fun?" Wang Youcai nodded and said, "Okay, let's go out and take a look." The three of them came outside and saw an old man in a black and white Taoist robe, holding a whisk in his hand, with white hair and beard, and a faint smile on his face. It seems that he does have the temperament of an otherworldly master. This old man was naturally Ji Hao in disguise. When he learned that Wang Youcai was looking for a feng shui master, he thought of a way to take revenge on him. So he made good preparations, put on a fake beard and fake eyebrows, and then came to Wang Youcai's residence. "Are you the Tai Chi Taoist?" Wang Youcai glanced at Ji Hao but did not recognize him. Ji Hao said sternly, "You unworthy descendant Wang Youcai, kneel down quickly when you see me, your ancestor." Wang Youcai said in a cold voice, "You are trying to trick me by pretending to be a ghost. You are looking for death." Master Liu snorted, "Boss Wang, don't let this kind of person go. Break his legs, gouge out his eyes, and throw him out. Give him a hard lesson, so that others won't think that your Wang family is easy to bully." Master Zhao said viciously, "Yes, yes, yes, make him die. Find a bowl of leeches and force it down his throat. I guarantee that he will suffer a fate worse than death." Ji Hao cursed in his heart, "You two old bastards, just wait and see who will kill whom." Wang Youcai looked at Ji Hao and said coldly, "My Wang family's ancestor has been dead for more than 1,000 years. Could it be that you have lived for 1,000 years? Ji Hao replied, "That's right." Haha. Wang Youcai and the other two burst into laughter and almost cried. "You don't believe me?" Ji Hao said expressionlessly, "I don't believe you at all. If you are really the ancestor of my Wang family, I will eat shit on the spot." Wang Youcai winked at several of his men. Several men immediately rushed out and surrounded Ji Hao. Ji Hao still had the same expression on his face. He waved his hand and opened the door of space above his head. Thousands of special night lights in the space lit up at the same time, casting golden light, making Ji Hao look like an immortal with a unique otherworldly temperament. The crowd could not see the space gate, nor could they see the situation inside the space gate, but they could clearly see the light around them. Especially now it was night, the golden light was even more dazzling. This magical scene shocked everyone. "Oh my God, what is going on?" Fairy light appeared out of nowhere. Could it be that this old man is really an immortal? Even Wang Youcai, Master Liu, and Master Zhao widened their eyes at this moment, finding it incredible. Chapter 22. Wind, thunder, fire, water. But that's not all. Ji Hao shouted loudly, "Wind!" This time, the space gate was opened to Wang Youcai and others, and inside the space gate, hundreds of large industrial electric fans were spinning violently, causing a gust of wind at the scene. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Wang Youcai's clothes and hair were blown up, and the wind was so strong that he could hardly open his eyes. It is unbelievable that a strong wind appeared out of nowhere. Ji Hao spoke again and shouted, "Thunder is coming." The space gate opened at a high place, and thousands of generators inside worked at the same time, releasing powerful electric currents, which passed through the iron wires connected to the space gate and acted on the surrounding open space. Suddenly, electric sparks flashed and crackled. Master Liu exclaimed, "Heavenly thunder, this is real heavenly thunder, so powerful." Master Zhao sighed and said, "I thought I was quite capable, but compared to the real masters, I am still a million miles away." Ji Hao said, "Fire." Wow! Divine fire from the sky. Suddenly, flames appeared on the open ground, burning violently, and the temperature around them rose sharply. Everyone at the scene was shocked and quickly retreated to a distance to avoid being affected. Ji Hao's alien space is very magical. Whatever he puts in will be the same as what he takes out. Before he came here, he ignited a lot of gasoline and put it into the space. Now he poured out the burning gasoline, and it created the current effect. It is nighttime now, and the flames are particularly dazzling, giving the impression of being divine fire descending from the sky. Ji Hao was very satisfied with the expressions on everyone's faces, and then shouted, "Rain is coming." The space gate opened above the flames, and large amounts of rain fell, but the fire was too big and there was no way to extinguish it. So Ji Hao shouted, "The water of the Yellow River comes from the sky." In an instant, a hole seemed to open up in the sky above Ji Hao, and surging river water poured down, extinguishing the flames on the spot. The river water is very turbid and mixed with mud and sand. Ji Hao specially collected it. When it poured down from a high place, it really looked like the water of the Yellow River. Soon, the area outside Wang Youcai's villa was flooded and almost submerged. Wang Youcai was shocked and finally believed that the old man in front of him was a real master and not some charlatan. "Master, Please quickly retract your magical powers, otherwise my residence will be flooded. Wang Youcai knelt on the ground and kowtowed repeatedly, being extremely humble. What should you call me? Ji Hao still looked calm and composed, as if nothing could disturb his peaceful heart. Wang Youcai reacted and shouted, Grandfather, I, your unworthy descendant, kowtow to you. As he said this, he kowtowed again. Bang! Because he used too much force, Wang Youcai almost broke his forehead, but he didn't care. The immortal master in front of him was his own ancestor. With him around, the Wang family's return to the top was just around the corner. Collect. Ji Hao whispered a word, opened the door of space again, and collected the flood. Amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I have lived for most of my life and met countless masters, but compared with Master, they're not on the same level at all. Master, please accept my worship. Master Liu was so excited that he knelt on the ground and kowtowed continuously. Master Zhao cursed in his heart, Master Liu, you kneel down before me, which makes it seem that I am not as sincere as you. Master Zhao no longer hesitated and also knelt on the ground and kowtowed, but the force he kowtowed was much greater than that of Master Liu. Master Liu cursed in his heart, fuck you Master Zhao, it's just a kowtow, is it necessary for you to be so fussy? You kowtowed so hard, and I kowtowed so lightly, doesn't it seem that my sincerity is not as strong as yours? No, no, absolutely not. Master Liu kowtowed heavily, and blood soon appeared on his forehead, but he didn't care at all. As long as he could get close to the immortal master, this little bit of hardship was nothing. So, Master Liu and Master Zhao seemed to be in a competition, knocking fast and hard, as if they were determined to determine the winner. Wang Youcai was watching from the side and was secretly shocked. You two outsiders are kowtowing so hard, and since the immortal master is my own ancestor, shouldn't I kowtow even harder? Otherwise, how can I show my inner respect for him? Bang, bang, bang. Wang Youcai didn't care about anything anymore. He knelt on the ground and kowtowed. Grandfather, it was my fault before. I didn't recognize the great man. Please forgive me. I won't dare to do it again. Ji Hao stroked his beard and said nothing. Wang Youcai thought, it must be that I am not sincere enough. Yes, that must be it. Wang Youcai said to his men, why are you still standing there? Come and pay your respects to the immortal master. Of course, the subordinates would not refuse. They knelt in front of Ji Hao and shouted, Master, please accept our worship. Bang, bang, bang. Ji Hao felt extremely happy and sighed secretly, I really am a god. Lin Meicheong was watching from the second floor of the villa and was deeply shocked. Is it possible that the Wang family is about to rise? But she was not interested in this. She had already received the divorce certificate. After a few days, after packing her things, she would leave here and fly towards the life she longed for. That was what she had always wanted. Wang Youcai, Master Liu, and Master Zhao praised Ji Hao so much that they seemed to want to have children for him. Ji Hao was secretly happy, but he still looked calm and composed on the surface, which made the three of them feel that this was the true style of a master. Finally, Ji Hao was invited into the villa and treated well. Master Liu and Master Zhao wanted to become Ji Hao's disciples, but Ji Hao just smiled and didn't agree, but he didn't refuse either. He kept them hanging like a green tea girl. After 3 rounds of drinking, Ji Hao took the initiative to mention Wang Youcai's situation, saying that he was possessed by an evil spirit, which was why everything went wrong. Wang Youcai was scared to death, and immediately asked Ji Hao to cast a spell to kill the evil spirit, and said that he was willing to pay any price. Master Liu and Master Zhao's eyes also brightened. They were invited here just to check Wang Youcai's feng shui. If they could witness the master in action with their own eyes, it would be worth the trip. Ji Hao naturally would not refuse and nodded in agreement. Soon, everyone came to the inner room, even Lin Meicheong came. After all, the other party was the ancestor of the Wang family, so she still had to be polite and considerate. Ji Hao looked at everyone and said in a pretentious manner, to change the fate of the Wang family is to go against the will of heaven. You should wait outside, lest you reveal the secret and suffer punishment from heaven. As expected of an immortal master, his style is really amazing. Master Liu and Master Zhao bowed to Ji Hao, and went outside with Wang's men. Lin Meicheong was about to leave, but Ji Hao stopped her. Master, why did you leave me alone? Lin Meicheong asked puzzledly. Ji Hao explained that he let her stay to take care of Wang Youcai, and said that she was a female relative and a member of the Wang family, so she deserved the punishment from heaven for this. Chapter 23 Immortal Master is here. Lin Meicheong thought about it and agreed, so she stayed and closed the door. Ji Hao asked Wang Youcai to lie on the bed, then took out a bowl of medicine from the space and asked Wang Youcai to take it. Wang Youcai's eyes lit up and he praised, The ancestor can conjure up medicine out of thin air. He is truly an expert. After Wang Youcai took the medicine, Ji Hao smiled coldly and asked, "Do you really think there is some medicine in it?" "No, no, no. The drug actually contains drugs and poison. If Wang Youcai takes it several times, he will definitely die." Ji Hao took out a sword out of thin air and began to dance with it, pretending to kill the evil spirit. Phew! Ji Hao stabbed out with his sword, and a large pool of black blood appeared out of nowhere in front of Wang Youcai, which scared him a lot. "Die!" Ji Hao shouted in a deep voice and stabbed again. Phew! Another splash of blood bloomed. After stabbing 10 times in a row, Ji Hao put away his sword and said, "I have killed the evil spirit. Now it's time to heal you. You are worthy of being the ancestor." Wang Youcai wanted to stand up and kneel down to Ji Hao. Black blood was all over the ground. It seemed that the evil spirit was indeed killed. Of course, Wang Youcai didn't know that both the sword and the blood were taken out by Ji Hao from the space and had nothing to do with any evil spirits. He was deceived by Ji Hao but didn't realize it. It was ridiculous. Ji Hao asked, "Are you feeling dizzy?" "Yes, yes, yes." Wang Youcai nodded and guessed that it was because of the medicine. "Let's take a nap first, and when we wake up, we can be together." Ji Hao said, "Okay." Wang Youcai closed his eyes and soon fell asleep. Ji Hao took out silver needles and stabbed Wang Youcai all over the body. The speed of inserting the needles was so fast that it was dizzying. Lin Meicheung couldn't help but sigh. He is worthy of being an immortal master. His methods are really too powerful. Ji Hao looked at Lin Meicheung and said, "I have cured most of his illness. After a few more injections, he will be completely cured." Lin Meicheung bowed and said, "Thank you, master." Ji Hao suddenly asked, "Madam, you are as beautiful as a flower, with a beautiful face and a natural fragrance. Do you want to live forever?" Lin Meicheung was shocked. "Immortality?" "Yes, stay young forever. Do you want to?" Ji Hao asked with a smile. "I do. I dream about it." Lin Meicheung became excited. She thought that after all, the ancestor of the Wang family was more than 1,000 years old, so it was normal for him to be proficient in the art of longevity. If I could practice with him, I could also achieve immortality and stay young forever. What a happy thing that would be. Ji Hao knew that Lin Meicheung was moved, and he couldn't help but smile and said, "I have a special practice method here that can help you achieve your wish. Come with me into the inner room and I will teach you the method." A special practice method. Lin Meicheung was stunned for a moment, then she understood. "That's right." Ji Hao pointed at Wang Youcai on the bed and said, "I calculated with my fingers that you and he have already divorced and received a divorce certificate. If that's the case, why do you still care about these worldly shackles?" "No." Lin Meicheung took a step back. Although she yearned for eternal youth, she couldn't accept the idea of being like an old man. Ji Hao smiled slightly, took off his wig and fake beard, and wiped off his makeup with a face towel, revealing a young face. Young and handsome face. "Madam, what about now? Are you still unwilling?" Ji Hao stared at Lin Meicheung without blinking. It would be a lie to say that he had no feelings for this plump and beautiful woman. "It's you." Lin Meicheung widened her eyes in disbelief. "Yes, it's me." Ji Hao said. Lin Meicheung was surprised. "But how could you?" Ji Hao said affectionately, "I am the immortal master, and the immortal master is me. In fact, my wife and I were lovers in our previous life. I finally found you in this life, and I want to help you escape from the sea of suffering." Lin Meicheung shook her head. "You are fooling me." Ji Hao said, "Do you remember the first time we met? If I hadn't saved you, your fate would be unpredictable. Think about it carefully. Why didn't it happen to someone else but me? Isn't this enough to prove the fate between us?" This. Lin Meicheung was speechless for a while. Seeing Lin Meicheung in a daze, Ji Hao walked over, picked her up, and walked towards the inner room. Half-heartedly, Lin Meicheung followed Ji Hao to learn the method of cultivation. After finishing, Ji Hao couldn't help but sigh. Madam is really an extraordinary woman. Lin Meicheung looked at herself in the mirror. Her skin was smooth and rosy, and she seemed to be 10 years younger. This method of cultivation is truly magical. Lin Meicheung was shy and timid. She had originally had some resentment in her heart, but now it has completely disappeared. Wang Youcai woke up and saw Lin Meicheung smiling, looking even more beautiful than before. He couldn't help but sigh that the immortal master was truly amazing, as he had just cast a spell and it was working so quickly. However, why are my wife's clothes and hair a little messy? Well, it must be because she spent a lot of energy taking care of me just now. Yes, that must be it. Wang Youcai thought that he might as well find an opportunity to apologize to Lin Meicheung and remarry her. How could such a beautiful wife cheat on him and cuckold him? It was simply outrageous. Ji Hao warned Wang Youcai that he would need to be given several more injections before his body could fully recover. Wang Youcai nodded repeatedly. I don't know why, but after hearing Ji Hao's words, Lin Meicheung lowered her head slightly, her charming cheeks turned red, and she looked shy and timid. When they came outside, Master Liu and Master Zhao immediately came to greet them. Master, please accept me as your disciple and let me learn the art of immortality. The two of them kowtowed at the same time, wanting to become Ji Hao's disciples. Ji Hao stroked his beard and said in an unfathomable manner, if you are sincere, you can practice with me. Master Liu gritted his teeth, took out a bank card, handed it to Ji Hao and said, Master, there is 50 million in this card. I know you are indifferent to fame and wealth and don't like these mundane things, but it is a gift from me after all. Please accept it. Master Zhao cursed in his heart, Master Liu, you fucking asked for 50 million right away. How can I express my sincerity? Master Zhao took the risk and took off the ring on his thumb and said, Master, this ring is my favorite thing. It is worth 60 million. Now I am offering it to you. Please accept it. After saying this, Master Zhao glared at Master Liu with a hint of provocation in his eyes. Master Liu was very unhappy. Damn, you want to compete with me in everything. Fuck you. Master Liu took a deep breath. He was so angry that he gave up completely and kowtowed, saying, if Immortal Master does not forsake me, I am willing to be your foster father. Master Zhao gritted his teeth and said, Master, my wife and daughter are as beautiful as flowers. We are willing to serve you. Master Liu really wanted to rush over and beat Master Zhao up. You bastard. Is it necessary for you to go against me every time? Seeing this, a group of Wang family's men nearby became extremely angry and knelt down one after another. Master, please accept me as your disciple. I have a jade pendant here. I hope you will accept it. Master, my beautiful mother is as beautiful as a flower. I would like to be your flute-playing boy. Master, I have a pair of underwear passed down from my ancestors. Wang Youcai walked out and handed a contract and a bank card to Ji Hao. Grandpa, this is the shares of all the property under my Wang family, and 300 million in cash. Now I give it to you. I only ask you to accept me as your apprentice and learn your skills. Ji Hao's eyes swept over everyone present, and he pretended to be embarrassed and said, forget it, since you sincerely want to become my disciples, then I will accept you as my disciples. Thank you, Master. Master, I have great kindness and virtue. I have no way to repay you. I can only offer my wife and daughter to serve you. Master Gaoi. Wang Youcai was very sensible. He collected everyone's bank cards and the treasures they offered one by one and handed them to Ji Hao. Ji Hao urged, starting tomorrow, I will take time to come here every day. You should follow me and learn well. How much you can learn depends on your ability. After saying that, Ji Hao turned and left. Wang Youcai caught up and said, Ancestor, why don't I send a car to take you there? No need, I'm used to being alone. Ji Hao waved his hand and walked forward step by step. The door of space opened in front of him, and thousands of night lights inside lit up at the same time, as if a golden avenue was paved in front of him. Every step he took was like golden lotuses blooming all over the ground. It looked extremely sacred, and there was a sense of being otherworldly. Oh my God, you are worthy of being called the Immortal Master. This is so awesome. Master is awesome. The crowd exclaimed in amazement, and even after Ji Hao had gone far away, they still stood there, unable to come back to their senses for a long time. Lin Meicheung looked at this scene with confusion in her heart. Could it be that Ji Hao was really an immortal? Otherwise, how could he produce a lotus with every step he took and drive away evil spirits? It was simply incredible. Forget it, if I can't figure it out, then I won't think about it anymore. After a long time, everyone came back to their senses and felt that their hearts had suffered a huge shock. This is what an immortal should look like. Awesome, so awesome. Wang Youcai sighed. I have something in my heart that I want to say. Master Liu said, I also have something to say. Master Zhao was startled and said, what a coincidence. I also have something to say. One of the men said, I also want to say something. Another subordinate said, isn't this a coincidence? I also have something to say. Wang Youcai said, then let's talk about it together. Okay, let's talk about it together. Okay, let's talk about it together. Then, everyone looked at each other, gave each other a thumbs up, laughed, and said at the same time, the Immortal Master is truly a god. Chapter 24 Aunt Chen is a scoundrel. After they walked away, Ji Hao could no longer stop the smile on his face and burst into laughter. You idiots. You really think I'm some kind of immortal master? Even after being cheated, you still help me count the money. It's just funny. Because of stockpiling, Ji Hao had very little money left in his card. Unexpectedly, Wang Youcai and others came to his aid and sent him so much money. Now he can stock up on supplies again. Ji Hao silently thanked Wang Youcai and others in his heart. They are really my sweet friends. Ji Hao took off his Taoist robe, tore off his wig and beard, threw them into the space, changed into normal clothes, and went straight to the wholesale market. Although it is evening now, Ji Hao still wants to use the limited time to stock up more goods. He originally wanted to go to the antique shop and exchange the antiques given by everyone for money, but after thinking about it, he decided not to do so. If his identity was exposed, he would be in big trouble. He also wanted to get more money from Wang Youcai and others. And by the way, he wanted to talk to Lin Meicheng about his ideals in life. As for the company shares that Wang Youcai gave, they cannot be sold now. We have to wait until the day before the end of the world, so that we don't have to worry about being exposed. As soon as I arrived at the wholesale market, a group of bosses immediately surrounded me as if they had seen a beautiful woman. After all, these people still remember vividly Ji Hao's crazy shopping spree. It can be said that he is a huge cash cow. If you let it go, you will regret it for the rest of your life. Well, don't be so excited. I'm going to shop at every store, but you have to give me a discount. Ji Hao said with a wry smile. A plump and beautiful woman in a cheongsam took Ji Hao's hand and said, Xiao Ji, you must buy something for me first today, or I will never forgive you. Ji Hao said speechlessly, Okay, Sister Xiang, I will start shopping from you first. That's good enough. I'll give you a discount. Sister Xiang smiled coquettishly and pulled Ji Hao to the grain and oil shop she opened. How much discount? Ji Hao asked. 9.5% off. Sister Xiang said. It's only 9.5% off. Ji Hao said, even if it's 9% off, you can still make a lot. After all, I buy a lot. One person's consumption is equivalent to yours for a long time. The income for a period of time. Sister Xiang suddenly said, Let's not talk about this for now. Do you think I have a good figure? Ji Hao looked Sister Xiang up and down. This woman's appearance was only average, but her figure was really good, especially when wrapped in a tight cheongsam. Her curves were perfect, with a protruding front and a curved back, and exquisite curves. Ji Hao gave a thumbs up and said, Sister Xiang, you should have entered the entertainment industry. With your figure and appearance, you will definitely become a top star. You just say nice things to make me happy. Sister Xiang said delicately, Why don't you buy more grain and oil? I can fulfill one of your wishes. As she spoke, Sister Xiang pulled down the shop door. Next, Ji Hao kept his promise and went shopping from store to store. Because he bought large quantities, he could get great discounts. After a busy night, Ji Hao collected a large amount of supplies. When the end of the world comes, he can rely on these supplies to stay in the safe house and win against everyone. It's exciting just thinking about it. In the morning, Ji Hao continued to stock up. He first went to a remote warehouse in the suburbs, took out his mobile phone, and made various orders. After all the supplies were collected, he drove the truck to major supermarkets and shopping malls to buy goods. In a large supermarket, Ji Hao bought all the discounted fruits. Just after he paid the bill, an old lady behind him quickly picked up a few apples and put them into her bag. Ji Hao looked back and saw that it was Aunt Chen. Last time, she and Brother Hay went to a hotel to get a room and were recorded by Ji Hao. He didn't expect that she would start making trouble again so soon. Aunt Chen, why did you take my apples? If you want to eat them, can't you buy them yourself? Ji Hao said unhappily. You bought up all the apples on sale. What should I buy? Aunt Chen glared at Ji Hao and said aggressively, Besides, I just took a few of your apples. They're not worth much. Why do you care so much? Do you know how to respect the elderly and love the young? Respect the old and love the young? Ha ha. Ji Hao thought to himself, I really know how to respect the old and love the young. In the community, Aunt Chen is a villain. She always talks about respecting the elderly and loving the young, but in fact she often forces others to give up their seats on the bus, or cutting in line, etc. Now, without Ji Hao's consent, he took a few of his apples and talked about respecting the elderly and loving the young. It's really shameless, too shameless. Ji Hao naturally wouldn't spoil her, and said coldly, Give me back the apple. Aunt Chen said, It's just a few apples, why do you care? Ji Hao said, As for, of course. Aunt Chen said angrily, You are bullying the elderly. Do you have any sense of public morality? The young people today are far worse than those in our generation. Ji Hao snorted coldly and snatched the apple away. During the argument, Aunt Chen slipped and fell to the ground. She immediately shouted, "Everyone, come and see. Young people are beating up old people." Ji Hao was speechless for a while. "Okay, you want to play, right? I'll play with you." Ji Hao squeezed out of the crowd, found a small corner where no one was, quietly took out a super laxative from the space, and injected it into the apple with a medical needle. Fortunately, there were a lot of messy things in his space, otherwise he really wouldn't be able to do anything to Aunt Chen. At this time, Aunt Chen was still lying on the ground, shouting at the top of her voice, "Come and see. A young man snatched an old man's apple and beat him up. Everyone, come and judge what is right." An old woman stood up and said angrily, "Young people nowadays have no sense of public morality. I don't know where the good tradition of respecting the elderly and loving the young has gone. I feel ashamed for them." That's right. Last time I took the bus, I met a young man who had lost a leg and was on crutches. He would rather sit and play with his phone than give up his seat to me. Tell me, is that right? He only lost a leg, but I had to stand for 10 minutes straight. It pissed me off. If you dare to hit an old man, call the police. In the supermarket, a group of elderly people stood up and criticized the young people. But at this time, you can't refute. If you refute, wouldn't it be bullying the elderly? Even the cashier lady next to her was speechless, let alone others. Chapter 25. The End. Ji Hao walked over, handed a few apples to the cashier and said, "Hello, these apples seem to be rotten. Please help me throw them away. I don't want them anymore." Before the cashier could say anything, Aunt Chen immediately stood up from the ground, grabbed a few apples and said, "Why are you throwing away these good apples? You are clearly wasting food. This is shameful behavior." Ji Hao said indifferently, "If you want, then take them. But I have to tell you in advance that these apples are rotten. If you get sick from eating them, it has nothing to do with me. Don't blame me." Aunt Chen snorted coldly, "These apples are mine now. Whether you get sick from eating them or not is none of your business." "I'm glad you know," Ji Hao said, turned, and left. He didn't really leave, but just blended into the crowd, waiting to watch the fun. Aunt Chen picked up the apple and took a big bite. It tasted good, and most importantly, she didn't spend a penny. She was a person who loved to get a bargain, and every time she got one, she felt an indescribable pleasure in her heart. But she didn't know why. After eating the apple, she always felt like pooping. This supermarket was quite big, but there was no public toilet, so she had to find a place outside to solve the problem. Aunt Chen didn't dare to stay any longer and hurried outside. However, she had to stop after just a few steps because the feeling of collapse became stronger and stronger as she walked. "I can't hold it anymore. What should I do? What should I do?" Aunt Chen's face turned red, and she suddenly remembered what Ji Hao said, that the apple seemed to be rotten. "You damn guy, you are clearly trying to harm me. When I catch you, I will make sure you are in trouble." Aunt Chen glanced in the direction where Ji Hao disappeared and found that this guy did not leave, but was hiding in the crowd. "You little beast, stop right there." Aunt Chen was so angry that she didn't care about anything else and rushed straight towards Ji Hao. Ji Hao ran as fast as he could, but always kept a certain distance from Aunt Chen. Aunt Chen said angrily, "Little beast, did you put something in the apple on purpose?" Ji Hao turned around and angrily said, "Hold the hammer, how could your dog see it?" "You still don't admit it? It was you who did it. You are such a nasty young man." Aunt Chen sped up again, and the feeling of collapse became stronger and stronger. Strong. Oh my God. I will endure it, I will endure it. Aunt Chen had no choice but to slow down to avoid the shit collapsing. If such a thing happened, she would be so embarrassed. But under the super strong laxative, no matter how hard she tried to endure, it was useless. With a puff sound, Aunt Chen finally burst into poop. Puff. After the first time, there was a second time, and soon Aunt Chen's pants were full of shit, which even seeped through her trouser legs and fell to the ground. The scene was filled with a strong stench of feces, which was even more poisonous than poison gas and was unbearable at the first smell. Fuck, who the hell is spreading poison? The smell is too bad for me. I'm going to go throw up. It's the old lady who was lying on the ground and blaming the young man. Hey, you got what you deserved for blaming the young man. It stinks, run. Yes, run faster. As long as we run fast enough, the smell of shit won't be able to catch up with us. So the people around started to scatter, but even if they ran far away, the stench of shit was still very strong and could not be dissipated at all. Damn it, why are you running? Hurry up and record it with your phone and upload it online. It will definitely increase your fans. Yes. I have 90,000 followers on Douyin. Maybe I can break through 100,000 now. My friend, you are right. Take a picture and post it online. I have even thought of a title. Snap. After Ji Hao ran away, he took out his cell phone and started taking pictures of Aunt Chen. If Aunt Chen dared to act strangely again, he would use this video to threaten her. Of course, the video of her and Hey Gidge can also be used to threaten, but the heavyweight bomb should be saved for last. Aunt Chen was both ashamed and angry. She worked in the neighborhood committee and was used to bullying others. She had never been humiliated like this. She couldn't stand it anymore and shouted, "Stop taking pictures. You are infringing my portrait rights. I'm going to sue you." Ah. Puff, puff. Before Aunt Chen finished her words, there were 2 more puffs and a huge pile of shit spurted out. The scene was extremely intense. Everyone around hurried outside. If they took a sip of Chen, the air around the old lady is terrible. It must be as bad as smelling poison. Ji Hao suddenly said, "Shit spraying auntie, I'm leaving now. Goodbye." "You are not allowed to leave." Aunt Chen wanted to rush up and grab Ji Hao, but after taking 2 steps, she couldn't control herself and defecated again. When Aunt Chen fell down, by sheer coincidence, her face landed on a large pool of shit. The scene was simply, Ji Hao couldn't bear to watch any longer, so he quickened his pace, left the supermarket, and walked away completely. Back in the truck, Ji Hao immediately uploaded the video he had taken to the Douyin platform. I believe that it won't be long before the video becomes completely popular, and Aunt Chen's reputation will be ruined. She did so many bad things in her previous life, so of course she must be punished in this life. Ji Hao continued to stockpile supplies. He had plenty of money anyway. When the end of the world came, it would become a piece of waste paper. It would be better to spend it sooner rather than later. But he was also extremely careful to avoid attracting official attention, being convicted of malicious hoarding and thrown into jail, which would have been a huge loss. There are natural disasters all over the world now, most of which are extreme cold. It has caused a lot of buzz on the internet. Anyone who hoards large quantities of supplies will take a very big risk. 2 hours later, Ji Hao had spent tens of millions and was a little tired from running around. He walked into a cafe, took out his cell phone and checked the news online. Sure enough, there were more and more news reports about natural disasters, causing panic among the people. A 7.2 magnitude earthquake occurred in the island country, killing and injuring hundreds of people. Extreme weather has occurred in Eagle country, with the temperature dropping by 30 degrees. Unprecedented rainfall in the Sahara Desert. Many European countries are experiencing extremely cold weather, with temperatures dropping to minus 20 degrees Celsius. And on the internet, those people who previously swore that the end of the world was just a rumor are now unable to hold back and are wondering whether they should go out and stock up on supplies. After all, it is better to be safe than sorry. Chapter 26 Acceptance of Safe House. Didn't you say you wouldn't stock up? What are you doing now? You must hold on. If you go out and stock up a little, I will look down on you. Yes, 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 you must believe in yourself, and never go out to stockpile goods or maliciously loot supplies. This is illegal. Haha, what era is it still talking about the end of the world? How funny. Officials, someone is spreading rumors here, arrest them quickly. Oh, yes, yes, you are awesome. Then don't go out. Just stay at home. When a natural disaster comes, I will see what you will do. I don't believe in the end of the world. It happens to be the weekend today, so I won't go out. Anyone who can't do it is a dog. Anyway, I have 100 boxes of instant noodles, 100 boxes of self-heating hot pot, and 10 bags of rice at home. I'm not afraid of you. Okay, you hoarder, you're a jerk, you're a jerk. Ji Hao let out a long sigh. There were natural disasters everywhere. This was the prelude to the coming of extreme cold. Those who did not stock up would not know how they would die when the time comes. Ji Hao wanted to remind them to stock up, but if they were caught by the authorities, it would be all over. After thinking it over, he decided to give up. Then, Ji Hao logged into the Douyin platform, and his background news immediately exploded. It turned out that Aunt Chen's shit-spitting video had become completely popular and topped the hot search list. Fuck, this shit-spitting auntie is awesome. She can scold young people while spewing shit. Her fighting power is off the charts. I've seen this kind of people a lot. Every time they get on the bus, they squeeze in desperately. When no one gives up their seat for them, they even curse at them. It's really disgusting. Now, this is their karma. He, everyone, support us. Yes, 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 stand up. This old lady is from our neighborhood. She keeps talking about respecting the elderly and loving the young all the time. I'm so annoyed. Now that she's angry, I want to see if she still has the energy to criticize young people. Ji Hao's mouth curled up slightly. If you want to take revenge on a bitch, you have to be ruthless, otherwise the other party will not remember it. At night, Ji Hao found an empty corner, took out a Taoist robe, a false beard, and a wig from the space, put them on, and put on some makeup. Then he took a whisk and went to Wang's house. Compared to last time, the Wang family was more enthusiastic this time. Not only did they hold a big banquet, but they also. Several second-tier female stars were invited to accompany them. At first, several female stars thought that Ji Hao was just a charlatan, and they were defiant and didn't want to pay any attention to him. But when he opened the door of space and released wind, rain, thunder, and lightning, the female stars instantly widened their eyes and took the initiative to move closer to him. It turned out that everything was true. The old man in front of him was truly an immortal master who had lived for 1,000 years. If one can live for 1,000 years, then he must have mastered the art of immortality. 4 female stars, if they can stay young forever, they are willing to give up everything. If she could return to her peak appearance, she might be able to become a first-tier star and reach the peak of her life. So they didn't care about other people's eyes at all and kept getting closer to Ji Hao. Since it was delivered to his door, Ji Hao certainly wouldn't be polite and taught him the way of cultivation. Afterwards, all the female stars had smooth skin, as if they were 10 years younger. This made them feel very emotional. He was indeed an immortal master. Such methods were truly incredible. As a result, Ji Hao received a lot of money. In comparison, women are more willing to spend money on their appearance, so they were not vague. Each person gave at least 10 million, which adds up to over 100 million. Make big money, make big money. Now we can stock up on a large amount of supplies. Next, Ji Hao treated Wang Youcai and also asked him to take a decoction containing a drug and a chronic poison. Not long after, Wang Youcai fainted completely, and Ji Hao began to do the next thing. I don't know whether it was intentional or not, but Lin Meichung dressed up carefully. Her cloud-like hair was tied up with a golden hairpin, which added a sense of nobility to her. She was still wearing a tight cheongsam, and her devilish figure was perfect. Ji Hao let out a sound of admiration. Lin Meichung had a mature charm that those female stars didn't have. She was like a ripe pomegranate, full of charm. He. After leaving the Wang family villa, Ji Hao went to find Zhao Meijing. He had asked her to custom make a large number of winter clothes before, but he didn't know whether it had been completed. The end of the world is getting closer and closer, so we need to hurry up and do these things. Ji Hao learned from Zhao Meijing. He learned that the customized winter clothing would take another 3 days to be completed. Fortunately, it would be ready in time for the end of the world, so he had nothing to worry about. Some time ago, Ji Hao told Zhao Meijing that a cold wave was about to come and asked her to make more preparations. At that time, Zhao Meijing didn't believe it, but now after seeing all kinds of natural disaster news on the internet, she really started to panic and regretted it to death. If you had believed Ji Hao at that time, customized more constant temperature suits, and stockpiled a large amount of supplies, your chances of survival would have been greater when the cold wave really came. Fortunately, as a top female billionaire, she has a lot of liquid funds. Although it costs a lot more money to purchase supplies now, it is all worth it in order to cope with the cold wave. After the two finished discussing their business, they began to exchange their ideals in life. Zhao Meijing took the initiative to change into a uniform. Her charming look made Ji Hao particularly excited. In the next 2 days, there were more and more news about natural disasters, and the authorities kept refuting the rumors, but those who believed in it naturally believed it, and those who didn't believe it wouldn't believe it either. There was no other way, so the authorities once again resorted to arresting people and arrested a large number of netizens who spread rumors about the end of the world. The situation finally improved. That morning, Ji Hao received a call from Ji Wanqing, saying that the safe house had been built and asked him to go and inspect it. As soon as he entered the safe house, Ji Hao was stunned. The gate is made of titanium alloy and is 30 centimeters thick. It has extremely strong defense and can be blown open even with a bomb. The decoration in the room is extremely high-end, with leather sofas, large LCD TVs, crystal chandeliers, marble tables, and so on. There is even a small swimming pool in the living room, which is connected to a water heater and can directly supply hot water. It will definitely be a great experience to swim with a beautiful lady. Before the renovation, Ji Hao solemnly emphasized that the fireplace must be well designed so that no matter how low the temperature outside is, the safe house must be as warm as spring. Ji Wanqing spent a lot of time and effort on this aspect, and now seeing the results, Ji Hao is very satisfied. When extreme cold comes, you will no longer be afraid of the cold with this fireplace. The rooms in the safe house are not big, but there are many of them, such as chess and card rooms, movie rooms, dance studios, fitness rooms. After visiting the safe house, Ji Wanqing asked with a smile, "How is it?" Are you satisfied? Chapter 27 Wit. Ji Hao gave a thumbs up and said truthfully, satisfied, of course satisfied. It is absolutely the ideal safe house in my mind. Ji Wanqing sighed. As long as you are satisfied, I admire you a lot. When you wanted to build a safe house, I thought you were stupid and had a lot of money. It's obviously a peaceful time. Why waste so much money? Now that I see the news about various natural disasters on the internet, I realize that I am the real clown. Ji Hao laughed and said, it was just a coincidence. Do you think the world will really end? Ji Wanqing opened her charming peach blossom eyes, full of curiosity. Who knows? Anyway, it's better to be prepared. Sister Wanqing, I think you should do like me and take advantage of the last time to build a safe house and stock up a lot of supplies. Ji Hao said meaningfully. But it's too late to build a safe house. Ji Wanqing shook her head and felt more and more that Ji Hao was a man with great luck who could even predict the future. Ji Hao thought about it and suggested, you can build a simple version of the safe house. It will be done in a few days. Anyway, there are still a lot of materials left in this house. It would be a waste to leave them there. You can move back. Ji Wanqing's eyes lit up, but then she hesitated and said, isn't this bad? Ji Hao said, it's okay. Ji Wanqing said happily, thank you very much. The material fee will be deducted from the remaining project payment. At the beginning, Ji Hao only paid the deposit, and there were still tens of millions left that he had not given to Ji Wanqing. Now that the safe house has been inspected and accepted, and he is not short of money, he paid off all the money. Ji Wanqing was very happy to get the money, and the company was finally revived. All this is thanks to Ji Hao. Ji Wanqing felt even more grateful to Ji Hao and said she would treat him to a meal. Of course Ji Hao would not refuse, and the two went to the hotel and had a delicious meal. After leaving the hotel, Ji Hao continued to stock up. He went to the mall, pushed a cart, and bought all kinds of things. Because of natural disasters that broke out all over the world, the number of people hoarding goods has increased significantly, and prices have also increased to a certain extent. Fortunately, Ji Hao made a lot of money by pretending to be an immortal master, otherwise he would not be able to continue hoarding goods. Mr. Ji, you are also shopping in the mall. We are really destined to meet. Xia Siyu suddenly appeared behind Ji Hao and greeted him with a smile. Ji Hao looks back, said, it's quite a coincidence. Xia Siyu said, wow, you bought a lot of things. Are you stockpiling? Ji Hao said, that's right. Natural disasters have occurred frequently recently, so we should make some preparations. Xia Siyu said, why don't I help you push the cart? Ji Hao pretended to hesitate and said, this? After all, you are a woman, it's not good. It's okay. I'm quite strong. Without waiting for Ji Hao's consent, Xia Siyu snatched the cart from his hand and helped push it. Ji Hao sneered. Okay, since you want to help, let me do it. It's free labor anyway, so why not take it? Ji Hao went on a shopping spree. He threw whatever he liked into the shopping cart without even checking the price, and soon the cart was full. Xia Siyu pushed with great difficulty, but in order not to lose face in front of Ji Hao, she could only endure it. Her hands turned red and she secretly groaned in her heart. In his previous life, Ji Hao was ruthlessly killed by this woman, so of course he had no sympathy for her and bought a lot of things in one go. After paying the bill, the total amount was more than 50,000. Xia Siyu was extremely happy when she saw Ji Hao paid 50,000 yuan without blinking an eye. This was the real rich second generation. But she has clung to Ji Hao's thigh, so why should she worry about her future? As soon as the two returned to the community, they saw Aunt Chen coming towards them angrily. Little bastard, what hatred do I have against you? Why do you want to hurt me like this? Aunt Chen was furious. She had been badly harmed by the super laxative. Her legs were numb from squatting and she hasn't recovered yet. Once I walked, it was a torture. In order to block Ji Hao, Aunt Chen waited at the gate of the community for a long time and finally caught him. Ji Hao mocked, yo, isn't this the shit-spitting auntie who is very popular on the internet? Siyu, let's stay away from her, or she will spray shit on us. Xia Siyu looked at Aunt Chen with disdain and took several steps back. She had also watched the video online. Aunt Chen was covered in shit. Even after she washed herself, she could still smell the shit. When Aunt Chen saw the expressions of the two men, she immediately lost her guard and yelled, you little bastard, you deliberately gave me the laxative apple. This is malicious poisoning and a crime. I want to report it to you. The police will arrest you. Ji Hao sneered, what does it have to do with me? I didn't touch the apples at all. If you have any questions, go find the supermarket that sells apples. Why are you complaining in front of me? Don't try that on me. My son knows the chief of police. You're dead. Aunt Chen said sternly, I'm going to put you in jail. It's up to you. Ji Hao didn't care at all. Tomorrow would be the last day of the apocalypse. If he was afraid, all his life as a reborn person would be in vain. Stop right there, don't leave. Aunt Chen chased after him, snatched the big bag from Xia Siyu's hand, and said angrily, Before you pay me back, use these things to pay off your debt. Ha ha, others will spoil you, but I won't. Ji Hao rushed forward and slapped Aunt Chen hard in the face. Bang! Aunt Chen covered her face and said bitterly, You little bastard, if you dare to hit me, I will fight you. Aunt Chen waved her hands and tried to grab Ji Hao's face, but Ji Hao reacted quickly and kicked her to the ground, causing her to die in pain. Ah, you little bastard, you deserve to die. Aunt Chen once again resorted to her rogue tactics and shouted to those around her, Someone is beating someone up, young man, someone is beating someone up, everyone come over here and judge for yourself. Ji Hao kicked Aunt Chen twice again, making her dizzy. When he took the next step, Ji Hao deliberately slowed down so that Aunt Chen could catch his movements. Sure enough, Aunt Chen grabbed Ji Hao's legs and twisted them hard. Ji Hao fell to the ground, took out ketchup from the space and smeared it on his mouth, pretending to be weak and said, Aunt Chen, you are a murderer. I have no grudge against you. Why did you want to kill me? As he spoke, Ji Hao deliberately spat out a mouthful of ketchup, as if he was spitting out blood. He was lying on the ground, his limbs seemed powerless, and he looked like a dying man. Aunt Chen was shocked. She just dropped Ji Hao, so how could the consequences be so serious? If it is really confirmed that she committed murder, her life will be over. Aunt Chen shuddered all over, her face turned pale with fear, and she quickly got up from the ground, running while shouting, It has nothing to do with me, it has nothing to do with me, it's not me, it's not me. Chapter 28 How could this happen? Swish! Aunt Chen ran at the fastest speed ever and disappeared in a flash, even faster than a rabbit. After entering the house, Aunt Chen lay down on the bed and covered her face with the quilt. She was extremely scared. Wow, I'm killing someone, wow. Aunt Chen was in a trance, her face was pale, and she was trembling all over. She didn't even care about the wounds on her body caused by Ji Hao's kicks. Mr. Ji, what's wrong with you? Don't scare me. Xia Siyu was shocked. If Ji Hao died, who would be her ATM? Ji Hao smiled and waved his hand, saying, I'm fine. Xia Siyu was stunned and said, But you vomited blood. Ji Hao said, Look again, is this blood? Xia Siyu looked at it carefully, smelled it, and asked in surprise, Ketchup? That's right. Ji Hao said, If Aunt Chen had taken one more look, she wouldn't have been fooled by me. Oh my, Master Ji, you are so mean. Xia Siyu said, But I like it. To deal with someone like Aunt Chen, of course we have to use our wits. Ji Hao said. Xia Siyu helped Ji Hao up, and they returned home. Ji Hao went to the bathroom to clean the ketchup, and Xia Siyu walked in, wearing a blue tight dance suit, white stockings, and dance shoes. This dancer's outfit is particularly charming. Mr. Ji, how about I help you wash the ketchup? Xia Siyu's eyes were charming and her voice was soft, like a kitten clawing at one's heart. Okay, thank you very much. Ji Hao stared at Xia Siyu's curvy figure with a faint smile on his lips. The next day. Today is the last day of the apocalypse. Ji Hao has a lot of things to do and time is a bit tight. As soon as he went out, he received a call from the owner of the repair shop, saying that the doomsday chariot had been built and asked him to sign for it. Ji Hao immediately rushed to the repair shop and saw his doomsday chariot. Mighty and domineering. The oversized vehicle body is covered with thick steel plates to resist bullets and bombs. The wheels are equipped with tracks, so there is absolutely no problem driving on heavy snow. The interior space is large and the interior is luxurious. Hairdryer, soft bed, TV, etc. Ji Hao specially tested the heating device and found that it was indeed effective. Even if it was freezing and snowy outside, it would be warm as spring inside. After the acceptance, Ji Hao transferred the remaining money to the owner of the repair shop and told him to quickly stock up on supplies, saying that the extreme cold apocalypse was coming. As for whether the other party listens or not, it has nothing to do with Ji Hao. He has done what he should do. Ji Hao drove the car to a deserted place, then opened the space door and took the car in. Next, Ji Hao went to the antique market and pawned the various treasures he had obtained before. The ring given by Master Zhao alone was worth 60 million, which was definitely a sky-high price. When he came out of the antique market, Ji Hao had an extra 110 million in his card. There was no doubt that this was a huge sum of money. Not only that, Ji Hao also sold the company shares given by Wang Youcai and exchanged them for a lot of money again. All in all, he still had 780 million in his card. Oh my God, today is the last day of the apocalypse. I have to spend all this money immediately. I feel tired just thinking about it. Ji Hao rushed to the wholesale market without stopping and started buying things crazily while taking advantage of the last bit of time. Apples, persimmons, grapes, pears, oranges, tangerines, cabbage, celery, tomatoes, cauliflower, potatoes, eggplant, rice, wheat, corn, beans, chicken eggs, duck eggs, goose eggs. Ji Hao didn't even mention the price. He just bought whatever was available. To him, time was the most important thing. Besides, he had a lot of money, so whether he could spend it all was still a question. After a busy whole day, I finally spent most of my money. Gradually, it got dark and the temperature began to drop slowly, making people feel a chill. Ji Hao went straight to Wang's house to make the final arrangements. Wang Youcai prepared good wine and food to entertain Ji Hao. Ji Hao refused on the spot, saying that it was more important to treat him first. Wang Youcai was very happy and said that the ancestor was so good to him. In the room, Ji Hao drove away the outsiders as usual, leaving only Lin Meicheung, then took out a bowl of medicine from the space and handed it to Wang Youcai. Wang Youcai swallowed the medicine without thinking. Ji Hao gave Lin Meicheung a meaningful look. Lin Meicheung understood it immediately and turned to go to the inner room. As a result, only Ji Hao and Wang Youcai were left at the scene. Wang Youcai thought he would faint quickly like the previous times, but he didn't. His mental state remained good, but his hands and feet began to feel numb and he couldn't move. Ancestor. Ancestor. Wang Youcai opened his mouth, but he was surprised to find that he could not speak. What's going on? Ji Hao smiled and said, do you feel that your hands and feet are numb and you can't move, and your tongue is like it's tied and you can't speak? Wang Youcai nodded slightly. Ji Hao explained, that's right. This time the medicine is different from the previous ones. Several special poisons have been added to it. Wang Youcai widened his eyes, unable to believe it. Wang Youcai, Wang Youcai, do you really think I'm the ancestor of the Wang family? It's ridiculous. Take a closer look at who I am. Ji Hao pulled off his fake beard, false eyebrows, and wig, and wiped off his makeup with a tissue, immediately revealing a young and handsome face. The moment he recognized Ji Hao, Wang Youcai was stunned, his face full of shock. It was him. Wang Youcai wanted to curse, but he was poisoned and couldn't speak at all. He could only cast a vicious look at Ji Hao. You never expected that. Haha. You are the head of the Wang family, but you were fooled by me. Ji Hao said, remember the last time you caught someone cheating, a friend anonymously sent you the hotel address and room. In fact, that person was me. I deliberately let you see me and Sister Meicheung being intimate. We didn't do anything, but you beat her, which eventually led to your divorce. Wang Youcai then realized that he had wronged Lin Meicheung. Unfortunately, they were divorced and could never go back to the way they were before. Ji Hao said, do you know why I had to give you a decoction containing aphrodisiacs when I came here the last few times? Actually. Ji Hao took out his cell phone and clicked on a video. The moment Wang Youcai saw the video, he felt terrible. Anger, humiliation, and frustration, all kinds of emotions spread in his heart, which was really unbelievable for him. Ji Hao smirked and said, it's hard to believe, right? But no matter how much you deny it, it's all true. You're just a clown. Wow. Wang Youcai sobbed, tears streaming from his eyes. How could this happen? How could this happen? Chapter 29, The Clown King Has Wealth. Ji Hao ignored Wang Youcai's sadness and continued, remember the company shares you gave me? I exchanged them for money. Now I not only got Sister Meicheung, but your property is also mine. And you, Wang Youcai, have become a complete clown. Wang Youcai was so angry that his whole body was shaking and tears were streaming down his face. If he could stand up, he would definitely kill Ji Hao even at the cost of his life. Unfortunately, there is no if. Ji Hao said, the poison I gave you will take effect in 10 minutes, which means you can only live for 10 minutes. Cherish your last moments. At this moment, Wang Youcai felt hopeless. Woo-woo. Tears blurred Wang Youcai's eyes and slid down his cheeks. He was trembling all over and wanted to get up, but his limbs were weak. He could only accept it all helplessly. Ji Hao said, before you die, I can fulfill one wish of yours. Wang Youcai's fingers trembled as he looked at a flute beside the bed, feeling filled with emotion. You want to take it, right? I'll help you. Ji Hao picked up the flute and put it to Wang Youcai's mouth. Wang Youcai began to play the zither softly. He knew that Lin Meicheung was inside and wanted to remind her. But it was all in vain. Ji Hao stood aside and became a spectator. The sound of the flute is sad and miserable, like crying and complaining. Wang Youcai recalled that when he was in college, Lin Meicheung practiced dancing under a big tree because she participated in the school's welcome party. It was on that day that he completely fell in love with Lin Meicheung. Her graceful dance, like a butterfly dancing, also danced in his heart. It just so happened that Wang Youcai joined the school's dongxiao club at that time. After learning the dongxiao for a while, he played a tune, and that's how the two got to know each other. After that, every time Lin Meicheung practiced dancing under the tree, Wang Youcai would play the flute beside her. Their relationship gradually heated up, and finally, after graduating from college, they got married. Now when Wang Youcai plays the flute again, he is filled with emotion. Why? Wang Youcai was so sad that he couldn't shout, his limbs were so weak that he couldn't move, and he could only shed silent tears. The sound of the flute was extremely miserable, just like his mood, containing endless sadness, echoing quietly in the room. He didn't understand why he had to go through this torture, which was worse than death. Ji Hao, one day, I will cut you into pieces. Tears welled up in Wang Youcai's eyes and his whole body was shaking, as if he had lost the whole world. Gradually, Wang Youcai closed his eyes. He is dead. Ji Hao sneered. The revenge of his previous life was finally taken. Ji Hao no longer paid attention to Wang Youcai and turned to walk into the inner room. An hour later, Ji Hao came out. Originally, he wanted to take Lin Meicheung away, but Lin Meicheung did not believe that the end of the world had come and did not go with him. Ji Hao had no choice but to leave her a gun and told her to stock up on supplies and be careful. It was chilly outside and the temperature had dropped a lot. Ji Hao took out a coat and put it on. He called Ji Wanqing, but found out that she was at her best friend's house in another city. Ji Hao smiled bitterly. It was definitely too late to go there now. He could only tell her that this extreme cold disaster would never end and the temperature would drop to -70 degrees Celsius. He asked her to make some preparations immediately. Seeing that Ji Hao's voice was unprecedentedly stern, Ji Wanqing chose to believe him and immediately went to make preparations. After hanging up the phone, Ji Hao contacted Zhao Meijing. After learning that Zhao Meijing was in the company, he drove his BMW straight to the company. Chapter 30. Crazy collection of supplies. It was getting colder outside, the temperature dropped below zero, and snowflakes began to float in the sky. When I arrived at Zhao Meijing's company, she was giving orders in the president's office. Due to the sudden drop in temperature, the company's orders increased significantly, and there were many things that needed to be handled, so she had to be in charge in person. Ji Hao said seriously, "Sister Meijing, let each employee get a set of winter clothes and send them home. Then you come with me and I will take you to my safe house." Zhao Meijing frowned and said, "Xiao Hao, please don't make trouble, I still have to work. Do you know how many more orders the company has now? Even if I want to go with you, I have to finish the work, otherwise how can I be worthy of so many employees?" "Sister Meijing, I'm not kidding you. The end of the world is coming. What's the point of working anymore?" Ji Hao said anxiously. "No." Zhao Meijing said, "I can accommodate you in other matters, but the company's matters. You have to do it even if you don't want to." Ji Hao said forcefully, "If you don't want to, I will spank your buttocks until you are willing." Having said that, Ji Hao actually did it. Suddenly, Zhao Meijing was stunned. "Oh my God, this is in the office. If her employees see this, she will no longer be able to save her face. Do you want to come with me?" Ji Hao asked. "Xiao Hao, it really won't work. Can you please understand me and wait until I finish dealing with the company's affairs first?" Zhao Meijing insisted. Ji Hao said, "You're not leaving, right? Then don't blame me." Just at this moment, the female secretary hurried into the president's office and saw the scene in front of her. OMG. What is going on? The female secretary widened her eyes. Is this still the usual elegant and dignified female president? This is too crazy. Zhao Meijing was so ashamed that she really wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. She calmed herself down, pretended to be angry, and said sternly, "I have something to do now, come back later." "Okay." The female secretary was startled and ran away quickly. Back at work, the secretary still felt unbelievable. I must have seen it wrong. Yes, that must be it. In the president's office. Ji Hao smiled and said, "You see, this is what happens when you don't listen to me." Lin Meicheung blushed and said resentfully, Okay, I'll go with you, but you're not allowed to hit me there again, or I'll ignore you in the future." "That's better." Ji Hao breathed a sigh of relief. Zhao Meijing immediately called the employees together, gave each of them a set of winter clothing, and asked them to go home quickly and stock up on supplies, saying that a cold wave was coming. Although the employees were puzzled, it was the president's order after all, so they had no choice but to obey. After all the employees left, Ji Hao cleared up the space and took away all the constant temperature clothing in the company. These constant temperature suits are high-tech and very user-friendly. There are cheongsam styles, skirt styles, nurse styles, stewardess styles, palace dress styles. Ji Hao couldn't help but sigh. No wonder Zhao Meijing could become the richest woman in Donghai City by selling constant temperature suits. The design of these high-tech constant temperature suits completely hit the hearts of consumers. It would be hard not to be popular. Hey, where did the constant temperature suit go? Zhao Meijing widened her eyes in disbelief. Ji Hao gave a brief explanation, saying that he had superpowers that allowed him to open up a different space for storage. Zhao Meijing was skeptical. In front of her, Ji Hao opened the door of space again and took away a chair beside him. This time, Zhao Meijing had no choice but to believe it. Oh my God, this is too amazing. Are you an alien? Zhao Meijing exclaimed. What are you thinking about? I'm a real blue star person. Ji Hao took Zhao Meijing into the BMW, stepped on the accelerator, and the two returned to the safe house. As soon as she came in, Zhao Meijing was stunned. It was so warm inside, and the decoration was too luxurious. The key was that the safety performance was off the charts. As long as she lived in it, there was absolutely no need to worry about safety issues. Ji Hao reminded him, I'm going out to do something. You wait here for me. Don't run around. Don't open the door for anyone who comes. Got it? Zhao Meijing nodded. I understand. Okay, then I'm leaving. When we got outside, the temperature dropped more and more. It was snowing heavily, and the sky and the earth turned white. Ji Hao took out another coat, wrapped it around himself, put on a mask, drove his BMW through the city, and started his action in the night. He took out the route map he had prepared in advance and went to the drugstore. In peacetime, it is difficult to stockpile medicines in large quantities, but in the end times, medicines are extremely precious, so Ji Hao must stockpile as much as possible to avoid being unable to receive effective treatment if he gets sick. Arriving at a large drugstore, Ji Hao took out tools, broke the door open, rushed inside, propped open the door of space, and took away all the medicines. Then, Ji Hao went to another pharmacy, broke down the door, and took away all the medicines with a wave of his hand. After clearing out 5 large pharmacies, Ji Hao turned around and went to the hospital. Having medicines is not enough. Medical equipment is also needed. There must be someone on duty in the hospital. Ji Hao didn't care about anything else. He rushed into the major departments of the treatment building and took away the medical equipment. Young man, what are you doing? There's a thief, come quickly. Call security. Finally, a doctor on duty found Ji Hao and shouted at the top of his lungs. However, due to the drop in temperature and snow, the hospital was already in chaos. Although some doctors shouted loudly, they were unable to stop Ji Hao. After Ji Hao collected the medical equipment, he ran away quickly. Next, he went to the mineral water company. In the apocalypse, the temperature can drop to -70 degrees Celsius, making it very difficult to get water, so a large amount of water resources is needed. When he arrived at the mineral water company, Ji Hao used tools to break into the door, then rushed in and took away all the mineral water. There happened to be a water company nearby, so Ji Hao certainly couldn't let it go and collected all the tap water. Taking out the road map, Ji Hao took a look at it, then turned and went to a generator company. The generators sold by this company are very high-end and of good quality. They include both oil-burning and solar-powered ones. Ji Hao didn't care and took them away directly. There's a thief, stop right there. Catch the thief. 2 security guards rushed over, waving sticks and hitting Ji Hao in the face. Ji Hao didn't have time to get entangled with the other party. As a person with special abilities, he was very fast and he ran away right under the noses of 2 security guards. Fuck, is that a human or a rabbit? It's so damn fast. Fuck, am I dazzled? I only masturbated 3 times today. It shouldn't be that serious. Chapter 31. The End of the World. After leaving the generator company, Ji Hao went to an electronic city and took away drones, walkie-talkies, and some surveillance equipment. There are 2 large shopping malls nearby, one of which is owned by Liu Xiong. Since the supplies were taken away by Ji Hao last time, Liu Xiong took out a loan and reopened the mall. Ji Hao smiled coldly, rushed into the mall, and collected all kinds of things, leaving nothing for Liu Xiong. I wonder if Liu Xiong will go crazy when he finds out. The shopping mall owned by Wang Youcai also reopened, and Ji Hao did not hesitate to take it over directly. Next, he emptied out several large shopping malls, supermarkets, and 5 grain and oil stores. There are more and more supplies in the space, and with what we have stockpiled before, we will not be able to use them up in several lifetimes. Ji Hao looked at the time. It was almost 2 o'clock in the morning. In addition, he had already collected all the supplies nearby, so he decided not to hang around outside any longer. He drove his BMW back to the community. Ji Hao went to Xie Siyu's house, but the bitch was not there and no one knew where she had gone. Thinking back to his previous life, Xie Siyu and Wang Youcai brutally killed Ji Hao and robbed him of his supplies. How could he let them have it easy? Now that Wang Youcai is dead and Xie Siyu is the only one left, Ji Hao naturally wants to take revenge on her. Thinking of this, Ji Hao opened the door of space and took away all the things in the room, leaving nothing for Xie Siyu. Then, Ji Hao started to cause damage, damaging the windows, floor tiles, and walls. After this smooth series of moves, this house is completely uninhabitable. Let's see what Xie Siyu will do then. After everything was done, Ji Hao turned around and left, returning to the safe house. He lit up all the fireplaces, and the fire started burning, instantly filling the safe house with warmth. Ji Hao took a deep breath, feeling comfortable. From now on, he could start his life of lying down in the apocalypse. In the days that follow, perhaps others will fight to the death for a piece of bread or a packet of instant noodles, but Ji Hao can lie in the safe house, live a comfortable life, eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks, play games, watch movies, exercise, and sing songs when he is bored. Moreover, I have the company of Zhao Meijing, a plump mature woman, with whom I can talk freely about my ideals in life, which is really wonderful. Sister Meijing, I'd like to invite you to see a big show. Ji Hao said to Zhao Meijing with a smile. What big show? Zhao Meijing asked curiously. You'll know soon. Ji Hao took out a cheongsam-style thermostatic chute, handed it to Zhao Meijing and said, put it on first. Zhao Meijing did not refuse and put on the cheongsam constant temperature chute on the spot, showing off her beautiful figure, with a protruding chest and a curved back, and a plump and exquisite figure. She was worthy of being the most beautiful woman in Donghai City. Ji Hao took a look and thought that this constant temperature chute fit him perfectly. He moved the table to the glass window and brought in 2 sofa chairs. Then he took out pizza, steak, and red wine from the space, put them on the table, and lit 2 red candles, creating an atmosphere of a candlelight dinner. Come on, Sister Meijing, I'll treat you to a big meal. Ji Hao said with a smile. Okay. Zhao Meijing was also hungry, so she naturally wouldn't be polite. After eating for a while, Ji Hao suddenly said, count down 10 seconds with me. There will be a surprise. Okay, then I'll see what you are up to. Zhao Meijing said coquettishly. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. As an extremely brilliant white light streaked across the sky, the end of the world officially arrived. Chapter 32, The Miserable Xie Siyu. Wow. The dazzling white light penetrated the sky and the earth, making the sky look like daytime. Gorgeous and exquisite. Boom. Immediately afterwards, a loud noise was heard, waking up all the sleeping people. They were bewildered and didn't understand what was happening. In the sky, the dazzling white light has not disappeared yet and is still extremely brilliant, many times more grand than fireworks. But Ji Hao knew that it was this mysterious cosmic ray that passed through the blue planet, and from then on the blue planet entered the Ice Age, with material shortages, the collapse of social order, and the good life in peacetime gradually fading away. But all this has nothing to do with Ji Hao. He built a safe house in advance and stockpiled a large amount of supplies. It can be said that he is the king of the apocalypse, provided that he does not wander around. Zhao Meijing stared blankly at the brilliant white light outside the window, her whole body motionless as if she had been struck by lightning. Thinking back, she was still doubting what Ji Hao said, but now, she no longer has any doubts. The end of the world has really come. Zhao Meijing was stunned for a long time before she gradually came to her senses and asked in a trembling voice, how did you know the end of the world would come? Ji Hao smiled and replied, I've been dreaming every day recently. I dreamed that extreme cold was coming and social order was collapsing. So I built this safe house and stockpiled a lot of supplies with the attitude of believing it is true rather than not believing it. Zhao Meijing said, so that's how it is. Ji Hao said mysteriously, of course, this is not the main reason. Zhao Meijing asked curiously, what is the main reason? Ji Hao opened the space, took out a bottle of champagne from it, and said with a smile, you have also seen that I have awakened the space power, so I firmly believe that the end of the world will definitely come, so I have made sufficient preparations. Spatial power. Zhao Meijing was stunned. Yes, I explained to you before that there is a different space inside my body that can store a large amount of supplies. Ji Hao said. Zhao Meijing blinked her charming peach blossom eyes and asked, so how much supplies do you have stored? Ji Hao said, a lot, a lot. I can't use them all in several lifetimes. But I am the only one who can take out the materials in the space. Once I die, the things inside will disappear directly. Zhao Meijing glared at Ji Hao and said unhappily, why are you saying this? Are you still worried that I will hurt you? That's not what I meant, don't get me wrong. Ji Hao poured a glass of champagne for Zhao Meijing, but he was feeling emotional in his heart. In her previous life, Zhao Meijing froze to death on the way back while delivering supplies to him, so he must protect her in this life. Zhao Meijing stood by the window holding a glass of champagne, quietly admiring the falling snowflakes, not knowing what she was thinking. Ji Wanqing and Lin Meicheng called one after another to thank Ji Hao for his reminder. In addition, Lin Meicheng also said that she didn't know why Wang Youcai died. Ji Hao knew the reason, of course, but pretended not to know and only reminded them to be careful. In the last days, people's hearts are no longer the same as before, so they should never trust others easily, otherwise they will die miserably. After hanging up the phone, the two women felt a little scared. If Ji Hao hadn't warned them in advance and stored a large amount of supplies, they would have been in big trouble. Fortunately, now I have enough food and weapons on me, so I can just lie down and start my life in the apocalypse. All this is thanks to Ji Hao. Whether it was Ji Wanqing or Lin Meicheng, they were both silently grateful to Ji Hao in their hearts. Outside, the temperature dropped to -30°C, and heavy snow was falling. The sky and the earth were covered in white, and nothing could be seen more than 10 meters away. Xia Xiu is back. Today she went shopping and bought a lot of clothes. When night fell, she played around with her best friends. It was not until the temperature dropped suddenly that she felt something was wrong and ran away quickly. She was freezing along the way. Fortunately, she bought a lot of discounted clothes during the day, which she could wear to protect herself from the cold. Otherwise, she would not have been able to return to the community safely. Damn it, what kind of weather is this, seriously? Xia Xiu was very panicked. She had seen all kinds of doomsday rumors on the internet in the past few days, but she did not choose to believe them and naturally did not stock up. Now that the doomsday has really come, she doesn't know what to do. Then she thought that Ji Hao bought so much food that it should be enough to last until the official rescue team arrived. It's better for Ji Hao to make preparations in advance. Once I get home, I must thank Master Ji very much. But when she actually entered the house, Xia Xiu was stunned. Oh shit, where's the door? Where did you go? Xia Xiu's face was full of question marks. Then she discovered that not only was the door gone, but everything in the room was gone. The most amazing thing is, what window? The doors, curtains, ceiling, and lights were all gone. Even if a thief broke in, it would be impossible for him to steal things like this. Outrageous. So outrageous. Xia Xiu almost cried. She was completely distraught and had no idea what had happened. She tightened her coat, took out her cell phone and called Ji Hao. Seeing Xia Xiu calling, Ji Hao raised his lips slightly and picked up the phone. Xiu, what's wrong? Xia Xiu asked in panic, Master Ji, where are you now? Ji Hao said, I'm out of town. Xia Xiu was stunned and exclaimed, out of town? Yes, I have some urgent matters to deal with at the company, so I'm sorry that I forgot to say hello to you in advance. I won't be back tonight, so you have to sleep alone. Ji Hao said while trying hard to suppress a smile. But Mr. Ji, everything in the house is missing. What should we do? What should we do? Xia Xiu was so anxious that she cried, tears welling up in her eyes. Ji Hao pretended to have just realized it and deliberately asked, everything is missing? What happened? Xia Xiu quickly explained. Ji Hao said, why don't you go to Sister Li's house next door and spend the night there, and then think of a solution tomorrow? Xia Xiu said anxiously, but... Ji Hao interrupted her and said, I have something else to do. I'll hang up first. After hanging up the phone, he couldn't stop smiling. Humph, little bitch, just wait and see how I deal with you. Xia Xiu shouted, Master Ji, don't hang up yet. Beep beep beep. A prompt tone soon came from the phone. Xia Xiu couldn't stop her tears anymore and they flowed down. With trembling hands, she called Ji Hao again, but the system prompted that the other party's phone was turned off. Woo woo woo. Xia Xiu cried very sadly, but there was nothing she could do. A cold wind blew and Xia Xiu shivered with cold. If she stayed outside any longer, she would be frozen to death. In the end, Xia Xiu knocked on the door of Sister Li next door and said that her house had been robbed and she wanted to stay overnight. Sister Li has always been a person who likes to get a bargain, so she suggested that the room could not be free and would cost 800 yuan a night. Xia Xiu complained in her heart, isn't this pure robbery? She hesitated. Chapter 33. Angry. Sister Li simply closed the door and ignored her. After freezing outside for a while, Xia Xiu couldn't stand it anymore, so she had to knock on the door again and agree to the price offered by Sister Li, accepting 800 yuan per night. God has mercy on me. Staying in a hotel doesn't cost less than 800 yuan. Xia Xiu felt like she had suffered a huge loss. But when you are under someone's roof, you have to bow your head. There is no better way now, and he can only be severely ripped off by Sister Li. Xia Xiu was filled with indignation. She was not one to suffer a loss, so she had to find an opportunity to take revenge. Must. At this time, the internet was in an uproar. Oh my God, the end of the world has really come. What should I do? I haven't stocked up yet. Is it too late to stock up now? The temperature has dropped to -30 degrees Celsius. If you are not afraid of death, you can go out and give it a try. Try and you will die. It's all the fault of those optimistic people. Now I'm panicking. There's no food left at home. What rumors are you making up? It's just a normal weather change. It will be fine in a few days. I don't believe you, you old man. You are so bad. Yes, yes, yes. I believed you optimists at the beginning. Now I am thirsty and hungry. It's freezing outside and the wind is howling. I can't go out at all. What should I do? Who can save me? Ji Hao looked at the comments online and felt very emotional. In his previous life, before the extreme cold came, various natural disasters occurred, but he did not take them seriously, and coupled with all the flattery he did to Xia Xiu, he ended up in a miserable state. And in this life, the same thing will never happen again. The homeowners in the community were wailing. Xia Xiu, oh my God, my room was robbed and nothing is left. Now the extreme cold is coming again. I feel like I won't live long. Help me, can someone give me something to eat? I feel sorry for Sister Xiu. +1 for upstairs. It's snowing so heavily, and I don't know when it will stop. I still have to make money to support my wife. She recently fell in love with a bag that costs more than 20,000 yuan. I will buy it for her when I get my salary. It's the end of the world, and you're still making money to buy a bag for your wife, you bastard, haha. You are the masculine, your whole family is masculine. Turtle man upstairs, last time I saw your wife holding hands with a fat old man. You'd better do a paternity test to see if the child is yours. Fuck, how dare you slander my wife? I'm going to fight you. This man can't be saved, but it's snowing heavily outside. What should we do? Will there be an official rescue team? Don't worry, this disaster is only temporary. Maybe the snow will stop in a few days. What if it doesn't stop? Fuck, can you speak human language? Aunt Chen, a member of the neighborhood committee, immediately shouted in the group, don't spread rumors. There is no doomsday. It's just normal weather changes. Don't go out to stockpile supplies. If I know anyone dares to stockpile maliciously, I will report it to the leaders and deal with it seriously. Yes, every apocalyptic story has an annoying neighborhood auntie. And Aunt Chen played this role. Ji Hao angrily said, Aunt Chen, if the snow keeps falling, will you deliver supplies to everyone? Aunt Chen, Ji Hao, what's wrong with you? Don't make up rumors. This disaster will soon be over. As a young person, you should take the lead and not cause trouble for the authorities. Ji Hao, last time you pushed me down and put me in the hospital, please help me pay for the medical expenses. In addition, your intentional injury has violated the law. I will call the police to arrest you. Aunt Chen suddenly fell silent. At Aunt Chen's house, she was in a panic, fearing that Ji Hao had died and she would be charged with murder, but fortunately, Ji Hao was still alive. But even so, if Ji Hao really depends on her, there will be a lot of trouble. What should I do? Aunt Chen was at a loss. She turned pale with fear and covered her head with a quilt, as if this could alleviate the fear in her heart. Ji Hao smiled coldly and said, You are too young to fight with me. It was late at night. After a busy day, Ji Hao was very tired. He picked up Zhao Meijing and went into the room. Sister Meijing, your cheongsam looks so beautiful. Ji Hao stared at her devilish figure and said with an evil smile. Zhao Meijing glared at Ji Hao with a look of resentment. After 2 days, the heavy snow not only did not stop, but it got heavier and heavier, and the temperature dropped to -70 degrees Celsius. It was snowing outside, and the whole place was white. That was fine, but what really prevented people from going out was the cold wind blowing on people. It felt like being scraped by a knife. It was painful. The official issued a notice asking everyone not to panic and to believe that man can conquer nature, but it was useless. In the extreme cold, the only thing that could truly calm people's hearts was supplies. Without supplies, all words are pale and powerless. The owners of the community who had no extra food at home could no longer hold on and began to complain about Aunt Chen in the group. You are such a jerk, Aunt Chen. I believed you and didn't rush out to stock up on supplies. Now it's -70 degrees Celsius. How can I survive? I don't care. My wife and children are starving. I need supplies now, otherwise this matter will not end. Yes, 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 Aunt Chen, stop playing dead and come out and respond to us. You are going too far. After all, Aunt Chen is a member of the neighborhood committee and also a member of the property management committee. Everyone should trust her. Believe. Yes, I believe her, okay? Then when will you send me the supplies? This. Look, there's nothing to say. Seeing the situation getting worse, Aunt Chen could only stand up and respond, Don't worry, this disaster will soon be over. I have contacted the leaders and they said they are organizing a rescue team to carry out the rescue. However, before the rescue team arrives, we also need to save ourselves. As long as everyone cooperates well, we will definitely overcome the disaster and everything. Ji Hao, I'm curious, since everyone has no supplies, how can we save ourselves? Aunt Chen, everyone can hand over the food to me and I will distribute it uniformly. In this way, everyone can live well. As soon as these words were spoken, those owners who had no food stored at home immediately echoed them. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone, give the food to Aunt Chen and let her distribute it. In times of disaster, only by working together can we overcome the difficulties. Yes, Aunt Chen is a member of the neighborhood committee. She is fair in her work. It is best for her to distribute the money. I agree, but my family only has 2 days' worth of food left. Friend upstairs, since you have food, of course you should share it. Don't you want to help others? If you have food, bring it out now. This fairy is already starving and can't stand it anymore. Don't be a selfish ghost. People like this will not be liked by others. Chapter 34 Aunt Chen's Secret. Ji Hao read some of the comments in the group and wanted to laugh. He angrily said, According to your logic, if you are a man, shouldn't you share your partner and give birth to a child for every bachelor in the world? If you are a woman, shouldn't you share yourself and sleep with every bachelor in the world? I understand it this way. Is there anything wrong with it? When these words were spoken, some people got furious, while others praised him in their hearts, saying what a warrior he is, awesome. Beautiful rebuttal. Aunt Chen, Ji Hao, what's wrong with you? Everyone is discussing how to save themselves, but you are making trouble and making crazy remarks. When the disaster is over, I will report it to the authorities and punish you severely. Ji Hao, don't act so high and mighty in front of me. Others may be afraid of you, but I am not. Don't think that you are superior just because you work in the neighborhood committee. How can someone like you be qualified to represent the government? Do you deserve it? Aunt Chen, Ji Hao, you are obstructing the official rescue work. I now order you in the name of the official to come out and apologize immediately, otherwise the consequences will be serious. Ji Hao, haha, you shit-spraying auntie, now that we've come to this point, let's dig into your embarrassing past and see if you are qualified to represent the official. Ji Hao didn't care and sent the video of Aunt Chen spitting shit to the group. This video itself is very popular. Most people in the owners group have seen it. When they see it again at this time, they can't help but ridicule it. Aunt Chen lost her guard on the spot, gnashing her teeth in anger and cursing in the group. Ji Hao, do you think this is the end? No, 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 there is something even more exciting. Next, I will reveal to you the story that Aunt Chen and Brother Hai have to tell. What? Okay, I just happen to have nothing to do, so hurry up and tell me. Don't hide it, expose it now. I'm so anxious, hurry up and reveal the news. Aunt Chen, at Ji Hao, what nonsense are you talking about? If you dare to spread rumors again, I will take up legal weapons to sue you and put you in jail. Ji Hao was not vague and directly sent a few photos to the group. Suddenly, Aunt Chen felt as if she was struck by 100,000 lightning bolts, and her entire body was numb. She obviously did it very secretly. How could Ji Hao know about it? Impossible. Absolutely not. Abel. These pictures were taken by Ji Hao when he met Aunt Chen on the night when Yotsai went to the hotel to catch the adulterer. As soon as the photo came out, the group went wild. Oh my God, am I dazzled? Aunt Chen and XX were arm in arm and even walked into the hotel room. This is so shocking. Let me dispel some rumors for Aunt Chen. They just went into the room to discuss business. Please don't misunderstand me. Ha ha ha. Doesn't Aunt Chen have a husband? I want to ask how big the shadow area in her husband's heart is at this moment. I don't mean anything else, I'm just curious. What if I get sick? Oh my. That's true. I really didn't expect that Aunt Chen, who looks so serious on the surface, would actually do such a ridiculous thing behind the scenes. It's so outrageous. You can only know a person's appearance but not his heart. You are too kind, so you are deceived by others' appearance. Looking at the comments in the group, Aunt Chen immediately broke down and replied angrily, "Fake, all fake. How dare you Photoshop pictures and spread rumors? Ji Hao, you are dead. I will sue you and make you bankrupt." Yes, yes, yes. Aunt Chen is a member of the neighborhood committee and represents the government. How could she do such a thing? Photoshopping is illegal. Ji Hao, you have violated the law. Be careful not to end up in jail. Support Aunt Chen. In response, Ji Hao just laughed and replied in the group, "Photoshop? I don't care at all. If you still don't believe it, then watch the video." As he spoke, Ji Hao uploaded a video to the group. Wow. The group was even more excited. If photos could be photoshopped, then videos would be much more convincing. In the video, Aunt Chen took Brother Hei's hand and walked into the room. At this point, it's confirmed. Aunt Chen was so scared that her face turned pale and her whole body was shaking. There were only 2 words in her mind: "It's over." Ji Hao, Aunt Chen, the person in the video is you, and the voice is exactly the same. Please don't accuse me of spreading rumors anymore. Xia see you, Aunt Chen's black brother's secret. Gotta see you, you are so bad, ha ha ha. Oh my god, it shattered my worldview. Aunt Chen, aren't you ruining the reputation of our community? Oh my god, what a contrast. All I can say is awesome, but I am uneducated, so I can only say wow. Oh, I remember Aunt Chen has 2 children. The younger son is studying in Eagle Country. He has dark skin and looks very similar to the black brother in the video. Could it be? Wow, this is another big news. Where's Uncle Cow? Come out quickly. I want to interview you. In fact, I had already guessed it. I had even told Uncle Cow about it before and asked him to do a paternity test. He insisted that it was because Aunt Chen ate too much soy sauce when she was pregnant that caused her son's dark skin. This kind of bastard man does not deserve sympathy. Yes, not worthy of sympathy. At this time, at Aunt Chen's house, after watching the video and reading the comments in the group, Uncle Cow's eyes widened with anger and he exploded. Fuck, you bastard. Didn't you tell me that your youngest son's dark skin was caused by eating too much soy sauce? What's going on now? You must have cheated on me. Uncle Cow gritted his teeth in anger. Back then, he loved Aunt Chen so deeply that he would not listen to anything else. Everyone advised him to go for a paternity test as soon as possible, but not only did he refuse to go, he also scolded those who advised him, thinking that others were trying to sow discord between him and his wife. Over time, no one tried to persuade him anymore. Looking back now, he realized how wrong he was. But what has already happened. How can we undo it? When he thought about the seeds he had raised for others for 20 years, he became furious and wanted to kill Aunt Chen. Aunt Chen was terrified and stammered, "It's true that I ate too much soy sauce when I was pregnant. Honey, you have to believe me. Yes, that must be the case. Fuck, the video has been leaked, and you still dare to continue lying to me. Do you really think I'm easy to bully?" Uncle Cow couldn't bear it anymore and slapped Aunt Chen directly. Aunt Chen simply stopped pretending and angrily scolded, "It's all your fault, you loser. It's all your fault. Bitch, you still dare to quibble." Uncle Cow rushed over and started scolding Aunt Chen in the face. "You loser, you dare to hit me? I'm going to fight you." Aunt Chen has always been a fierce woman and of course she can't stand being at a disadvantage. The 2 of them wrestled with each other and soon blood was seen. Chapter 35 Han Wen Xuan. Ji Hao felt very happy after taking care of Aunt Chen. He took out the ingredients from the space and cooked with Jiao Meijing. There are a lot of cooked food stored in the space, which can be taken out and eaten directly, but that would be boring. Since there is plenty of time in the apocalypse anyway, you might as well find some fun for yourself. Although Jiao Meijing is the female president of the company and usually focuses on work, her cooking skills are actually very good. After her cooking, several ingredients became delicious, which made Ji Hao praise her highly. In the afternoon, the 2 had nothing to do, so after watching a movie for a while, they ran to the gym to work out. Jiao Meijing changed into a blue yoga suit. Her plump figure looked even more explosive in the tight yoga suit. The right places were convex and the right places were curved, as if the yoga suit was about to burst. Jiao Meijing was doing yoga on the side. She stretched her body to the music and released infinite charm. Ji Hao felt so hot that he had to do push-ups like crazy to relieve his inner restlessness. 100, 200, 300. Ji Hao did 1,000 push-ups in one breath, which shocked Jiao Meijing. "Is this guy still human? How did you do that?" Jiao Meijing stopped doing yoga and stared at Ji Hao with her big eyes. Ji Hao said, "Have you forgotten that I am a superpower?" Zhao Meijing came to her senses and realized that this was the case. It would be great if she could become a person with special powers. Are you really not tired? Although she understood the reason, Zhao Meijing still felt it was exaggerated. It's not like you haven't seen it before, so how can you be tired? Ji Hao said with a wicked smile. Go away, you are so frivolous. Zhao Meijing said coquettishly, full of charm. After finishing 1,000 push-ups, Ji Hao didn't blush or feel nervous. It felt like he hadn't done anything at all and it didn't serve the purpose of exercising at all. Ji Hao was a little distressed. Is this the disadvantage of having superpowers? So, under Zhao Meijing's surprised gaze, he did another 1,000 sit-ups. Now I finally feel something, but that's all. Oh, I'm so distressed. Sister Meijing, hasn't anyone told you that you are very charming when you wear yoga clothes? Ji Hao stared at Zhao Meijing's curvy figure, and the anger that had just been slightly suppressed immediately rose again. Zhao Meijing's figure is already plump and full, and when outlined by the yoga clothes, it seems as if it is about to burst. For this, Zhao Meijing tasted the bitter fruit. What? What are you going to do? Zhao Meijing was a little flustered. You know you have a good figure, but you still dare to wear yoga clothes in front of me. Aren't you asking for it? Ji Hao said. It's obviously you who are so shameless, yet you still put the blame on me. You are greedy for my body. You are a slut. Zhao Meijing glared. Soon, the two of them ascended to heaven on the spot and became gods. Afternoon. Ji Hao played games for a while and felt a little bored, so he took out his cell phone to see if there was any new news on the internet. Just at this time, an owner in the community group was chatting with him privately. Han Wenxuan, Brother Ji, do you still remember me? Ji Hao, who are you? Han Wenxuan, I'm the owner of a frozen seafood store in the wholesale market. You bought a lot of seafood from my store before. Ji Hao, I remember now. I have some impression that you are also an owner of our community. I wonder what you want to talk to me about. Han Wenxuan, I have run out of food at home. Can you help me return some of the seafood I bought? Ji Hao, how much do you want? Han Wenxuan, 60%. Ji Hao, are you okay? Han Wenxuan, brother, I'm not kidding you. Take a look at this first. If I send it to the group, I don't need to tell you what will happen to you. Han Wenxuan sent over a few photos, which included some purchase lists and transaction records, with the transaction amount reaching 200,000. Ji Hao instantly understood Han Wenxuan's intention. If he did not agree to share the seafood, Han Wenxuan would send the list and transaction records to the group. When everyone knew that Ji Hao had a lot of food, it would definitely cause public outrage and they might even break into his room and rob him. No wonder Han Wenxuan dared to ask for 60%. This handle is indeed worth the price. If he were an ordinary person, he might have compromised, but unfortunately, Ji Hao is not an ordinary person. Not to mention that he has a safe house and weapons, so others can't break in at all. Besides, he is a supernatural being, so it's not easy for him to deal with ordinary people. Ji Hao replied, Brother, you have a big appetite, aren't you afraid of eating? Are you full? Han Wenxuan, Brother Ji, I advise you to agree to me quickly, otherwise I will be in a bad mood and tell the secret to the owners of the community, and they will definitely tear you to pieces. Ji Hao, you idiot, who gave you the courage to threaten me? If you're hungry, just eat more snow. You have the guts to yell in front of me with an underdeveloped brain. Who do you think you are? If you're so awesome, why don't you go to the green grassland and catch some sheep to eat? What the hell? Han Wenxuan, fuck, I'm discussing this with you to give you face, don't be so shameless. To tell you the truth, I used to be a gangster. If you really piss me off, I'll kill you, believe it or not. Ji Hao, oh my, I'm so scared. As he said this, he also sent a scared emoticon. Han Wenxuan was completely enraged and replied fiercely, okay, just wait. Ji Hao, do you really think I'm afraid of you, you useless piece of shit? In the evening, Ji Hao cooked the seafood he bought from Han Wenxuan, including lobster, abalone, and crab. He also specially arranged the dishes so that they looked extremely exquisite. They didn't look like seafood, but rather like plates of fine works of art. The table was pile high with plates of seafood, and there was also a bottle of 1982 Lafite, which made people's appetite increase at the first sight. Ji Hao took out his cell phone and took a bunch of pictures of the seafood feast. There was no need for PS because the presentation of the food was so exquisite and beautiful that the pictures turned out to be pretty good. Ji Hao chatted with Han Wenxuan privately and sent him all the photos. Then he and Zhao Meijing drank red wine, enjoyed the meal, and waited quietly for Han Wenxuan's reply. After seeing the picture, Han Wenxuan immediately had an urge to kill. He had been hungry all day and had not eaten anything, but Ji Hao was drinking red wine and eating seafood. Comparing himself with others, it was really infuriating. Ji Hao, brother, your seafood tastes good. Do you want to try it? Han Wenchuan, if you want to die, just say so. Ji Hao, how about you kneel down and call me grandpa, and I'll give you a lobster. Han Wenchuan blushed on the spot and yelled in a voice message, fuck you, believe it or not, I will rush over right now, break down your door, and kill you. Ji Hao, I really don't believe it. Come quickly, I'll be waiting for you at 1#2201. Han Wenchuan, okay, this is what you said, don't regret it. Chapter 36 Home. Han Wenchuan stood up, stretched his muscles, put on 2 large cotton padded jackets, then picked up the kitchen knife and left the house. As soon as he came outside, Han Wenchuan was so cold that he almost died. You have to know that the temperature outside was -70°C. In such extremely cold temperatures, even a cotton jacket could not withstand it. Especially when the cold wind blows, it feels like a knife scraping on your face, so painful. Han Wenchuan had no choice but to return to the house, put on a cotton jacket again, and wrap his face with a thick pillowcase, leaving only his eyes and mouth exposed, before going out again. Call. Han Wenchuan exhaled, and immediately turned into white mist. It was really uncomfortable in the extreme cold, but for food, he had to fight for his life. Ji Hao suddenly thought of something, went to the corridor, took out a big stone from the space, and bombarded the elevator with it. Although I don't know whether the elevator can still operate in such extreme cold, it is still a hidden danger, so it is better to destroy it. In this way, if someone wants to deal with him, they need to climb to the 22nd floor first, which is much safer. Han Wenchuan took a lot of effort and finally arrived at building 1, then began to climb the stairs. 22nd floor, if it were peacetime, it would just take a little effort to get it done, but in extreme cold, it's not that easy. Finally, Han Wenchuan went up to the 22nd floor in the extreme cold. He was exhausted and felt like he was half dead. But when he thought about being able to open Ji Hao's door and have a seafood dinner, he regained his confidence. However, when he saw the door of the safe house, he was stunned and his confidence quickly faded. Holy shit, is this a door? The explosion-proof titanium alloy door is 30 centimeters thick and has an incredible defense capability. Not only a kitchen knife or a hammer, but even a bomb cannot open it. What should I do? Han Wenchuan looked at the kitchen knife in his hand and suddenly felt like a small horse pulling a big cart. Turning back doesn't seem to work. Now that I'm here, I might as well give it a try. Han Wenchuan raised the kitchen knife high and smashed it hard on the door. There was a loud bang, which made his arm numb, but there was not even a trace left on the door. Han Wenchuan was so angry that he never expected that Ji Hao would actually build it in advance. The safe house is impossible to break into. How abominable. Inside the door, Ji Hao could see Han Wenchuan's every move clearly through the surveillance cameras in the corridor. He almost laughed to tears at this. Trying to break open his explosion-proof door with a broken kitchen knife is simply wishful thinking. Since you are here, I will teach you a profound lesson. Ji Hao took out the high-pressure water gun, connected it to the water in the space, opened the shooting port above the explosion-proof door, aimed, and pressed the button. Han Wenchuan was still thinking about countermeasures when he suddenly saw the shooting hole opened. Just as he was wondering what was going on, he saw a stream of water gushing out. He had no time to dodge and was soaked through on the spot. Ah! A scream spread far, far, far away, far. You have to know that this is an extremely cold weather of -70°C. Even a god cannot bear it. Han Wenchuan felt that he was about to lose consciousness, and quickly ran to the stairs, shivering with cold. Fuck, 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 Ji Hao, you bastard, I'm going to crush your bones. Han Wenchuan yelled wildly and was about to rush up to fight Ji Hao, but when he saw the shooting hole on the explosion-proof door, he stopped quickly, scared to death. He didn't want to experience that kind of pain again. The water on his body was slowly freezing. Han Wenchuan knew he couldn't stay there any longer, so he didn't care about anything else and ran away as fast as he could. As soon as he entered the house, Han Wenchuan took off his coat and wrapped himself tightly with a quilt. Only in this way did he feel better. He prayed secretly not to get sick, because if he got sick in the apocalypse, he would be in big trouble. It's boring, really boring. I thought you could play with me for a few more times. Ji Hao shook his head and put away the high-pressure water gun. He took out his phone and privately chatted with Han Wenchuan. You useless guy, don't you want to kill me? Why are you running away? Don't you want a seafood dinner? Ji Hao, come over here quickly, let's have a seafood feast. When will this simple and unpretentious life end? Then, Ji Hao sent a few more pictures. See messages and pictures. Han Wenchuan's eyes widened and he was furious. Ji Hao, I'm not done with you. Han Wenxuan knew that he couldn't deal with Ji Hao alone, so he picked up his phone and contacted the big brother who lived in the same building, Cheng Yuchuan. Cheng Yuchuan is 38 years old and a successful businessman. He also has a wife, a yoga teacher named Chio Irin, who is famous for her plump beauty in the community. Back then, Han Wenxuan was still a gangster on the street, doing nothing all day long. It was Cheng Yuchuan who took him to do business, which enabled him to make money and buy a house, so he was very grateful to Cheng Yuchuan. In order to get Cheng Yuchuan to agree to deal with Ji Hao together, Han Wenxuan sent the purchase list and transaction records between him and Ji Hao to prove that Ji Hao had a large amount of food. Not long after, Cheng Yuchuan replied and agreed to work together to deal with Ji Hao, break into the other party's safe house and take away the food. The two discussed and made an action plan, ready to take action in the early morning to kill Ji Hao by surprise. At the same time, Ji Hao was reading the messages in the group. Aunt Chen was still scolding everyone, asking them to hand over the food so that she could distribute it. However, it had been extremely cold for so many days, and no one was a fool. How could they trust her so easily? Unable to receive the supplies, Aunt Chen started cursing and accusing the owners who had the supplies but were unwilling to hand them over of a host of crimes. This behavior offended many people, who mocked her for dating a black man and giving birth to a son for him, which made Aunt Chen very angry. Ji Hao just smiled and was too lazy to argue with Aunt Chen. In comparison, he felt more comfortable playing with Zhao Meijing, who was wearing cheongsam, yoga clothes, stewardess clothes, and nurse clothes. At 2 a.m., Han Wenxuan and Cheng Yuchuan thought that Ji Hao was asleep, so they took the big hammer they had obtained and started off. The two men carried the big hammer and climbed up to the 22nd floor, panting with exhaustion. Just as the two of them appeared, Ji Hao's cell phone rang. His safe house uses the latest high-tech technology. Once the surveillance captures an unknown person, a prompt tone will be sent to his mobile phone to ensure his own safety. Ji Hao picked up the phone and saw that it was Han Wenxuan and Cheng Yuchuan. Of course Ji Hao knew Cheng Yuchuan. In his previous life, at the end of the world, Cheng Yuchuan had robbed his supplies, and the two became enemies because of this. Naturally, he had to take revenge in this life. Chapter 37. Madam, you don't want to. Outside, Han Wenxuan and Cheng Yuchuan were already prepared. They even brought umbrellas. Once the shooting hole on the explosion-proof door was opened, they would open the umbrellas as quickly as possible to prevent the attack from the high-pressure water gun. The two looked at each other and nodded at the same time, indicating that they could start. Let's quickly smash open the explosion-proof door and kill that little beast by surprise. Han Wenxuan said with strong hatred in his eyes, then the safe house and food will be ours, and we will never go hungry or cold again. That's right, let's get to work. Cheng Yuchuan said. The two men swung up sledgehammers at the same time and smashed them hard on the explosion-proof door. Bang! Two loud bangs were heard. The explosion-proof door was as stable as a rock, but the recoil force caused Han Wenxuan and Cheng Yuchuan's hands to hurt so much that they almost threw the sledgehammer out. Damn, this defense is so damn strong. Han Wenxuan frowned. Cheng Yuchuan said, isn't this better? Han Wenxuan asked, what do you mean? Cheng Yuchuan smiled and said, think about it from another angle. Since this guy was able to build a safe house in advance, he must have stockpiled a lot of supplies in advance. As long as we can break in, not only can we get your seafood, but other supplies will also be ours. How about that? Are you more motivated? After hearing what Cheng Yuchuan said, Han Wenxuan became excited and said immediately, you are right, let's break down the door. I don't believe we can't break it open. The two men started banging on the door again, but after trying for a long time, they were almost out of strength and the explosion-proof door remained motionless, which made them so angry that they cursed. Damn it, why can't I break it open? Han Wenxuan was furious. When he thought about how he was suffering here while Ji Hao was enjoying life in the safe house, he felt uncomfortable all over and was jealous to the point of going crazy. Cheng Yuchuan had a good temper, but he couldn't help but feel annoyed at this moment. Why don't we go back and find help? If so, we will have to share the supplies with others, alas. Inside the door, Ji Hao sneered. I spent tens of millions to build this safe house. Where would I put my face if I let you break in with just two big hammers? It's impolite not to reciprocate, so I'll give you a great gift. Ji Hao took out a high-pressure water gun, connected it to the water in the alien space, opened the shooting port above the explosion-proof door, and pressed the button. Although Han Wenxuan and Cheng Yuchuan were banging on the door, they were always paying attention to the shooting hole. The moment they saw the shooting hole open, they dodged to the side and easily avoided the first line of water. At the same time, the two of them quickly opened their umbrellas. Phew! Another stream of water spurted out and landed on the umbrella. Neither Han Wenxuan nor Cheng Yuchuan were wet. Han Wenxuan snorted coldly and said sarcastically, Little beast, I suffered a loss once. Do you think I will suffer a second time? Cheng Yuchuan thankfully said, Fortunately, you reminded me to be careful with the high-pressure water gun. Otherwise, I would have suffered a great loss. With the umbrella, I want to see how this guy deals with us, huh? Han Wenxuan said proudly. Ji Hao was also quite surprised. It seemed that Han Wenxuan was quite smart, but his methods were more than just the high-pressure water gun. Ji Hao took out the crossbow from the space, aimed it at the shooting port, and pulled the trigger. Phew! A crossbow arrow pierced through the umbrella and hit Han Wenxuan on the head. He let out a shrill scream that seemed to be heard by the whole building. Ji Hao's crossbow can fire continuously, so he fired the second shot. Call out. The crossbow arrow flew out and hit Han Wenxuan's chest, piercing into it and causing blood to gush out. Ah! Han Wenxuan kept screaming. He was extremely miserable. At this time, Ji Hao pulled the trigger again and shot Cheng Yuchuan, who was standing beside him. When Han Wenxuan was shot, Cheng Yuchuan felt something was wrong and quickly dodged to the side, but it was too late. The crossbow arrow hit his left arm, and he turned pale with pain. Fortunately, he had already hidden at the stairs, out of the crossbow's attack range. After all, crossbow arrows cannot turn. Han Wenxuan fell to the ground and struggled. He was panicked and angry. He shouted in the direction of Cheng Yuchuan, Brother, save me, save me. Cheng Yuchuan looked at the shooting hole on the explosion-proof door and felt a surge of fear in his heart. He dared not rush out. Han Wenxuan was desperate. He looked at the probe on the explosion-proof door and knew that Ji Hao could hear his voice, so he cursed, Little bastard, even if I become a ghost, I will never let you go. Haha, you're about to die, but you're still complaining. In that case, I'll send you to see the King of Hell. Ji Hao kept pulling the trigger, and 3 crossbow arrows shot at Han Wenxuan. Not long after, Han Wenxuan stopped moving and was completely dead. Cheng Yuchuan was so scared that he didn't care about Han Wenxuan's body. He took out his cell phone, took a random photo, and then ran away. He was shot in the left arm. Although the wound was not serious, it had to be treated immediately, otherwise the consequences would be serious. When I got home, a plump, elegant, mature woman exclaimed, What's wrong with you? Cheng Yuchuan said weakly, I'm injured. Can you help me treat the wound? I remember there should be gauze and medicine at home, right? I'll go look for it. The beautiful woman helped Cheng Yuchuan to the bed and immediately turned around to look for medicine. The beautiful woman is named Cheongsam, and she is Cheng Yuchuan's wife. Because she practices yoga regularly, she maintains a very good figure, with a protruding front and a curved back, especially her plump peach buttocks, which are truly top-notch and a real weapon in practical combat. Every time she walked around the neighborhood in her yoga clothes, she attracted countless men's attention. With her perfect figure and elegant temperament, people would be willing to live 10 years less if they could have a taste of her beauty. Cheongsam searched for a long time before she realized that all the gauze and medicine were used up. She could only take out her mobile phone and borrow some from the community group. But she was disappointed and couldn't borrow any money at all. Come to think of it, ordinary people rarely stockpile medicine. Even if they do, who would be willing to lend it to you in the apocalypse? This is something that can save your life. Ji Hao replied in the group, Sister Cheo, I happen to have some here. You are so beautiful and have a good figure. If you don't mind, you can sleep with me in exchange. Ji Hao, such a small price can be exchanged for your husband's arm. I think you will be happy, right? Ji Hao, Madam, you don't want your husband to lose an arm because of your momentary lapse of judgment, do you? As soon as Ji Hao's words came out, the group went wild. Beast! Brute! Girls, Jiamin, a speechless incident has occurred. Look at this Puxin man, he is really down. Cheongsam replied angrily, Everyone, pay attention, this evil man hurt my husband. He also shot Han Wenxuan to death with a crossbow. He is a murderer. Oh my God, Goddess Cheo, you must be mistaken. Ji Hao looks like a decent person. How could he be a murderer? Yes, that's a real life. Who can have the heart to do that? You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Although Xiaoji's behavior is excessive, you can't spread rumors about it. Amidst a flurry of discussion, Cheng Yuchuan sent the photos he had taken earlier to the group. At the same time, he shouted in the group, Everyone, look, the evidence is here. Ji Hao shot Han Wenxuan with a crossbow and injured my hand. For this kind of murderer, everyone must not indulge him. We should unite as one and take him down. Cheng Yuchuan, also, before the apocalypse broke out, he bought 200,000 worth of seafood from Han Wenxuan's store. It's impossible for him to eat it all now. As long as we take him down, we will have food. Chapter 38 Cake. Cheng Yuchuan knew that it was impossible for him to take down Ji Hao by himself, so he sent the transaction records and purchase lists between him and Ji Hao to the group to stir up everyone's emotions. Only in this way could he fish in troubled waters. Aunt Chen. Yes, yes, for justice, we must catch this evil man and never let him go unpunished. Otherwise, the next person to die could be any one of us. Think about your children and your parents and family members. Can you continue to remain silent? Done. Tomorrow morning, we will rush to his house together, kill him, and restore peace to the community. Yes, we can't let this kind of person live. Cheng Yuchuan felt a chill in his heart. You bunch of idiots want to attack Ji Hao's safe house? It's just a pipe dream. You are nothing but cannon fodder. But Cheng Yuchuan really needs these cannon fodders to deplete Ji Hao's strength. When both sides are defeated, it will be time for him to take action. By then, when he has occupied the safe house and supplies, he will be the only king in the community. Ha ha ha. As he thought about it, Cheng Yuchuan burst into laughter. But when he smiled, he accidentally pulled the wound, causing him to grimace in pain. Without gauze and medicine, if the wound gets infected, it will be a big trouble. What to do now? Cheng Yuchuan felt a headache, and the excitement he had just felt disappeared in an instant. On the other hand, Ji Hao looked at the criticism against him in the group, but he felt nothing in his heart and even wanted to laugh. Life in the apocalypse is very boring, and it is great to have some fun for yourself, which is why he did not shoot Cheng Yuchuan with a pistol. Once Cheng Yuchuan's wound becomes infected, he will force Chiu Iran to compromise in order to survive. Thinking of that voluptuous and elegant woman, Ji Hao felt restless. He. Just when I was about to talk to Zhao Meijing about my life ideals, I saw a message from Xia Xiu. Xia Xiu, Mr. Ji, weren't you out of town? When did you return to the community? Ji Hao, I just got back. What happened? Xia Xiu, I am now living in the house of Sister Li next door. I am hungry and cold. Every time I dream, I think of you. What about you? Ji Hao understood what Xia Xiu meant and wanted to. He just wanted to live in a safe house, but how could he let this bitch have her wish? Ji Hao, I miss you too, and even want to take you over, but my safe house is only half decorated and not yet complete. Fortunately, the materials are still there. I plan to work hard in the next few days to finish the safe house, and then I will take you over. Ji Hao, also, I am being targeted by a large group of people. They can break into my safe house at any time and cut me into pieces. If you come here, you will be implicated by me. Xiu, I like you so much. Even if I let you get hurt a little bit, I will feel guilty. Can you understand my painstaking efforts? Xia Xiu was so moved that she almost cried. It turned out that Master Ji didn't mean to refuse to take me over, but he was worried that I would get hurt. Oh my God, how can there be such a good man in the world? At this moment, Xia Xiu felt that her heart was intoxicated, completely intoxicated, and deeply lost in Ji Hao's warm harbor. Xia Xiu, Mr. Ji, I'm so touched. Thank you for your love. I bought a piece of cake from Sister Li, but I couldn't bear to eat it. Please come over and let's share it. I really want to see you. Of course Ji Hao looked down on a piece of cake, but he couldn't bear to see Xia Xiu have any food. This bitch killed him in her previous life, so how could he let her have an easy life? Ji Hao thought about it and replied, Okay, Xiu, I'll be there soon, wait for me. Xia Xiu was delighted and replied, Okay, I'll wait for you, Master Ji. When you come over, remember to bring your dance clothes, yoga clothes, and stewardess clothes. Ji Hao, don't worry, I will be ready. Ji Hao smiled wickedly, put a few uniforms in the bag, said hello to Zhao Meijing, and went to Xia Xiu. Facing this green tea, Ji Hao will not be polite, otherwise how can he justify the suffering he endured in his previous life? Ji Hao was not worried that the safe house would be attacked after he left. Zhao Meijing couldn't sleep in the middle of the night and was playing Plants vs. Zombies in front of the computer. Ji Hao left her a high-pressure water gun, a crossbow, and a pistol, and would kill anyone who dared to come. Besides, if there was any trouble, he would come immediately after receiving a phone call since he was so close. When going out, Ji Hao dealt with Han Wenshuan's body. After all, it was creepy to leave it at the door, which affected his mood. Arriving at Xia Xiu's residence, she was very happy and threw herself into Ji Hao's arms, crying. Ji Hao couldn't help but sigh inwardly. This bastard's acting skills were still as good as ever. Ji Hao did not expose her and hugged Xia Xiu tightly. Sister Li rubbed her hands and said, Brother, this is my home after all. If you want to stay for one night, it will cost you 1,000 yuan. No problem, I'll transfer it to you right away. Ji Hao transferred 1,000 yuan to Sister Li on the spot, but he sneered in his heart. What a money grubber. This disaster will never pass. If you still dream of returning to a peaceful era, It's just wishful thinking. After receiving the money, Sister Lee was very happy and said with a smile, "You can play however you want. I'm going to sleep now." Having said that, she turned and left. Xia Siyu pulled Ji Hao into the room and complained, "Sister Lee is greedy for money. At first, she offered 800 yuan, but now it has increased to 1,000 yuan. It's really abominable." Ji Hao said, "It's like this in a disaster. Forget it. Let's not talk about these unhappy things. I missed you so much these days." "Me too." Xia Siyu said with a seductive look. Seeing Xia Siyu's delicate look, Ji Hao immediately became excited, opened the bag and took out the uniform inside. Xia Siyu was excited inside, but pretended to be shy on the surface and said, "Oh my, Master Ji, you are so annoying. I am so scared that I want to run away." Ji Hao, he. After resting for a while, Xia Siyu took out her treasured little cake and said that they wanted to share it together, half each. She was about to split the cake, but Ji Hao stopped her. "Siyu, how about we bite it together?" Ji Hao's mouth curled up meaningfully. Okay, Mr. Ji, you are so romantic." Xia Siyu would of course not refuse. She had treasured this cake for the whole day and couldn't bear to eat it even though she was very hungry. In her opinion, using a piece of cake to win Ji Hao's heart is much more useful than alleviating temporary hunger. Xia Siyu took the small cake and handed it to Ji Hao's mouth. At the same time, she leaned forward and wanted to bite off half of it. But Ji Hao was faster. He opened his mouth and bit down hard, taking the entire piece of cake in his mouth. There was only a small piece of cake to begin with, and after taking one bite, there was nothing left for Xia Siyu. Chapter 39, What are you watching? Xia Siyu was confused. Didn't we agree to have half each? How come you ate it all in one bite? After eating the cake, Ji Hao said embarrassedly, I'm sorry, Siyu. I was so excited to be with you that I didn't pay attention for a moment. You should forgive me, right?" Xia Siyu's face was full of resentment. What else could she do after things had already happened? Of course she had to endure her hunger and forgive him. "It's okay. It's just a piece of cake, Mr. Ji. You can eat it. I'm not hungry at all, really. And eating too much cake will make you fat. It just so happens that I'm trying to lose weight recently." Xia Siyu licked the corner of her mouth subconsciously and said something that didn't mean it. "Oh, it's all my fault." Ji Hao lowered his head and sighed. Xia Siyu advised, "Master Ji, don't blame yourself. I'm already very happy that you can come to see me. There's no need to affect our relationship for a small piece of cake. Seeing you blaming yourself like this, I feel so heartbroken. Woo woo woo." As she spoke, tears actually flowed from her eyes. Ji Hao cursed in his heart, "You green tea girl, you dare to act in front of me, I will kill you. Woo woo, Siyu, you are so good to me." Ji Hao stretched out his arms, hugged Xia Siyu, and said affectionately, "It's all my fault. I didn't let you live a good life. Mr. Ji, stop talking, love me." Xia Siyu said with charming and misty eyes. Ji Hao said, "Okay, you will always be my sweetheart." Ji Hao did not spend the night at Xia Siyu's place, but turned around and left. Before leaving, Ji Hao also said that he would bring her some food next time he came. This made Xia Siyu so excited that she almost cried. Ji Hao thought to himself, if you still want food, go ahead and dream on. Back at the safe house, Zhao Meijing informed them that a scoundrel tried to break in but was nearly killed by her high-pressure water gun. I don't know why, but when Zhao Meijing talked about this, there was a look of special excitement on her face. Ji Hao originally had the intention of training Zhao Meijing. After all, he couldn't stay in the safe house all the time. Sometimes he had to go out to see what was happening outside. It would be great to have a capable assistant to help him guard the house. Morning. Cheng Yuchuan woke up. He did not have a good night as he was waking and sleeping at times. He pulled out the crossbow arrow and the wound was very painful. The most important thing is that without gauze and medicine, if this continues, my left arm will definitely be damaged. Not being able to stay in hospital is not the worst thing. What if an infection occurs and complications occur? That would be a real nightmare. Seeing Cheng Yuchuan in pain, Chiu Iren was very anxious, but she had no idea what to do. She could only shout over and over in the community group, hoping that someone could lend them some medicine. After shouting for a long time, only 2 gangsters expressed their willingness to lend it to her, but they wanted her to exchange it for her body. Chiu Iren was so angry that she scolded the 2 of them on the spot. She finally realized that the other party didn't have any medicine at all. He was just coveting her beauty. Just at this time, Ji Hao chatted privately with Chiu Iren and sent her a picture. In the picture, Ji Hao is holding gauze in his left hand and a pile of medicine in his right hand. He has a smile on his face and looks relaxed. Cheo Iren was secretly surprised. She originally thought that Ji Hao was just like those two gangsters, who just wanted to get something for nothing. She didn't expect that the other party really had the goods. Ji Hao, madam, I reminded you last night that it would be better for everyone if you came earlier to make the deal. You see, you hesitated for a night and your husband suffered for one more night. Why bother? Cheo Iren wanted to curse him, but thinking that Ji Hao was her only hope, she had to soften her tone and reply, Mr. Ji, you shot my husband. It is reasonable for you to hand over the medicine to us. As long as you can do this, I will not pursue your legal responsibility after the disaster. Otherwise, you will be sentenced to several years in prison for malicious injury. Ji Hao, are you threatening me? Unfortunately, I won't fall for it. Why don't you just call the police and see if any police officer will respond to you? Also, I advise you not to imagine that this disaster will end, otherwise you will suffer a great loss. Cheo Iren, the net of heaven is vast and long, and nothing can escape it. You, the evil man, will be punished sooner or later. Ji Hao, madam, how about we make a bet? I guess in 2 days at most, your husband will force you to make a deal with me. Do you believe it? Cheo Iren was shocked. She had not thought about this issue before, but after all, they had been married for so many years. Based on her understanding of Cheng Yuchuan, she knew that he was extremely afraid of death. If he was really desperate, perhaps. Thinking of this, Cheo Iren's body trembled, but she quickly shook her head and replied, You are trying to sow discord. Yuchuan will never agree to this. Ji Hao, haha, you must know what kind of person Cheng Yuchuan is worse than me. Since the ending is already determined, why are you still insisting? Why don't you agree to it as soon as possible? I can not only give you medicine, but also some food and clothes so that you don't have to suffer from hunger anymore. Freeze. As he spoke, Ji Hao took a few photos. When Cheo Iren saw the photo, her eyes widened. There were several seafood meals on the table, as well as steaks and pizzas, which were emitting bursts of steam. Not only that, there is also red wine and champagne next to it, which is very tempting. It's really ridiculous. She was so hungry, but Ji Hao was eating a big meal and drinking red wine. This world is so unfair. Ji Hao made a video call and Cheo Iren picked up the phone subconsciously. Madam, I haven't seen you for a while. Why do you look so haggard? Ji Hao greeted her with a smile. Cheo Iren didn't say anything. Ji Hao continued, Why are you wearing so much? Is the weather very cold? Oh my, look at my memory. It's already extremely cold outside, but I'm living in a safe house. The fireplace is warm and I don't feel cold at all. I'm even wearing short sleeves. Upon hearing this, Cheo Iren realized that Ji Hao was indeed wearing a short-sleeved shirt, and behind him, the fireplace was burning brightly. No wonder he didn't feel cold. Cheo Iren gritted her teeth and said angrily, Do you think it's fun to mock me like this? While enjoying the food, Ji Hao smiled and said, Of course it's interesting. You could have a better life, but you chose to give it up. As long as you agree to leave Cheng Yuchuan and be my woman, you can have everything you see now. Why not do it? HMH, who do you think I am, a prostitute? Cheo Iren was extremely angry. When she saw Ji Hao eating seafood, she became even hungrier. People strive for higher positions. Isn't that normal? Ji Hao said, Even Cheng Yuchuan, that loser, can never compare to me. Cheo Iren said, I will not leave him. After saying so much, why don't I let you see my 8-pack abs first, and then you can make a good decision. Ji Hao took off his shirt, revealing the muscular lines of his upper body. They were graceful, strong, and explosive. On the other side of the video, Cheo Iren's eyes were wide open, with a hint of shame and anger on her face. She was about to hang up the video call immediately, but for some reason, an inexplicable feeling arose in her heart, making her stand there in a daze, stopping what she was doing. Ji Hao smiled evilly and suddenly reached out to unbutton his pants. Cheo Iren was stunned, and her charming face turned red. At this moment, Cheng Yuchuan walked out of the room, came to the hall, and asked Cheo Iren, Wife, what are you looking at? Chapter 40 Method. Cheo Iren was startled and quickly turned off the video call, but the blush on her face could not be wiped off. Her heart was pounding and she was extremely nervous. She just hoped Cheng Yuchuan didn't find out, otherwise the consequences would be unimaginable. Why did you come out? It's cold outside and it won't be good for your wound. Cheo Iren forced herself to calm down and said in a relaxed manner, I'm thirsty. I called you twice, but you didn't answer me. Cheng Yuchuan didn't care too much, but just felt that Cheo Iren was a little strange. Maybe he was in the kitchen just now. I'll go get you some water now. Cheo Iren said, and ran to the kitchen to get some water. When she opened the thermos, she found that the water inside had already frozen. She had to reheat it before she could drink it, which was so troublesome. Cheo Irin couldn't help but think of the scene of Ji Hao eating big meals and drinking red wine. That was real life. It would be such a wonderful thing if she could live in his safe house. Alas! Cheo Irin shook her head. She already had a husband, so how could she think about another man? At this time, Cheng Yuchuan's cell phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Ji Hao chatting with him privately. He couldn't help but frowned. What is this guy doing? Ji Hao, brother Yuchuan, how are you? Are you feeling better? Cheng Yuchuan almost burst into a curse and angrily replied, Little beast, stop pretending in front of me. You better pray that you don't fall into my hands, otherwise I will crush your bones. Ji Hao dismissively replied, You should think more about the wound on your left arm. If you don't have medicine, I don't need to tell you the consequences. Cheng Yuchuan, even if I die, I won't let you have an easy life. Ji Hao took out the medicine, took a picture and sent it to Cheng Yuchuan. Ji Hao, I am the only one who can save you now. If you are willing, you can let Sister Chio make a deal with me. As long as you fulfill my wish, I will definitely deliver the medicine to you. Cheng Yuchuan was so angry that he almost smashed his phone and replied, You little bastard, you are dreaming. Ji Hao, isn't this a very cost-effective deal? Lend it to me for fun, and you won't lose anything. Brother Yuchuan, this is the end of the world. There is no law or morality. As long as you keep your life, with your strength, you can get any woman. Besides, if you lose your life, how can you retaliate against me? Cheng Yuchuan, fuck. After the impulse, Cheng Yuchuan thought about it carefully and realized that what Ji Hao said actually made sense. There are quite a few beauties in the community, and there are at least 5 of them who are at the same level as Cheo Irin. With his strength, he can easily conquer these beauties one by one. Most importantly, he wanted revenge, severe revenge on Ji Hao. He must not let the other person have an easy time, but the premise is that he needs medicine. The injury on his left arm is very serious. Without medicine, he can't maintain a healthy body, so how can he fulfill his wish? When Cheng Yuchuan was struggling, Ji Hao sent some pictures again. As can be seen from the picture, in Ji Hao's safe house, the fireplace is burning brightly, and he is only wearing a short-sleeved shirt, sitting on a chair, enjoying delicious food. The table was full of food, seafood, pizza, burgers, steak, red wine. Next to Ji Hao, there was a top-notch beauty with a plump figure. Although only her back was shown, her devilish body curves were definitely no worse than Cheo Irin's. In an instant, Cheng Yuchuan's anger grew. I'm starving and cold, and my arm is injured, but you're enjoying delicious food and women in the safe house. This world is really fucked up. Is there any fairness at all? Cheng Yuchuan gnashed his teeth in hatred and made up his mind that no matter what the cost, he must take over Ji Hao's safe house. He thought about it carefully and came up with an idea. Didn't Ji Hao want to get his woman? Then he would use the same trick against the bastard and kill him ruthlessly. Besides, even if the plan fails, we can still get the drugs, which is a guaranteed profit. Cheng Yuchuan exited the private chat and said to Cheo Irin beside him, Wife, I have an idea to deal with that little beast. As long as you cooperate a little, I can be saved. Cheo Irin said happily, What's the solution? Tell me quickly. Cheng Yuchuan said, That beast is after your beauty. Hide the fruit knife in your clothes and pretend to come to his house to make a deal. Once you get in, immediately pull out the fruit knife and stab him to death. In this way, everything in the safe house will be ours. But what if it fails? Cheo Irin asked nervously. It doesn't matter if you fail, just make a deal with him. Cheng Yuchuan said, Just close your eyes and treat him as me, and everything will be fine. Cheo Irin was stunned. I never expected that my husband would say such a thing. Cheng Yuchuan continued, You would be happy to enjoy this kind of thing, get medicine, and even seize the safe house and food, right? Cheng Yuchuan, are you still a man? You asked me to do such a thing. Don't you feel guilty? Cheo Irin glared at Cheng Yuchuan, her eyes red with anger. Wife, don't get excited. Cheng Yuchuan advised, There is no other way. Think about it carefully. If my wound can't heal and becomes infected, you will not only have to take care of me, but also go out to collect food. Can you handle this kind of pressure? Aye. Cheo Irin was speechless for a while. Cheng Yuchuan said, This is not the worst. If I die, who will protect you? There are many men in the community who covet your beauty. At that time, you will not be able to commit to Ji Hao alone. They will use all means to torture you and make you live a life worse than death. Cheo Irin lowered her head and shed tears silently. If she thought about it carefully, what Cheng Yuchuan said actually made sense, and she didn't have many choices left. If they continue to waste time and Cheng Yuchuan's wound worsens, even the medicine will be useless. As a woman with a first-class figure and appearance, she will definitely not have a good ending in the apocalypse. Cheo Iren sighed and cried, "Okay, I'll go." "Thank you, my wife." Cheng Yuchuan was delighted and said excitedly, "Once you enter the safe house, don't hesitate. Strike quickly and accurately, and try to stab the beast to death. If you fail, make a deal with him in exchange for drugs." Cheo Iren responded in a low voice, "I know." Cheng Yuchuan thought for a moment and reminded him, "How about this? You dress up nicely and wear tight yoga clothes inside. When you go in, take off your coat first, revealing your yoga clothes, to attract the beast's attention, and then use the knife. This way, things will be much easier." "Don't worry, I understand this kind of thing," Cheo Iren said. Cheng Yuchuan said, "Besides that boy, there is another woman in the room. You have to be careful with her." Cheo Iren nodded, opened the closet, rummaged around, and then ran to the bathroom to change clothes. When she came out, she had put on exquisite makeup and her coat was unbuttoned, revealing the tight blue yoga suit underneath. As a yoga teacher, Cheo Iren has a plump and slim figure, and her curves are even more stunning when outlined in this sexy yoga outfit. Even though Cheng Yuchuan had seen it countless times, he was still amazed. Cheng Yuchuan's eyes lit up, and he suddenly became angry. "Wife, you are so beautiful. It's still early, why don't we?" Cheo Iren certainly knew what Cheng Yuchuan meant, but she was really not in the mood at the moment, so she refused. "Let's talk about it after we get the medicine back." "No, I'll try to be faster." Cheng Yuchuan ignored Cheo Iren's resistance. "Cheng Yuchuan, that's enough." Cheo Iren was very annoyed. She was so cold that she had no mood to do that with Cheng Yuchuan. "You are my wife. Isn't it natural for you to play with me?" Cheng Yuchuan ignored her, his eyes red with excitement. Just as he was about to start, his body suddenly stiffened and a look of humiliation appeared on his face. Chapter 41, Making a Deal. Cheo Iren glared at Cheng Yuchuan coldly, her eyes full of contempt, and said unhappily, "Waste." Cheng Yuchuan smiled awkwardly, and said while enduring the pain in his arm, "Wife, go ahead. I'll wait for your good news." HMPH. Cheo Iren snorted coldly, put on a few coats, turned around and walked out. "When I came outside, the cold wind was howling, the snow was flying heavily, and the sky and the earth were covered with white." Cheo Iren was shivering with cold, but there was nothing she could do but endure the cold and go to Ji Hao's residence. Arriving outside the safe house, Cheo Iren rang the doorbell. Inside the door, Ji Hao watched the surveillance video and smiled evilly. He knew that the other party would definitely compromise, and it turned out to be true. He pressed the button lightly and opened the security door. Cheo Iren walked into Ji Hao's safe house with a nervous mood. As soon as she came in, Cheo Iren was stunned. It was so warm inside, in stark contrast to the ice and snow outside. "Look at what is on the table. There are all kinds of food. This is the real enjoyment of life." Although she had seen it in the pictures sent by Ji Hao, Cheo Iren still found it incredible when she saw it with her own eyes. "Sister Cheo, how is it? My safe house is pretty good, isn't it? I told you to give up that loser Cheng Yuchuan as soon as possible and live in my safe house. You will immediately be able to enjoy a better life than in peacetime." Ji Hao looked up and down at the plump and beautiful woman in front of him, and thought that Cheng Yuchuan was so lucky to have such a woman with such a great figure and temperament, which was really the envy of others. In the previous life, after Xie Siyu and Wang Youcai attacked Ji Hao, Cheng Yuchuan was the first to rush into his house and stole a lot of food. Of course, this account must be settled. After the deal is done, will you really give me the medicine? Cheo Iren took a deep breath and walked towards Ji Hao step by step. When she noticed the surprise in Ji Hao's eyes, Cheo Iren thought to herself that all men are really not good people. But it was also good this way, as it made it easier for her to take action. Cheo Iren reached her hand inside her coat and clenched the fruit knife. Ji Hao suddenly said, "Stop." Cheo Iren not only did not stand. Instead, he took 2 steps forward and said, "You wanted to make a deal with me, right? Now that I'm here, why are you still standing there?" Ji Hao raised his hand, pointed the crossbow at her, and said sternly, "If you dare to take another step forward, I don't mind shooting a hole in your body. If you don't believe me, you can try it." Cheo Iren's face froze and she stood there at a loss as to what to do. Ji Hao raised his lips slightly and said, "You have a weapon hidden inside, right?" "What?" Cheo Iren was stunned. "Stop playing tricks on me and take it out." Ji Hao pointed the crossbow at Cheo Iren's head and said coldly, "I'll count to 3. If you don't do it, you will bear the consequences." "You." Cheo Iren stood there, anxious to death. Ji Hao said, 3, 2, 1. I'll take it out, don't do anything. Cheo Irin had tears in her eyes and sighed secretly. It seemed that she was doomed. She took the fruit knife out of her clothes and threw it away, while taking off her coat, revealing the yoga clothes underneath. With this figure and appearance, she can definitely be compared with Zhao Meijing. You are worthy of being a yoga teacher. Ji Hao pointed to the small swimming pool next to him and said, take a bath first. The water inside is hot. You have hot water here. Cheo Irin was very surprised. She hadn't taken a bath since the apocalypse broke out. The weather was so cold that the water in the pipes had long been frozen. If you wanted to get water, you had to heat it with snow. But once you took off your clothes, it was freezing cold, so you couldn't take a shower at all. As a woman who loves beauty, Cheo Irin cannot tolerate this at all, but there is nothing she can do. This is how the end of the world is. So when she heard that she could take a bath, she immediately became excited. Cheo Irin entered the small swimming pool. The water was very hot. She was immediately delighted. It would be great to be able to take a hot bath. Can you please step aside for a moment? Cheo Irin said with an embarrassed expression. You came here just to make a deal with me, right? Now that you've made up your mind, why are you still shy? Ji Hao smiled evilly and jumped into the swimming pool. Chapter 42. Too flirtatious. After a long time, Ji Hao came to the dining table holding Cheo Irin. Come on, eat some food and replenish your energy. Ji Hao picked up a piece of pizza and handed it to Cheo Irin's mouth. I don't want you to care. Cheo Irin was embarrassed and angry. Ji Hao smiled and said, if you don't want to eat food, you should at least put on clothes first. Cheo Irin's face suddenly turned red. While Cheo Irin was not paying attention, Ji Hao flipped his hand, took out a sexy printed cheongsam from the space and handed it to Cheo Irin. After putting it on, Cheo Yu discovered that the cheongsam Ji Hao gave her was sleeveless and off-shoulder. Her snow-white shoulders were exposed to the air, as smooth and white as the finest warm jade, like a fine work of art. Cheo Irin was speechless. However, when she saw the surprise in Ji Hao's eyes, she couldn't help but feel secretly happy. Although she was not young anymore, she was still charming and could attract the admiration of such a young handsome guy. Then think about Cheng Yuchuan, that rough guy, who doesn't he know how to cherish? It's so abominable. I gave you my best years of youth, but you gave me to another man. He is not a human being at all. Click. Ji Hao picked up his cell phone and started taking pictures of Cheo Irin. After taking the photo, Ji Hao put down his phone, picked up another piece of pizza, and handed it to Cheo Irin. Come on, Sister Cheo, eat some food. I don't believe you are not hungry. After her mentality changed, Cheo Irin did not refuse. Although she still looked embarrassed and angry, she finally took a bite of the pizza. The moment she took a bite, Cheo Irin's heart almost melted. It was so delicious. She hadn't eaten such delicious food since the apocalypse. Thinking about what kind of life she had been living during this period of time, only with Ji Hao did she feel like a human being. Cheo Irin took another bite. It's boring for you to eat so much. Why don't I accompany you? Ji Hao smiled, leaned forward and took a bite of the other side of the pizza. The two of them were eating the same piece of pizza, sitting very close to each other. Cheo Irin's face turned red instantly, her heart beating fast. She was very uneasy. Ji Hao poured 2 glasses of red wine, handed one to Cheo Irin, and said softly, come, have some wine. Cheo Irin rolled her eyes at Ji Hao, picked up the wine glass blankly, and when she was about to drink, Ji Hao suddenly held her hand. Come on, let's drink from the wedding cup. This will make it more interesting. Ji Hao smiled and forced Cheo Irin to drink from the wedding cup under her shameful gaze. It's a special feeling to see 2 people holding hands. In the room, Zhao Meijing looked at Ji Hao's operation and felt speechless. Little man, you are really good at flirting. The meal took a long time. During this period, Cheo Irin had no idea how much Ji Hao had taken advantage of her. But strangely, she felt as if she was in love, which was a feeling Cheng Yuchuan had never given her before. After leaving Ji Hao's safe house, Cheo Irin was still a little dazed. She shook her head and kept telling herself that Cheng Yuchuan was still waiting for her to come back, so how could she indulge in the tenderness of another man? Cheo Irin tightened her coat and put the food, gauze, and medicine given by Ji Hao into her pocket to avoid being discovered. If it gets stolen, it would be a big loss. When he returned to his residence, Cheng Yuchuan immediately came up to him and asked anxiously, how is it? Cheo Irin took out the gauze and medicine and whispered, lie down, I'll apply the medicine on you. Cheng Yuchuan saw Cheo Irin's rosy skin and immediately realized something. He said in a trembling voice, you failed, didn't you? Cheo Irin lowered her head and sighed. It's my fault. As soon as I entered, he pointed a crossbow at me. I didn't even have a chance to do anything. After you got the medicine, were you bullied by that beast? Cheng Yuchuan asked with eyes wide open and breathing rapidly. Chiu Iren remained silent. Although he had been mentally prepared, Cheng Yuchuan still felt a surge of anger in his heart. He clenched his fists and felt extremely aggrieved. Do you have any food besides the medicine and gauze? Cheng Yuchuan asked angrily. Yes, yes. Chiu Iren said hurriedly. Cheng Yuchuan breathed a sigh of relief. If there was food, the situation wouldn't be too bad. Barely worth it. Chiu Iren took the food out of her coat, which was a ham. In an instant, Cheng Yuchuan was furious. His eyes turned red with anger. He knew exactly what Ji Hao meant. He was clearly mocking him. Cheng Yuchuan picked up the ham, held it high, and wanted to smash it on the ground, but in the end he stopped. After all, this is the only food in the house. If it is thrown away, what will he eat? Cheng Yuchuan took a deep breath, suppressed the anger in his heart and said, apply medicine to me first, bandage the wound, and then cook the ham. Okay. Chiu Iren nodded. Chapter 43. Confusion. In the evening, Ji Hao edited the video and sent it to Cheng Yuchuan. Cheng Yuchuan clicked on the video and was stunned. How could it be? How could it be? I thought Chiu Iren was forced, but I didn't expect her to be so proactive. A flame of anger surged in Cheng Yuchuan's heart. His eyes were red, and he was on the verge of exploding. He found Chiu Iren and slapped her in the face. Bang! Chiu Iren covered her face and screamed. Cheng Yuchuan, are you crazy? Why did you hit me? Bitch, look for yourself. Cheng Yuchuan threw the phone to Chiu Iren. After clicking on the video, Chiu Iren felt as if she was struck by 100,000 lightning bolts, and her whole body was numb. Husband, please listen to my explanation. It's not like that. Chiu Iren grabbed the corner of Cheng Yuchuan's clothes and said in a panic, this video has been edited. I am not that kind of woman. Bang! Cheng Yuchuan didn't listen to the explanation at all. He slapped Chiu Iren again and cursed. When I told you about exchanging drugs before, you pretended to be pure and innocent. In fact, I don't know how happy you were in your heart. I'm so stupid that I helped you and that little beast get together in vain. Chiu Iren burst into tears and cried, husband, you have to believe me. It's not like that. He drugged me. Yes, he put aphrodisiac in my food. It must be like this. All I could think about at that time was you. When he heard that she was drugged, Cheng Yuchuan was stunned. If this was true, then he had wronged Chiu Iren. Cheng Yuchuan picked up his phone and watched the video again, but he couldn't tell that she looked drugged or forced at all. For a moment, Cheng Yuchuan was a little confused and too lazy to pay attention to Chiu Iren. He went back to his room alone to sleep. His hands were sore and his heart was tired. He just wanted to numb himself with sleep. Maybe when you wake up, all your worries will disappear. Chiu Iren wiped away her tears. She hated Ji Hao, but she hated Cheng Yuchuan even more. For Cheng Yuchuan, she broke into the devil's lair alone, and not only was she defiled, but Cheng Yuchuan even blamed her. How could such a thing be justified in this world? Suddenly, Chiu Iren's cell phone rang. It was a private message from Ji Hao. Ji Hao, madam, did you miss me? I missed you so much. Chiu Iren, you shameless fellow, how could you secretly film? Download the video and send it to my husband. Ji Hao, I just want to tell you a fact. Chiu Iren, what's the fact? Ji Hao, Cheng Yuchuan is not worthy of your lifelong trust. Chiu Iren, whether it's worth it or not is none of your business. Ji Hao, I guess he must have hit you just now, right? Chiu Iren remained silent and did not send any more messages. Ji Hao, it's really ridiculous to think about it. You worked so hard to get medicine for him, but he made a move on you. Now you should see what kind of person he is. You might as well just throw yourself into my arms. Ji Hao, you can see that I have food, hot water, a warm fireplace, and it's safe. Why do you have to guard Cheng Yuchuan? He is a coward. He has no ability and can only beat women. Ji Hao, on the contrary, I am different. I am handsome and strong. This is your ideal partner. Chiu Iren's face flushed, but she still replied, stop talking nonsense. If you dare to sow discord between me and my husband again, I will be rude to you. Ji Hao sent a smirking expression and replied, you can rush over and kill me. I promise not to resist. Chiu Iren, you are hopeless. Ji Hao, yes, ever since I met Madam, I have been poisoned by you and there is no cure. Ji Hao, whenever I think of you, my whole body aches. I can only receive intravenous drips over and over again. What kind of fluids are I receiving? I miss you all night. Chiu Yi was confused. Although it was just some cheesy love talk, she really felt aroused. How could Cheng Yuchuan, that rough man, say such sweet words? Compared with Ji Hao, Cheo Iren looked down upon Cheng Yuchuan more and more. Why did she marry him in the first place? She regretted it so much. Cheo Iren, don't talk nonsense anymore, or I'll get angry. Besides, if my husband sees you, he'll misunderstand you. Ji Hao, okay, I promise you, but madam, please agree to one condition of mine, okay? Cheo Iren thought for a moment and replied, you say. Ji Hao, can you stand by the window and look up at the starry sky outside? Cheo Iren, okay. Then she stood by the window and looked up at the stars in the sky. The starry sky tonight is bright, dazzling and beautiful. Ji Hao, can you find the Big Dipper? Cheo Iren, okay, but why are you looking for them? Ji Hao, they guide the direction, and you guide my heart. Wow. Cheo Iren couldn't hold it anymore. Neither of them responded. But Ji Hao knew that it was only a matter of time before Cheo Iren fell. Cheng Yuchuan, you dared to steal my food in the previous life, so I will steal your woman in this life, he. Ji Hao clenched his fists, and a cold look flashed in his eyes. Ji Hao looked at the community group and saw that many people were asking for food, and were even willing to exchange them for high-end luxury goods such as gold, pearl necklaces, and brand-name watches. However, as the end of the world deepened, everyone knew the importance of food, so who would be willing to exchange it? In addition, Ji Hao also learned that bloody incidents had occurred in other buildings over food, but this was normal. In the end times, without the constraints of law and morality, anything could happen. In the community, some beautiful women chatted privately with Ji Hao, saying that as long as he took out food, she would be willing to give him a chance to pursue her. Ji Hao was dismissive of this. It's the end of the world, and you still want me to be your bootlicker? Go to hell with that. Ji Hao was too lazy to pay attention to her and felt that even scolding her was a waste of his time. Aunt Chen was still yelling in the group, asking everyone to hand over their food so that she could distribute it. Up to now, the snow has not stopped and there is no official rescue team. It is obvious that Aunt Chen is a big liar. No one believes her and just treats her as a clown. Ji Hao replied, Aunt Chen, stop shouting. If you have the energy, why not go find a few more strong men so that you can have some fun before you die? Aunt Chen was furious and replied fiercely, Ji Hao, you clearly have food there, but you don't take it out and want to eat it all by yourself. People like you who are selfish should be struck by lightning. Someone echoed back, yes, Ji Hao, hand over the food quickly, we have something to share. If you don't hand it over, we are going to take action. Ji Hao, it's up to you, but before you do anything, you'd better think about Han Wenshuan's fate. His body is buried in the community and covered by snow. If you want to keep him company, then please go ahead. After replying, Ji Hao closed the group chat, took out a piece of pizza, had a midnight snack, played games for a while, and then went to bed. This plain and simple life in the end times, is so annoying. Chapter 44 Exchange. Midnight. Cheo Iren was awakened by a nightmare. When she was panicking, she found that Cheng Yuchuan was not around. Where did you go? Cheo Iren wrapped herself in her coat, got out of bed and walked towards the living room. Before I even reached the living room, I heard Cheng Yuchuan talking on the phone with someone. Brother Wu, what do you think about what I just told you? Cheng Yuchuan asked. The person on the other end of the phone said, you are injured now, so you can't play a big role. In other words, if you want to form an alliance and break into that kid's safe house together, most of the efforts will depend on me, so I have to take the lion's share of the distribution of supplies. Hearing the voice, Cheo Iren recognized the man, Wu Zhonghe from Building 4. Wu Zhonghe is about 40 years old. Before the outbreak of the apocalypse, he was a ruthless gangster with many younger brothers under him. Cheng Yuchuan has always had a good relationship with Wu Zhonghe, so he contacted him and wanted to work together to break into Ji Hao's safe house and take away the food. The two sides hit it off immediately, but had different opinions on the distribution of supplies. Cheng Yuchuan was silent for a moment, and then he realized that he was in a weak position, so he said, okay, I promise you, you get 70%, I get 30%, when are we going to start? Wu Zhonghe said, no hurry, cooperation must be sincere. You know, I have always been obsessed with Iren. I hope that after killing that guy, you can hand Iren over to me so that I can enjoy her. Damn, Wu Zhonghe, you're going too far. Cheng Yuchuan said angrily, how dare you talk about me? Aren't you also obsessed with my wife? As long as you meet my requirements, I can let you play with my wife once. How about it? You will definitely make money on this deal. Wu Zhonghe said temptingly. Cheo Iren widened her eyes. It was hard to believe that she had become the item of trade between the two. What was even more incredible was yet to come. After hesitating for a while, Cheng Yuchuan gritted his teeth and said in a serious tone, "Deal." Wu Zhonghe smiled and said cheerfully, "Okay, deal. I wish us a happy cooperation." Cheng Yuchuan said, "It's a pleasure to work with you." In his opinion, Chiu Iren had already been played with by Ji Hao once and was not clean anymore, so it would not be so unacceptable to give her to a second person to play with. Besides, it would be much easier to break into Ji Hao's safe house by cooperating with Wu Zhonghe. Not only could we get supplies, but we could also get Wu Zhonghe's wife, killing two birds with one stone. This deal made a lot of money. After the two of them reached an agreement, they discussed the details and then hung up the phone. Cheng Yuchuan was very happy. Wu Zhonghe's wife had always been his goddess. Being able to play with her was a pleasant surprise. Compared to. As a result, Chiu Iren died of pain. She really didn't expect that Cheng Yuchuan would be so cruel. It was not enough to give her to Ji Hao. He also wanted to give her to Wu Zhonghe. It was simply outrageous. Tears flowed from Chiu Iren's eyes and her heart was on the verge of collapse. Ji Hao's figure appeared in her mind, and she thought it would be better to follow him. At least she could still enjoy a good life. Unlike now. Seeing Cheng Yuchuan getting up from the sofa, Chiu Iren hurried back to bed, wiped her tears, and pretended to be asleep. Cheng Yuchuan glanced at her, without any suspicion, and fell into a deep sleep. In the morning, Ji Hao just woke up and his cell phone rang. It seemed someone came to his house. Ji Hao turned on the surveillance video on his mobile phone and saw two yellow-haired men holding hammers, using wooden stools to block their way, and approaching the safe house stealthily. Ji Hao smiled. It seemed that these two yellow-haired guys had read the message in the group and knew that he had a crossbow, so they brought a wooden stool. Unfortunately, they didn't know that in addition to the crossbow, Ji Hao also had a high-pressure water gun. "Sister Meijing, get up and work." Ji Hao woke up Zhao Meijing, briefly explained the situation, and asked her to take action, wanting to train her. Not only did Zhao Meijing not refuse, but she showed an excited expression and was eager to try. Ji Hao was speechless. Zhao Meijing brought a bucket of water over, connected the high-pressure water gun to the bucket, and opened the shooting port. Outside the door, two little yellow-haired boys were banging on it frantically, but the more they banged, the more surprised they became, because the strength of the explosion-proof door was far beyond their imagination. Not only did it fail to break it open, but it also made their arms numb. What the hell is going on? One of the little yellow-haired guys kicked the door hard, his face turning green with anger. "Brother, what should we do now?" asked another little yellow-haired boy. "What else can we do? Let's go back and call for help. If we want to break in with just the two of us, it will take us forever. That's all we can do. I heard that Wu Zhonghe from Building 4 is a tough guy in the underworld. Why not go and join him?" "Good idea." As the two yellow-haired men were talking, they saw the shooting hole opened. Without any hesitation, they quickly grabbed the wooden stools and placed them in front of them. "I'll block it." "I'll block it." "You think you can attack us with just a broken crossbow? You're dreaming." The high-pressure water gun was not aimed at them because there was a wooden bench there, so it would not have much effect. So Zhao Meijing adjusted the direction and shot at the roof. When the water fell, it landed right on the two people's heads, soaking them like drowned rats. "Ah!" The two men screamed and trembled from the cold. In the extreme cold, the water slowly froze. The two men didn't dare to stay and ran away quickly. "Oh, it's so boring. I thought they were so capable, but this is the result." Zhao Meijing shook her head in disappointment. Ji Hao said, "I just heard that they said they were going to seek refuge with Wu Zhonghe. Wu Zhonghe is a ruthless man. We will have some fun then." Zhao Meijing smiled. "That's about right." After returning to the room, Ji Hao washed up and enjoyed breakfast happily with Zhao Meijing. After breakfast, he opened the owner's group and saw two yellow-haired people condemning him, saying that he dared to use a high-pressure water gun and asked everyone to be careful. Ji Hao smiled coldly and replied, "Two idiots." "Big yellow hair. Fuck, kid, don't be so arrogant. Once I break into your safe house, I will kill you." "Little yellow hair, you are a coward, a loser who can only hide in a safe house. If you have the guts, come out and fight me in a one-on-one duel. Do you dare?" "Ji Hao, I'm hiding in the safe house. What's wrong? If I'm not happy with you guys coming in, you can only complain and blame me. If you have the guts, just kill me." Ji Hao took a picture of the leftover breakfast and sent it to the group, and at the same time sent a message. "You two losers, your grandpa is eating pizza, and look at you, you are as hungry as bamboo poles. Haha, you dare to scold me. Who gave you the courage?" Wu Zhonghe, brothers, don't get excited. Such selfish people who have food but don't share it with others will be punished sooner or later. How about we unite and find a solution together? Big yellow hair, Okay, okay. Little yellow hair. I agree. Hello, brother Wu. You will be our big brother from now on. Wu Zhonghe. I don't deserve it. We are all brothers. Cheng Yuchuan. Welcome brothers to join us. We will share the good times and the bad times together. Aunt Chen. Ji Hao, you murderer. Han Wenxuan hasn't been dead for 2 days, and you used a high-pressure water gun to deal with the residents of the community. What are you thinking? When the disaster is over, I will definitely sue you and put you in jail. Ji Hao. There are idiots every day, but there are especially many today. Aunt Chen. Dear residents, we should unite and bring this murderer to justice. Big yellow hair. Yes, yes, yes. Little yellow hair. His security door is very strong and can't be broken open at all, but I have thought of a way to break the wall directly. Wu Zhonghe. Good idea. Cheng Yuchuan. Let's chat privately and discuss the details of the operation, and then kill this beast. Big yellow hair. Yes, yes, yes. Chapter 45 Bounty. Cheng Yuchuan created a group called Anti-Ji Alliance and invited Wu Zhonghe, Big Huang Mao, and Little Huang Mao to join in to discuss ways to deal with Ji Hao. Breaking down the wall is indeed a good idea, but Ji Hao has a high-pressure water gun and a crossbow. If one of them is not handled properly, he will still get hurt. We must come up with a foolproof plan. At this time, Aunt Chen started to speak in the community group again. Dear residents, I just contacted the leaders. They said that the government has set up a refugee camp not far from here. A rescue team will be sent over soon to take everyone over. Our good days are coming. As soon as these words came out, the group suddenly became excited. What? Is this true or false? Oh my God, the refugee camp. I've finally been waiting for this. Haha, you guys don't still believe what Aunt Chen said, do you? She hasn't fulfilled her previous promise yet. Only a fool would believe her. Yes, don't believe her, she is a big liar. But we should be prepared for the worst. What if it's true? Do you dare to bet? These words touched everyone's heart. Yes, although Aunt Chen lies all the time, she works in the neighborhood committee after all. What if she didn't lie this time? Who can afford the bet? Since this concerns our own interests, we cannot help but be cautious. Aunt Chen, although the government has set up a resettlement camp, the number of places is limited. If you cooperate with the government, you can get a place in advance. Aunt Chen, tell me, what does it mean to cooperate with the authorities? Yes, tell me now. Aunt Chen, as everyone knows, with the extreme cold weather, most residents have already run out of food and can't survive. So now, in the name of the government, I hope that owners who have food can hand it over and I will distribute it uniformly. In this way, even if it is in cooperation with the government, we will definitely be able to get a quota in advance. Ji Hao wanted to laugh. After all the talk, it comes back to asking everyone to hand in their supplies. In her previous life, Aunt Chen used this trick to cheat people out of a lot of food, but she kept the food for herself, causing many people to starve to death. In this life, Ji Hao will certainly not let her get her wish. Ji Hao, Aunt Chen, you have said this many times in the group. Can you change your tactics? You keep asking everyone to hand in supplies. Who do you think you are? Can you represent the authorities? You also talk about refugee camps? Come on, bring in the leader's account and ask him to explain to us. I want to see where the refugee camps are. Someone agreed with Ji Hao's opinion and replied, after all, it's still about asking everyone to hand in the supplies. Don't believe it. Aunt Chen is a bad person. Yes, yes, don't believe it. If you don't believe me, forget it. It will be great if there are fewer people competing with me for a place in the refugee camp. Aunt Chen, Ji Hao, you have repeatedly obstructed my work. Do you still have any authority in your eyes? If you dare to spread rumors and confuse the public again, believe it or not, I will have you arrested right now. Ji Hao, oh my, I'm so scared. Aunt Chen, if you're scared, just shut up. Ji Hao, come on, I'm going to issue a bounty. If anyone helps me beat up Aunt Chen and then posts the photo to the group, I'll give him 5 packs of instant noodles. I'll keep my word. If I lie to you, I'll be struck by lightning. Strong man, brother, are you telling the truth? Ji Hao, of course it's true. Instead of dreaming about the illusory refugee camp, it's better to be practical. If you help me beat up Aunt Chen, you can earn 5 packs of instant noodles. Is there anything better than this in the world? The strong man said, okay, I'll take this job. If I beat up Aunt Chen and you don't give me instant noodles, I will kill you. Ji Hao, deal. Strong man, deal. Ji Hao's bounty immediately caused an uproar in the group. Many people believe it, and many people criticize it. Aunt Chen lost her defense and started yelling at Ji Hao in the group, but Ji Hao ignored her. At this time, several owners of the community came to Aunt Chen's residence to deliver food. Aunt Chen hesitated for a moment. With Ji Hao's bounty on her mind, if anyone among these people rushed out and beat her up, she would be wrongly accused and killed. But after some hesitation, Aunt Chen still opened the door. Fortunately, there were no accidents during the process and she got the food as she wished. These owners chose to believe Aunt Chen, thinking that the authorities must have set up a shelter camp. They wanted to get a spot from Aunt Chen, so they gave her their treasured food. Aunt Chen was naturally not polite. After accepting the food one by one, she repeatedly assured them that she would help them get a place. After these people left, Aunt Chen sneered, "What a bunch of idiots. You believed such a simple lie. You deserve to be deceived by me, huh?" Aunt Chen was just about to enjoy her delicious meal when the doorbell rang again. Another person came to deliver food to my house. What a fool. This time, Aunt Chen opened the door without any hesitation. There was a young man standing outside the door. His nickname was Heise, and it was he who had taken on Ji Hao's bounty order. When he saw Aunt Chen, Heise shouted and rushed forward. "I punch with my left, I punch with my right." After throwing 2 punches, Heise leaped up, did a 720-degree spin kick in the air, hitting Aunt Chen in the head and knocking her to the ground. After a series of smooth moves, Aunt Chen lost half a life. Heise quickly took out his cell phone and took a photo of Aunt Chen. Seeing that there was a lot of food in the house, Heise's eyes lit up, and he was about to step forward to grab it, but Uncle Cow had already rushed over with a kitchen knife. Heise was already exhausted and out of breath, and he no longer had the courage to confront Uncle Cow. He could only choose to run away, otherwise if he was stabbed, the only outcome would be death. Damn it, God damn that little beast. Aunt Chen spat out a mouthful of blood. Her eyes turned red and her face turned black with anger. After returning to his residence, Heise immediately sent the picture to the group and then chatted privately with Ji Hao. "Heise, brother, I beat up Aunt Chen as you requested and posted the pictures to the group. When will you give me the reward?" Ji Hao glanced at the picture in the group, smiled and replied to Heise, "Come over now, I live in 1#2201, send me a message when you arrive." Heise, "Okay, I'll be there soon." After a long time of effort, Heise finally climbed to the 22nd floor and stood outside Ji Hao's safe house. After being hungry for 3 days in a row and having just beaten up Aunt Chen, Heise no longer had any strength left. His only hope now was that Ji Hao would not break his promise and give him the 5 packets of instant noodles. But now is the end of the world, and the importance of food is self-evident. In the absence of legal and moral constraints, will anyone really keep their promises? With a nervous mood, Heise privately chatted with Ji Hao. "Brother, I'm here." Ji Hao, "Okay, you retreat to the stairs. I'll put the instant noodles outside the door for you. You can take them yourself. If you dare to play any tricks, don't even think about cooperating in the future." Heise, "No problem." After sending the message, Kuroko retreated to the stairs. Seeing that there was no problem, Ji Hao opened the security door, placed 5 packets of instant noodles on the ground, and quickly closed the door. Heise walked over and picked up the instant noodles. When he confirmed that it was real instant noodles, he was so excited that he almost cried. "Oh my God, I finally don't have to go hungry anymore. Whoa. Brother Ji is really a man who keeps his promises. Brother Ji is awesome."